Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. If you ever miss anything, first link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, this is a wild morning. I'll tell you right off the bat, I was not expecting this. And let's go with number one. The bonds have gapped down. So you had a big rally, even post-market yesterday. Even the futures last night, they were doing good. The Netflix earnings, but the bonds did not rally with it. And they actually did the opposite. And that wasn't good. But now it could be because of some of the global factors. You had UK inflation, Bank of England not looking good. There was also a rumor or a confirmation that the Bank of England will be selling gilts on November 1st. Some people are saying that's affecting the bonds. It had this weird effect, but now you have high inflation overseas. It looks like the pound may come back, which I'm surprised of. And then you also have to deal with the bonds and then the post earnings with Netflix and all the volatility. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a wild one. I'm sure you can see it where we are positioned right now. You're back to kind of where we bounced yesterday, had that Apple news and all of that. So it is going to be crazy. I think we're going to get a lot of back and forth. So I hope you are locked and loaded and get ready. And there's still more earnings after the bell. So Chattadonia, God bless you. And I hope you're locked and loaded. But good morning. How are ya? Oh, what's up, Byron? How you living? What's up, Jay? Oh, what's up, T-Sway? Mother Liquor. Charlie and the Tree, baby. Oh, what's going on, my guy? Oh, stuck on the highway bright and early. It's okay. Get safe. Get safe. Them traffic. You know, traffic. Traffic is like another devil. I don't know why. I rebuke the traffic demon. Amen. Good morning, baby. Buster. Oh, what's up, El Trapado? Oh, man, the YouTube's going crazy. Sinister. Toriano, baby. Good morning. Graham. Eric Jovente. Good morning, baby. Mosby. Juice Trays. Ashley Howard. Open Face Sandwich, baby. Good morning. Hey, man, oh, my gosh, look at that energy. J. Max, Carissa Hines, Aiden. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Caesar Ray? I know you ready, Caesar. I know you ready. Oh, Lori's in the house bright and early, baby. Let's get it. What's up, Screw College? Robert Luan, Fan Kid, Fast Driving, Laker, Jay. Oh, Bearish Bull, what's up, my brother? How you living, baby? Are you ready? Are you ready for a Wednesday? Oh, Anthony Aretes. Good morning, baby. Zach Haley. Good morning, baby. Ultra Flux Deluxe. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, Lincens? What's up, Chepe? Oh, you're a good rabbit. Good morning, Rajan. Good morning, baby. Oh, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. What's going on? Word up, Malik. Oh, man, dude, Chad, you are coming in today. I love it. Efren D, baby. Oh, good morning. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is, baby. The energy. What do you mean where I get the energy? I want you to go read it. I want to read it. I want you to go restart this video once the recap comes on, and you'll see, bro. I was like, the bonds, and then the bonds, and then the earnings, and then the bonds, and then the Chad just came in, baby. And now you know what I'm saying? The Chad just came in, and then I was just like, oh, let's go, baby. That's it, the Chad. Good morning. That's why. I'm telling. That's why you want to be surrounded by people like that, bro. Good morning. Good morning. It is Wednesday. Wow. Look at the volatility. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Good morning, Chad. I'm just making sure y'all awake. Y'all just woke me up. I gotta do the same. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Go take a dump. Go drink some water. You know, go stretch. Go pray. Yo, you got 30 minutes, dog. Could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. Let's go. Let's go. Happy Wednesday. God, I didn't take my sweater off. We bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation, they saying y'all ain't feel it though.
Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro.
Chad.
Doing more than talking, boy, the
Wow,
empire
Chad.
was lyrical. Every time I sound a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to take some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, we still asleep.
You're not asleep,
are
you? You're here. Good morning.
I can hold the L, bro. That's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T.
All right, baby. All right, there you go. You ready to go now? Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Good morning. Bright and early, Chattadonia. So again, I said it on the watch list. Unless something big happened, we should have been able to ignore the macro. And it's still early in the day. And right now, we are responding to the macro with the UK and all of that, okay? So let's see where it goes. You still got earnings after the bell. And I hope you are ready for it, ladies and gentlemen. But let's get to the news. U.S. equities, they have priced in the highest odds of recession, more so than any other asset class, but it's still not enough. Citi Quant said stocks may be posed for more losses as earnings estimates have further to adjust. Goldman agreed, turning overweight on defensives and underweight on cyclicals, and saying equities don't yet reflect the risk of a downturn. Futures struggle for direction, as did European stocks, on concerns about inflation and impending recession. Treasury yields rose, as did the dollar. The pound dropped after disappointing UK inflation data. WTI crude advanced while gold declined. The Fed can't stop hiking when rates reach 4.5 to 4.7 if core inflation is still accelerating. That is what Neil Kashkari said. We keep getting surprised on the upside. He speaks again today, as does Uber frontloader James Bullard. The beige book will be scoured for signs of economic momentum and that it is moderating. Tesla is reporting after the bell, and investors will focus on demand, the pace of deliveries, and whether Elon's must to sell more stock to fund his Twitter bid. Netflix soared as much as 14% pre-market after it handily beat estimates for paid subscribers, signaling the worst of the slowdown is likely over. JP Morgan and Deutsche Bank upgraded the stock. Elliott has taken a substantial stake in Fresenius, though still short of the 3% disclosure threshold, and may potentially untangle sprawling company. P&G beat on sales, but warned full-year profit will come in at the low end of the forecast because of currency fluctuations and inflation. ASML surged after their sales forecast beat amid strong demand in advanced chip-making machines. MUFG is weighing buying some of the loan portfolios from Credit Suisse to expand in the United States, People Familiar said. Three firms are mulling debt sales in the U.S. high-grade market, underwriters said, after a similar number priced in $6 billion yesterday. Carnival priced in an upside $2 billion deal. Oil watchers, the Biden administration plans to release 15 million barrels from the SPR and may consider significant sales this winter. Oh, what's up, Cam G? Good morning. In a bid to lower gas prices, these are also plans to replenish the emergency stockpile, and new purchases will be initiated when WTI is at or below $67 to $72. Separately, Energy Aspect expects prices to surpass 100 going into December. The broad commodities market may face exceptional volatility, Goldman Sachs said. So again, that 15 million is the final tranche of the 180 million, but then some people are expecting Biden to announce another plan to get rid of our reserves, which now sit at 22 days of supply. So we're going to hear on that, though, in the next couple of days. UK ructions. Liz Truss said she is completely committed to retaining the so-called triple lock on pensions, which guarantees that state pension will rise in line with the highest of either inflation, wages, or 2.5%. Inflation hit 10% last month, bolstering the case for a jumbo B of E hike. The city isn't happy. Bank shares dropped on speculation of a potential windfall tax to help plug the budget gap. Ukraine shot down 13 Iranian-made drones in the southern Mykolaiv region overnight. Western allies will discuss Iran's drone transfers during a closed UN Security Council meeting today. CNN reported Vladimir Putin declared martial law in the 4 regions of Ukraine that Russia annexed and gave additional emergency powers to the heads of all regions. Chart of the day is that volatility across asset classes is creating stress in pockets of global credit markets. The market CDX North American High Yield Index, which measures risk of 100 non-IG entities, is at the highest since the pandemic began. The tremendous amount of leverage added over the past dozen years will take time to unwind, said Miller Talbach. Risk levels aren't yet extreme, but it's during the second leg of a bear market that something blows up. Hot dog. Today, 10 a.m. or 10:30, EIA crude oil inventory report. 11 a.m. Colombia August trade. 11:30, U.S. to sell 33 billion of 17-week bonds. 1 p.m. 12 billion of 20-year bonds. 1 p.m. Fed Kashkari. 1:15, Biden will comment on strengthening energy security and lowering costs by dumping all of our reserves. 2 p.m. for U.S. Fed Beige Book. 6:30 p.m. for Fed Evans. 6:30 for Fed Bullard. C4K Investor Conference in Toronto today. The NAB show in New York, and then Sohn San Francisco investment conference with earnings including Tesla, IBM, Alcoa, Kinder Morgan, Steel Dynamics, Las Vegas Hands, PPG, and Lam Research. U.S. housing starts, they fell to an annualized 1.4 million in September from 1.58 million. Mortgage applications fell 4.5 last week, the fourth consecutive week of declines. U.S. officials held talks with Turkey over compliance with financial sanctions imposed on Russia. The latest move by the West to pressure Erdogan had taken a harder line on Putin. Brazil election, Lula slipped 2 percentage points in a Quest survey with support of 47% of respondents, while Jair Bolsonaro gained 1 percentage point to garner 42. In Florida, Democratic Rep. Val Demings debated Senator Marco Rubio ahead of the contest for his seat. The AP reported Rubio skirted a question on whether he'd support a federal abortion ban with exemptions and was critical of Demings' support for Biden's economic agenda. The euro area escaped double-digit inflation after September's print was revised down from 9.9 from 10. Earlier, Nomura said the ECB will probably need to raise rates by 100 next year, given a terminal rate of 3.5 in June versus the previous forecast at 2.5 for February. Oh, Ramon, where y'all coming from this morning? Good morning. Long-dated gilts, they have outperformed after their temporary exclusion from the B of E's plan to sell holdings. The gap between the 5 and 30-year yields fell the most in 3 weeks. The Dutch central bank asked pension funds to consider boosting holdings of cash and other liquid assets. Banks in Switzerland sought the most dollars since 2008 using an emergency dollar swap facility provided by the Fed and what is likely to be a bid for easy profits. Hong Kong Chief Executive John He Long, a weighted plan to woo back foreign talent and ease housing, fell flat with investors. The city leader said he'd cut property duties for non-permanent residents and relax visa rules to reverse a brain drain, but economist investors were left disappointed, saying the proposals lacked a major policy shakeup. The yen stayed in a narrow range after falling to a fresh 32-year low against the dollar as traders watched for signs of currency intervention. The 10-year JGB yield stayed at the upper limit of the BOG's trading range. Intervention fears are capping the USD JPY as players. Particularly speculators don't want to be stuck buying the pair at high levels, said Sony Financial Group. Nomura joined Morgan Stanley in calling a bottom for battered Asian equities, including chip makers. The broker said that the asset class may bottom in the next few weeks after reviewing indicators of the last 12 recessions and 5 chip cycles. Goldman said commodities are difficult to trade as present and core drivers. The dollar, demand, supply, and positioning are increasingly uncertain and contradictory. Raw materials face a period of exceptional volatility, which means the predictive power of any model wanes. So good luck, my commodity friends. Oil extended its volatile run. Europe's diesel inventories forecast to plummet to 210 million barrels in February, the lowest since 2011. Wood Mackenzie said gold fell, corn headed for the longest rout in a month. U.S. crude and gasoline stockpiles resumed their descent, falling by 1.3 million barrels and 2.2 million barrels last week. API is said to have reported distillate inventory dipped for a 4th week. That would be the longest run of weekly declines if confirmed by the EIA today. The global refined copper market will be in a 155,000 ton surplus next year, rebounding from a 325,000 ton deficit in 2022. A survey monkey owner Momentive is weighing sale and getting takeover interest. The stock jumped as much as 20%. HKEX may slash revenue requirements for Advanced Tech Science IPO. Spanish gas network operator Enagas may eventually sell assets, including its stake in Tallgrass Energy. And then Starbucks will sell Seattle's best coffee brand to Nestle. Qatar in talks to invest $2.5 billion in Egypt to expand support. Spirit Airlines shareholders set to approve $3.8 billion JetBlue deal. Nestle CEO Mark Schneider said inflation will remain an issue in 2023, even as it pushes through the biggest price increases in the decade. The company expects full-year revenue growth of 8% and the top end of its previous forecast range. Baker Hughes expects the worst. The company's supply chain snags are over, allowing it to capitalize on rising demand for drilling crews and equipment amid high oil and gas prices. TikTok users are still at risk of data leaks to China, even if it forges a U.S. security agreement designed to spare the platform from a total ban. That's what experts say. Bankrupt Celsius faces U.S. federal investigations, according to filings from a lawyer for the Committee of Unsecured Creditors. Citi hires 4 private bankers from Credit Suisse in Hong Kong. JP Morgan names Kuan as a head of ECM of Southeast Asia. Travelers' third quarter EPS beats estimates. Apple raises Japan iPad prices again amid weakening yen. Breaking Walmart CEO John Furner announces something. I don't have the full headline. Nucleum Therapeutics raises 37.5. Walgreens price target cut to 36 from 42 at RBC. Home Depot rated new outperform at Cohen 350 price target. And then Home Depot cut to neutral at Exane. Price target 286. And then some nice to know information. Dubai's luxury market is cashing in on a geopolitical surge in the global slowdown. Prime real estate prices surged 70% over the year through September, far outstripping rival markets. Knights Frank's global index shows super wealthy buyers from haven-seeking Russians to oil-rich Gulf investors. More than 70% of whom are buying with cash. That is not without risk or controversy. AKA, Dubai is insane right now for real estate. Little would we have known. For example, India's second richest man is building upon his Dubai property with another beachside villa. People familiar said Mukesh Ambani bought the Palm Jumeirah mansion last week for $163 million from the family of Kuwaiti tycoon Mohammed Al Shaya. Soccer superstar Lionel Messi is creating a holding company to invest in sports, media, and tech. Based in San Francisco, Playtime Sports Tech Holding Co. will be Messi's main investment vehicle. The company will explore stage-agnostic opportunities that may include, example, helping startup founders build football tech companies or investing in teams. John Mack's new memoir, Up Close and All In, offers a rare opportunity to hear Power's unvarnished internal monologue and an atlas of Wall Street ego mapping out the topography, I can't say it, of self-regarded and vivid guide to the kind of executives who pride themselves on wearing a Savile Row suit made by tailors and businesses before Napoleon lost at Waterloo. Ukrainians are going home by the millions as the war rages on. Just over 6 million people who fled their home have since come back, with most returning from other parts of the country and about a fifth from abroad, according to UN estimates. We're all returning refugees here, said the deputy mayor of Bucha, where jobs are scarce and salaries are down. Jubilant crowds in Iran cheered climber Elnaz Rakabi upon her arrival in Tehran after competing without a headscarf in South Korea. AP reported onlookers chanted her name and called her a hero. Rakabi repeated what had been posted on Instagram, that not wearing the hijab was unintentional and her travel had proceeded as previously planned. Mass protests in the country have entered a fifth week. Laid-back surf mecca along Portugal's rugged coastline is getting a luxury upgrade, and remote working foreigners are flocking. Ericeira, once quiet fishing village, added top-tier hotels and is smattering surf schools, yoga studios, and hostels. It has the potential to be the next Biarritz, said a surfer from Lisbon. A new digital nomad visa starting this month may prompt a wave of newcomers. Oh, man. Are you ready for this one, Chad? Oh, I don't know if you want this one, Chad. I don't know if you want this one. Are you ready? Oh, man. On this day in history, global stock markets were pulverized on Black Monday in 1987, when all major world indexes plummeted. Measured in dollars, 8 plunged by 20 to 29%, 3 by 30 to 39%, and 3 by more than 40%. Out of 23 major industrial nations, 19 had a decline greater than 20%. Worldwide losses were estimated at $1.7 trillion. Man, we do that in a day now. Brokerages were at such risk that the Fed had to step in the next day as the lender of last resort. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, today is your 1987 Black Monday anniversary. So good morning. And the market's down now after good earnings. Oh my gosh. So I hope you're ready for it. But Chatadonia, let's go. We're going to have a wild one here. We have a couple of plays to be looking at. Let me get them up here for you, our pre-market movers. So we're going to start here with Adobe. They're still up. Shares are rising 1.7 pre-market after the design software company reiterated their forecast. Ally Financial reported adjusted earnings per share. Shares declined 7%. Baker Hughes, they rise 2.4 after the oilfield service giant exceeded Wall Street's adjusted earnings. I think they had a new head in the company too, but they're up 2.4. Evercore ISI cuts Best Buy, Lowe's, Advanced Auto Parts, and Petco Health. Generac shares slumped 13 after the company cut full-year forecast range down to 20% from 30%. Intuitive Surgical rallies 11% pre-market after the maker of the DaVinci surgical system beat expectations for its third quarter. Liberty Energy climbs 3.9 pre-market after the oil field company reinstated their cash dividend. MTB down 8%. Mortgage provider was really, really bad. They were weaker than expected and disappointing analysts. Netflix soars as much as 11 pre-market after beating and returning to growth. Olaplex shares plummet 45% after the hair products company slashed full-year guidance. Omnicom, OMC analysts are positive after the advertising company's third quarter results. Rumble shares are down 7.6 pre-market after the company registered 8 million shares issuable upon the exercise of existing warrants, plus 300 million shares held by existing shareholders. Walt Disney, Roku, and streaming companies are up because of Netflix. UAL shares are up 5% pre-market following a beat on earnings estimates and positive outlook. Winnebago falls as much as 1.9 ahead of the bell as the RV maker said backlog in towable segment decreased 66% year over year. And then Jazz Pharmaceuticals will acquire developmental commercialization rights to Zymeworks oncology candidate zanidatamab. Zyme shares are up 7.1. Ta-da! But those are your plays, Chad. I'm going to need to hear from you in a little bit, but now I need to go to the potty. I call it the potty still. Yes, I know. I'm sorry, but we're going to have to do what we have to do. So give me a second. I will be right back. I love you. Follow me on Instagram. Say hello in the chat. Say hello to your fellow Chads. You know what I'm saying? It's like church. Greet them. Amen. Amen.
In Westminster, can we just get a sense of how controversial those PMQs were?
So let me take
Truss's prime ministership.
Well, I was speaking to a Tory MP after this session of Prime Minister's questions, and he said at least she turned up, which shows just how low the bar was for this performance. The big surprise was that she said she's committed to the triple lock on pensions, which guarantees that pensions will rise with the highest of earnings inflation, or 2.5%. It was a big surprise. It surprised the newspaper editors who'd been briefed that they were going to drop this commitment, or at least that it was under threat. It makes a fool of newspaper editors when she needs them on side. It makes a fool of the ministers who were briefing it, and it makes her Chancellor's job even harder because he's going to have to plug that £40 billion hole in the public finances somehow else. It raises the question of whether she'll raise benefits in line with inflation because Hunt has said that he's going to protect the most vulnerable. And as you say, we've now got back to double-digit inflation, so there is huge pressure on him to help them out. It really smacks of incompetence. Very, very weird decision.
And meanwhile, people are looking for the Bank of England to make a bold move to try to counteract some of the inflation on the other side, possibly creating more disruption. Meanwhile, over in Japan, yet more potential policy turmoil. The speculation of this has been running for a long time. However, we are reaching levels that become unsustainable, certainly for policymakers, certainly the speed at which the yen has been weakening. Damien Sassower here for more. What do you think is the threshold for some sort of intervention as we see the yen bump up or down, I should say, against 150 with the dollar really strengthening?
Well, Lisa, you just hit the nail on the head. It's all about the speed of the move. That's all that matters, right? I mean, you can continue on with yield curve control in Japan. You can even change from the 10-year to the...
I'm just saying, man, Uncle underneath her she talking about the yen while Uncle's rapping about the yen, man. I don't know. That just hit different, man. Good morning, baby. Good morning, Chatadonia. I hope you are feeling good. But, ladies and gentlemen, you got a couple more minutes till the bell. We've went over the news. We've went over the plays. If you don't know why we're down right now, it is because of UK bad news on the gilts as well as bad inflation data out of the United Kingdom. Surprisingly, it shook us up here. I thought we would hold up a little bit better, but that wasn't good enough. And Procter & Gamble, they said they're meeting the low end of guidance. But with that being said, Chatadonia, tell me, man, what is your first play of the day? What do you got? First play of the day, man. How you feeling? How are you feeling? Come on. I don't know. It may be a little confusing now. You right in the middle. You right in the middle, baby. You right in the middle. I didn't see the super chats, bro. I'm sorry. We were going over the news and everything, man. It's not in there in the morning, bro. You getting married, baby? Oh, The nerves are amorphati, baby. Disney calls, Netflix short, watching Netflix, Tesla calls, log Airbnb, Apple puts, Tesla calls, Will G, sell Netflix, Netflix swing, QQQ, Netflix, UNG, 100K leverage, HKD, let my puts right, I have no clue, XLU shares, SO shares, Easy Dub right there, DVN, CHK, Tesla, Yen, ICUP, hey, wait a minute, Disney calls, sell Netflix, everything, sell everything, Long Biden, Disney calls, ZN, Tesla run up, first night puts, chat puts, SQQ, SPY calls it open, SPY 0 day, Husa long term, first play, be thankful, yeah, and Apple, burn the village, what? Messi calls, J&J, EA shares, short Starbucks, Spirit to the Jet Blue, SQQ, oh my gosh, stock sale put, what song was that? Lin Sense, Arc, GME, cool calls, Uncle, SPY puts, EV, Tesla calls, oh my god, it's crazy today. Oh, it's crazy today, Chad. Look at the chat, bro, they're crazy. Oh man, Chad, oh, volatility is still here. Oh man, that's it. It was up pre-market. It was feeling good. Then the UK came out of nowhere. Oh, my goodness, Chatadonia. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be crazy. So, we got those. I got a couple plays for you. Obviously, Netflix #1, Disney #2. We're already in that one. I think they may have came down, though. But watch out for them. Again, Procter & Gamble. You saw Johnson & Johnson yesterday. But Procter & Gamble had earnings. MTB, they are a bank, a mortgage bank. They did not do good at all. So they're already down 8%, but they're on the top end of the range. So that one could be a good one to watch for downside. Wells Fargo, just going to keep my eye on banks here just in case. FedEx is going to be a good one with travel, and I want to see if we get any updates. Tesla for earnings. NVIDIA, that was to the upside, and some people are calling for those chip bottoms. IBM, another earnings play. ASML, that is a post-earnings mover. They did good. Alcoa after the bell, and then UAL, Uber, and Airbnb for all of the travel names. So, we got a lot of areas to look at. You know what I'm saying? There is a lot of areas to look at, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see what happens. But we have about 2 minutes until we need to get started, until we begin our daily ritual and get into everything, man. But let me ask you, Chad, is there any pressing questions? Do you have any pressing questions before we begin? That's it. If you got any pressing questions, I would love to answer them. You have about 120 seconds. Are you getting nervous for UNG? I'm about to buy some. I just have to change my that future play because it expires. That's the only thing that sucks about that one. I hate the UK, man. It's okay. Tesla earnings today after the bell. Hey, man, I'm ready for this week. I mean, we're good. Honestly, this is going to help us out here. But, yeah, let's see what happens. The gilt news is that they're going to be selling the gilts November 1st. So they're going to add to supply, and that is confirmed. That was part of the negative news here in the morning. The housing data wasn't that bad, but, bad data should have a good effect, but it actually had a negative effect. So we are going to see. UK knows. We're going to hear anything here in the next day or so. Would you bet green or red today? I don't know. Honestly, I have zero idea. My portfolio would like red so I could get rid of some of the puts that we took profits. But I'm kind of cool with either way. I would like more certainty. The butterfly's going to love today, though. So that's what we're going to find out. That'll be good. 50-50, Habibi. 50-50. How close to the precipice are we? Not as close, but, it really depends on the news flow. Let me answer that question on November 2nd once we hear from Powell, but you have the buffer in the form of the midterms and your president willing to dump every natural resource the country owns to get a dub. So, that will factor into the market equation here. But speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, oh, yes, all of our great American natural resources, whatever it may be. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you realize the opportunity you have every day. We wake up every morning and we go after it. We try to see something and chase it and we make our moves. But, oh my gosh, beyond chasing the dollar, ladies and gentlemen, you have so much opportunity here. And before we go to chase that dollar, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of a bitch! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Oh, good morning, Caledonia. Oh, I almost died. There it is. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Happy earnings. Oh, I hope you're awake. Again, don't worry. Even if I don't wake you up, I can already tell, man, that volatility is going to wake your ass up real quick, man. So don't panic too much. And remember, we're going to be here for 6 or 7 more hours. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. So get ready for it. We told you the plays already. And let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. All right, I already told you what I'm going to be looking at. Honestly, there's a lot to go for right now. So you have downside on the banks with MTB. Again, that was earnings today. You have all of the travel plays, and then you also have good chip news, and then you have to deal with everything else, and then you have pre-market movers. Honestly, it's going to be a wild one. So again, I'm going to keep up ASML to start. Yeah, they're still up 4%. And then MTB or even Alcoa. Or actually, I'm going to keep up UAL and Netflix. So we'll see. And then watch the bonds. Again, the bonds are breaking down today. That's also part of the negativity here. Again, the bonds just will not rally with the market. So it's going to be crazy. But get ready. Honestly, we are actually surprisingly pinned here at the open. Remember what I told you yesterday. Unfortunately, we've already given up about 0.5% or 1%. But so far, you're not making any big moves pre-market here. So let's see how this moves, because this one might be a little crazy, baby. Might be a little crazy. Round 1. Fight. All right, Tesla. Yeah, don't forget they have earnings. Netflix up 10. Again, some people are still calling for the Netflix 295, 300. Apparently, that's their support. UAL's up 5. Watch out for that. Again, where's the dollar? Dollar's up 0.6 today, so that's not good. Again, the pound is going to hurt that. God bless you, Wesley. God bless the chat. Amen. All right, there's the pound. There's the ES. Again, this is helping the Dow short. 8cam we're down on. Disney we're actually still up on, so actually keep that in mind. Even in NVIDIA, Disney might be a decent sympathy. Again, ASML, they're doing good. Disney's up 2.2. MTB's down 9. Roblo's on the low. Meta, Disney, Tesla plays. I cut out of the Meta, but that one is up. Again, even but Disney, Netflix, those could be good, especially if Netflix holds up. And then again, dollar is up. Travel plays too. UAL's already given up 2.5%. Yeah, if UAL comes down, I might be down to go for some of those. Disney, ChargePoint, Big Red, Apple, Big Pop, good call-outs. Amazon dump, CVS try to come back up. Netflix, one of their biggest gains. Where Apple's moving up there, so is Disney. Netflix still hasn't gone up yet. Amazon dump. Again, UAL, I want to see if UAL could really flush, I'd be down. But if it bounces from here, it's already going to stay up 5%. And then the SPY is going straight up. Let's see where we're at with the levels. Again, 3,720. So literally you're between the 3,720 and the 3,700. Meta, let's check the butterfly. The butterfly is 3,300. So you should go up a lot more today, but I need some more time decay. Again, you're right at a key level here again between 3,720 We're going to get a little bit again. 36.86 is the final level. Remember, that's why I made that trade from yesterday. Tesla dump, AMD flushing. Watch the other chip makers. Again, even Disney might come down. Yeah, and Tesla's down 0.68. ISRG's on the high. Netflix selling. Apple. Tesla could be an interesting one. I'm considering it, but I mean, they really haven't moved as much. But NASDAQ is only down 0.6. Apple, everything's kind of the same. DraftKings selling. Baseball, baby. All right, man. Check YCS. The butterfly expires this week. Yeah, so however it moves will be key. You're bouncing up for that one. YCS. Yeah, YCS is now 300% almost, or just below. That one's crazy. Yeah, TLT is the bad thing on the day, but again, if the market can brush it off, it'll be good. UAL's going back up. Tesla, a lot of volume there at the bottom. Tesla just went positive now. Netflix now breaking out from as going up on the high. Again, it was high. It was at like 275 in the morning. So you still have a little bit to go, but that's going to help it out. Damn, Tesla just went. XOM ripping. All right, I'll go with the pre. I was going to go down with it, but I mean, we'll take some. I went Tesla shares 221.71 to the upside. Just 20 of them. We'll see. Again, it's a little bit below where I sold last time. All right, that one, if I could flip it out before earnings, that's the idea with that. But let's see. That one's going to be risky. I bought it into the high there, and then if we sell, we're dumped. 371 resistance. NVIDIA's doing good there, too. Where's Disney? Disney's is going straight up. UAL's still at the top. MTB, again, they're the bank that did bad. ASML, they had good earnings update. NOC, XOM's on the high. Microsoft just had a big pop. And then even Google, and they're both there. They're actually going. Tech is trying to get a pickup here. 3728, again, pretty big move here off the morning. You're still down on everything except the Dow. Meta, watch LMT. Is it doing it again? They're coming down. Defend is trying to fight, though. Meta, yeah, Meta's doing really, really good. Again, as far as like pre-earnings movers, you're still getting that. So that's why I'm like, I hope Tesla can break out, but the ones that report next week are getting a little bit of steam. Again, there's UAL. Watch the travel plays. Again, Airbnb and Uber, they're all starting to take off right about now. It sucks. Uber was up a lot yesterday, though. Apple's still red. And then Netflix up 10, but still holding. Again, a lot of volume coming in. A lot of travel plays on the high. Airbnb, I have UAL in the bottom left. XOM and energy. Yeah, they are up a lot. All of the energy plays. Every oil play is getting ticked up right here. SLB, Schlumberger, all oil plays on the high. UNG is on the low, but it's climbing up. PBF, Oxy. Meta keeps going. That's a nice one. And Tesla, I'm down $12. NVIDIA, we're up on. Disney, we're up on. And then I forgot I had the EWGs. Netflix getting a volume. You see the mini SPX. Yeah, I haven't got to trade it yet, but I have seen it. And bonds are coming up, but again, bonds gap down so big today. MD Lulu's on the high. Kosuke is down. Amazon's still red. Disney looks great. Again, especially if Netflix could go here, that'll be even better. But Disney has definitely gotten some of the steam. Excuse me. McDonald's is killed, dude. McDonald's is doing it again. Pound ripping from the low. That'll be good. Again, I wasn't expecting a big pound effect today. So, I mean, it kind of is getting the pump here, but for the most part, there's still a little bit of a gap. So we'll see. Again, I think the macro is going to be a little harder today, or we're going to have to see something come about. And then again, how the bonds are moving are going to make it a little more trickier. However, Netflix up 12%, but the contract's down. V Crush can't be that bad. I don't know. PG, yeah, they said lower end of guidance. I didn't even look at them yet, though. Again, they're actually up. Remember, Johnson & Johnson started going up. Netflix is going through the high. Yen is holding the top end. D-Nut Green. Adobe, that one's still moving up. Netflix now 270. That could get a little crazy here. Let's see. Mm. 270. It's either going to go up. Bam. Bonds just dropped big. That's not good. Literally, bonds worked all the way to get up here and then just gapped it down in 2 candles. That one's not going to be pretty. Plan for Tesla trade is flip it before the end of today. Just a pre-earnings flip. Again, if Tesla could kind of get a run up, I think if Netflix holds, but I don't know. Tesla's going to be interesting. I might lose on it. I think today is definitely a little bit more harder to read than not. Again, you've even just dropped 15 points here off the top. Hold on. There he is. 18. Again, you're coming back down. Tesla's even dropping a little bit. I sold out the meta bad, though, so unfortunately, we're getting clapped on that. Low ticker is going insane right now, though. Hold up. What is this? Bro, you just dropped very, very big. Again, the low ticker is going insane. It could be UUP. It could be the yen. I know the pound is kind of holding up there, but that's definitely having some impact now. I'm down $50, so $2 a share on Tesla now. Yen 149.70. V-top, save dollar. The dollar's just holding. But again, a lot of stuff on the low ticker right now. Again, just a lot of different industries. Be cautious of that. Netflix is still holding up. I actually kind of really like that. I think Netflix will go up if the market goes down, and then if the market goes up, Netflix might chill here. That's just another weird earnings effect. So watch out for that. But we're dropping even more now. Again, this is where we made a couple of trades yesterday. But that's why I'm like, it's a very, very weird level. Again, a lot of sells are coming in, though, right now. 310.07. Bonds are down. If this flushes, that won't be pretty. 311. I don't know. Okay, orders are coming in now. I think 318.15. That 318 is the same. It literally this is just where we closed yesterday. Like you guys remember how we were looking at the levels. That looks like that's getting in the way. Okay, I went short on 2 MES at 37.11. I'll go for the break here in the morning. It might rocket off of this. That's why I went with the micro ES on 2 of them. But just watch here. That'll be a day trade flip on one of the futures. It's at a low level though, but I mean we are dancing here. Dancing queen. And Tesla's going down. Netflix is going straight up there. Dollar wrecking ball. There's Netflix wrecking ball. Yeah, tomorrow we get this Snapchat. Indeed. LMAO on the high. The market just laughed at us when we said that. Snapchat's surprisingly doing pretty decent. Okay, you didn't die there, so watch out for that. I'm down $30 on the short, but if we don't flush from here, and then if it gets above VWAP again at 3718, there is going to be a lot. But if it gets past 3718, honestly, it might be able to run up here a little bit. It hasn't been 15 minutes, no. There's Netflix. They hit a top and then chilling. Or they just went to 272 on the video went negative. Walmart, or is it McDonald's? McDonald's is the one with a lot of meat on the bone right now. They're doing great today. Procter & Gamble, drop and pop. UAL still holding. Lots of Netflix put buy in. There's a stock said to remind you, QG. It's my natural gas future. I need to roll it over. So there it is. You're breaking that now. Again, 3710 will be big, ladies and gentlemen. We are briefly trading below that pre-market. The question is, are you going to break that on the futures? Again, this is 3,700 now on the SPX. That's why this is such a big level. It opens up the door here to the 36s. There's bids there here, though. Again, there's a lot of people at 3706, and then a lot of people at 3712 to sell. So it'll get interesting. I'm up $20 on the future. Yeah, the UK, they had bad inflation. 10% inflation. Netflix keeps going, though. UAL and the travel plays are going up, though, now. Disney dipping. Tesla's even down. Disney's coming down. 10%. 12.9 on Netflix. Again, 275 is going to be the low. I think this is their pre-market high. Yeah, I don't know. Netflix is looking kind of crazy. I want to play it, but I don't want to get clapped. That's a big point for Netflix if it goes. Very big. 273. Biodrop, LMT Pop, TFN. Yeah, Disney flipped, though, which is interesting. Again, that 3710 or the 3700 on SPX, I mean, you've been getting a lot of support here. At the very least, it's not getting down there. Apple flipped, UAL again. Those travel names are going nuts. Dude, remember Bill Ackman took a couple $1 billion loss on it. Everybody was freaking out that one time. And you flipped again. Netflix still going. Like I was going to say, watch out. Because if Netflix has a good day, it might bring the market down. Yeah, Netflix on the big account, 15% now. 24% on the YouTube. And then 24 on Colt Sister. All right, man. All right, keep doing your thing. It's still holding again. Even if we get a green candle and Netflix holds, I take that as a good sign. Switch gears. A lot of things that moved to the bottom. Again, Amazon's even down like 2.5%. Like low key, if we don't bounce, maybe. But if we do bounce, Amazon's decent. But the bonds, bro, the bonds are just dying. That one is not good. Another new low here on the SPY. Again, you're below 3,700 on SPX. Futures still need to test it, but 3,705 is big. Again, it looks like you got a couple of sales. Honestly, you're just going to get a battle at 3,700 on the futures if we could go any lower here, but you're going to get that volatility. Yeah, Netflix keeps going. Why would Netflix go up, bring the market down? It just, like, sometimes that's an effect where it's like people go for the outperformer, or like, so on days like today, you're seeing it. Like Netflix is going up while the market's going down. It's like if you're uncertain about the market, a lot of people know what to be certain about with Netflix, and then vice versa. So it's like if the market starts cooling down a little bit, some people might just want to go with the market instead of Netflix. But, you know, right now, if the market starts dumping, the easiest play is go long Netflix, because at least you know they had good earnings and are not, you know, exposed to this downside clearly. Yeah, we're dropping a decent amount there. Again, TLT, dude, that TLT is ugly. Yeah, that's crazy. Again, that might be it. Because in a weird way, like I'm saying, I'm down. I'm holding the bonds. I'm down like $1,000 on it now. But the logic was that the bonds should rally a little bit with the market, but they haven't. So now at this point, if the bonds keep going lower and the market's responding, that's not good. But keep that in mind. Bonds going down are going to start adding a lot of pressure. It's a huge bond day. 1.5 already. Man. What is that, 330s? So, very interesting day. Look at the bubbles. They've calmed down a lot, but then a lot of people are holding just super far out the monies. And then the 365 to 375. Honestly, I think we might get pinned there because there's insurance above it. And then all of these are starting to die down a little bit. Netflix, 275. They're running. SPY's even trying to bounce now. Yeah, dude, Netflix is crazy. That one again, dude. You're getting squeezed now on Netflix. Look at the candles. It might go up to 300 or at least 290, but even the option chain on Netflix is going insane now. I think people might even just be gamma squeezing the 300s. There's Disney. Disney, I'm going to need you to hold up. Adobe keeps going up too. Well, they were up a lot more the other day. God bless the chat, baby. Amen said. Apple's running up too, though, now on this. Apple, you're starting to get a lead. Again, they were negative, but they're going green. JPM not holding. I mean, we had MTB was bad. Again, MTB even keeps slipping. LMT's on the high. So watch out for defend on that. This is big on, dude. More volume on Netflix. Big level here if it could really start to break out. But these candles are getting massive. Again, you're about to get to the or the post-market high after the first ever candle, which is crazy. Yeah, Pepsi's on the high. Netflix still holding, man. Again, SPY still at the 3713. You did hit 3700 and bounce on the futures. I actually didn't notice that. So technically, you had the touch of the level and then move. Apple, Tesla, Disney. I'm about to go negative on it from yesterday. Quite surprising. And Nvidia or Amazon had a pop. Netflix is trying to do it. Yeah, a lot of the Netflix. That's it. I think they're squeezing the 300s on it. It sucks, dude. I said how many times I wanted to go for it. I already missed like $10 a share already. So maybe on the first dump, I'll be down to get into it. But otherwise, we're just gonna ride that in the long term for now. 369. So we bounced off the 3,700. I mean, honestly, I think 3,720 to 3,730. These are gonna be our levels in between the day. But right now, I mean, for the first 30 minutes, 24 minutes, we haven't really done much. And we've been hanging out pretty much where we open. And then the bonds have been the fiasco here today. Bad news overseas. Netflix is carrying with earnings, but everybody is not feeling the same. But there's a couple of these tech stocks making their moves here. Abivai is still expensive, man. I wish we could get Abivai at like 110. Rising red to green. Down $20 on the future. That's the only play we made here so far besides Tesla shares. DFAST. DFAM. Yeah, we're still in that. No, not UNG today. If it goes up, I'll roll over my future, but otherwise I don't believe it's down 3% or 6%. I think it's down 3%. Roblo's on the high. Still down 2. Netflix fighting a little bit. Oh, there's Tesla. I'm down 40, but the MES is running. Futures are running. It's not really showing it as much. I guess they just came back down. Well, never mind. Honestly, it looks like you have more buys than not. But that just switched gears real quick. On Tesla, I got 20 shares of Tesla. $275. Breath is negative right now. Don't fight the fizz. All right, there's Tesla. Now watch if Netflix comes down, because if Netflix, Apple, and any of those leaders start dropping, it's not going to be good. Travel names are already starting. Watch if UAL gives up. That's not going to be good. So again, now Netflix and any of these are, honestly, the only thing green right now is energy and consumer staples. Everything else is red right now. But watch those earnings again, like ASML, United Airlines, any of those are the ones leading. If they all give up with the market, then we have a problem. But let's see, if we go lower, maybe Netflix catches a candle. Yeah, there's Tesla coming down. Yen, new 52-week low. The butterfly, we have 3,600 now. And then the YCS, 1,500, still about 300%. Wait for the second blow up. MTB now. That's that bank stock I was telling you, mortgage related. They did bad in the morning on earnings. Rum is dumping hard. SEC investigation. Nah, they're dropping because they registered shares to sell. I didn't hear about a rum investigation, but that's why they're down. They've registered 8 million shares to dump, and then 300 million shares held by other people. Honestly, I'm going to have to FOMO this. Forgive me, Lord. If it goes down $5, I'll lose $2.50. Yeah, forgive me, Lord. I did it. Netflix, 50 shares, $274.80. I went 50 because I want to trade 100 of them. So then I'll just say if it pulls back a little, I'll buy more. But honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling squeezy on that one. But that one is risky for sure. I went with 50 shares. Are you trying to get clapped? Maybe. I mean, we'll find out. Either way. There's only one way to find out, my brother. Only one way to find out. I've learned in this game. LMT straight up. LMT. $50 shares in Netflix. So I'm already down $1. So I'm down $50. Still in my Tesla. On my Nvidia. Let's see. Tesla, Nvidia. I will swap out the Disney for Tessie. And then, there you go. So down $50 on Nvidia, $50 on Netflix. Everybody in the LMT. And again, we have the SPY. I have the short future. And actually, I'm up on it, though. If I go negative again on the future, I'll add to it to balance that out a little bit. Meta, yeah, they're holding up very, very good. Oh, no, they flipped. Damn. I thought that was actually going to hold. I was bumping Uncle in downtown Phoenix, and this dude came up and soundhounded it. That's good, baby. He said, what's up? You want to talk Colt? And he was like, yeah. Dude, UUP's running, actually. Dollar is hitting a new high on this. I don't know. How do you guys feel about this? Again, there's a lot of support at 3,600, but dollar is going up. We're at this low level. We really haven't moved outside of it. So this is going to be wild. Meta's trying to get a bounce off of that. Tesla, big green. A little bit, yeah. We're still down on it, not by much. Honestly, a lot of things are bouncing around. There it is. So there's my SPY future. If that thing turns to a bounce, I'll go negative on another one. I'll short up at 3,720 again because now if I have the Netflix, that one will be risky, but we'll see. The dollar goes up for a lot of different reasons. I mean, but mainly the easiest thing is that if another currency goes down, then the dollar will go up, usually, assuming it's a big trading partner, so on and so forth. Biden to announce 2.8 in grants to 20 companies for EV and grid battery projects. Tesla's trying to move. There's just a lot of support at the low level, but I don't see a bunch of sell orders yet. Unless it's like 37.13. Honestly, it's like, look at this. You're just dead. We needed to get freed up. So get ready. I mean, your move hasn't happened today, Chad. I hope you guys realize that. So wherever you're at right now, just like we made this little move, but this little move is right within the first minute. A lot of things have already moved in terms of earnings and companies, but like your move hasn't occurred yet. So keep that in mind. I mean, for the last like 40 minutes before market till now, we've literally been at the same spot. This is since 5 a.m. So for 2 hours, you have been between 3714 and 370. So see if that goes. Johnson & Johnson on the low. Meta is on the low as well. SPY on the 2-minute. JB Hunt, didn't they have earnings? BFE statements coming out. Watch the pound. Watch Tesla. Watch Netflix. And honestly, watch the chat and say hello to your fellow chats. Okay, because I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. So say hello to them. Say hello. And follow me on Instagram at the Trading Attorney. I love you.
Plus, housing
J&J was last night.
High mortgage rates drag down housing stocks. We're going to speak to Danielle Hale, Realtor.com chief economist. From New York, I'm Alex Steele with my co-host in London, Guy Johnson. Welcome to Bloomberg Markets. Guy, in some respects, I feel like, okay, now we're status quo. Stocks lower, yields higher, dollar higher. This feels like the status quo from like 3 weeks ago, but before the UK kind of rocked the boat.
It's our fault. Yeah, it does. And the dollar really moved aggressively higher. But I wonder whether it moved higher on the back of what happened in the UK with that inflation print a little bit earlier on, which then kind of, I think, overemphasized maybe the Kashkari comments that we got. Like Kashkari used to be a super dove. Now he's maybe significantly more hawkish. Did you believe him then? Do you believe him now? I don't know. But certainly the tone coming out of the Fed is more at the bullard end of the equation. So I maybe think you can blame the UK a little bit.
I'll blame
for
you.
what
That's
happened
fine.
today.
That's no problem. I got you.
So we can take our share of responsibility for this. I think the earnings story is spot on, though. I think the earnings season is the one that I think is confounding everybody. P&G, J&J, they're talking about the dollar strength, which you referenced in the headlines just there. And I think that's where the issues lie. But as you say, United looks good. Kirby's having a nice time of things. Looks like it's going to persist. Netflix is kind of where we center our attention today, isn't it? I think Netflix is a really interesting one.
Well, and I think to the point, we were actually talking about this on Monday, is that we were expecting the downgrades to happen in the second quarter, then the third quarter. I don't feel like we're getting that. Do we have to wait till the fourth quarter until we really see some revisions to the downside? Yes, we've revised down from 10% earnings growth to like single-digit earnings growth, but still, it's a little bit different. And that leads us to the Netflix question, to the one where the earnings are good.
So
Did you get that?
today's question is not really a question, is it? It is it's homage to Friends, which is a hat tip to Netflix. That's kind of where we are. This is
Hat
the one
tip
where
to
earnings are
Netflix.
good.
Oh, they're not even saying anything bad about Netflix. That's good. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. That was a weird move, though. Again, Netflix had a candle. Tesla had a downside candle. Then Meta and a couple of others started to come up here. You're back at VWAP. Again, I don't know where this is on the futures. 3715. Again, 3720-ish. So we'll see where this goes. Yeah, damn. Wait, no. This is a 3700 short. Okay, I'm kind of down with that. So I'm going to hold the little mini ES for a little bit. And then we'll see. And then I will average. I plan to get more shares of Netflix if it does come down here. I think we're going to watch it move. But Apple is starting to lead up right now. That's getting good there. Yeah, they're leading the way. I think that's what you're getting. You're getting weird candles here, but they're up. HD even on the low ticker. They ticked up. McDonald's was a leader turned seller, but still green. LMT is going insane. And there's this SPY. I think Apple is leading it right now. I'm still in YCS, yeah. The next move on Nat Gas, watch yesterday's watch list and yesterday, but I'm still in it. I'm really just not going to talk about it anymore, though. Again, I feel like I think not focusing on it as much in the sense I want people to focus on it, but it's like it shouldn't have this sense of oh my gosh. It's like I see the panic in it now. That's like my biggest loss in the last 2 months, and I'm still holding them. But at this point, nothing is changing. If the price comes down, that's unfortunate. But like I said yesterday, I just think as we get into winter, there's just some stuff you're not. I mean, that's it. We can't fool it when it's all said and done. But I mean, right now, even Goldman put out a note today. What they were saying, like if you're trading any of the commodities, you're gonna have a crazy amount of volatility, and you got to be prepared for it. Good morning, Mark. How you living, baby? SPLK. Apple just had a pop. Tesla flipped. Netflix practically at the same price. Lyft is on the high. Where's UAL? Yeah, CVX is going up there too. ALB, they're up 1.7. Yeah, XLE. I mean, again, like 2 p.m., Biden is going to make an announcement for the SPR. So we'll see. Yeah, LMT is insane. ALB receives $149 million from U.S. government as part of bipartisan infrastructure plan. Doesn't Nancy own ALB? Apple, Tesla. Yeah, I think she has. She is big on ALB. And they just got a government contract. Dope. Gold, I mean, it's with the dollar and bonds. I mean, again, with commodities too. You know, I mean, oil, gas is a commodity. So is gold. They obviously have like different uses, but for the most part, the dollar destruction is weighing in on a lot. And the fact that Powell has not given any inclination that he's going to pivot, I mean, that also says something too. All right. There's Netflix back at the level. I want to see either Netflix or Disney. We have both of them now, but I'm trying to think. I'm going to just save I want to average down on it, though. I want to average into it, but I'll wait just in case. Today's psycho. ASML did very good on earnings. They were very, very positive in the morning. They might even be holding their gains. Yeah, they're up 4.9. Procter & Gamble, they're selling off. That's our earnings play on the day, too. J&J selling off. HD. I know the QG, it sucks. I'm going to have to take the loss on it and then grab the new. I might even just do it now, but I hate buying the front month contract or the next month contract before it starts. So Z22. Oh, it dropped down to 6. That's not bad. QGF23. MT up 46 in 2 days. Yeah, Amex is going to be big on Friday. Yeah, I'm going to see the QG, though. I might have to flip that out today. We're going to find out. LMT is absurd. Yeah, if you have the defend, you've caught some of that move. That's where I'm like, all right, that's good. But defend, we're actually up a decent amount. I forgot to bring that one up on the watch. Like, dude, $200 on that already? I mean, that's been, what, a week, 2 weeks? So Netflix is dropping there, down $2 per share. Amazon catching green. Amazon had meat on the bone. Tesla's trying to bounce. Honestly, you're getting a lot of like flip-flop in between today. It's just like different names in different industries are choosing to move at different times. Like they're going back and forth. Yeah, Adobe, we're coming back up on that one. PLL, that's on the high. Piedmont's killing it. Piedmont's going crazy right now through the high. UNG call premiums are dirt cheap. I'm not gonna play any options on UNG, but I feel you. I mean, it's been a monster decline. PLL, Piedmont still moving. Piedmont, I don't see anything on the news right now. Premium burn. Well, let's see. And then we have 3,500 or 33 on the butterfly. That one, I'm waiting for premium to die. Snap is after hours tomorrow, I believe. Today is Tesla, IBM, Alcoa, and I think one more. Those old Neo puts, we should sell them. I remember Graham brought that up the other day, but let me see. Yeah, they're up 100%. You have till January. Honestly, I only have one of them. I'm going to sell it. ASML, yeah, they're still doing good too. All right, yeah, I sold that old January Neo for $260. We bought it for $1.25. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Bro, I just looked over. Whoa. What just happened? Oh my goodness. Bro, you just woke up. Dude, I just made those trades and I just look over and this thing is going insane right now. What just happened? Oh my. All right, so watch out for the 3730. I mean, that is a big level. I'm down 170 on the short. That's a big move, honestly. You would think these moves would be a little bit smaller here, but that one was actually huge. Is that the silent peach? It had to be. There had to have been a silent. I don't know. Maybe the peach incoming. That was crazy. I mean, Tesla didn't move as much. You got the move on Disney again. Like I'm saying, like all day today, it's just weird. It's like Google got the move, Microsoft got the move. You know, they're doing their own thing. That was a big pop though. I'm very, even the mini, I didn't think it would even move 150 like that. I think the pound came up a little bit. We're up on Netflix now, still down on Tesla. We're up on the Nvidias. The Dow is actually looking really good. Apple still keeps going. Apple and Microsoft have got two big candles on that. So literally, it's like industry rotations are happening right in front of you. That's why it's weird. Again, not everything's moving at once, but they're all taking turns. 20 3726. Oh no, it looks like a lot of people are lined up here. Again, this is all the pre-market. So again, this is the resistance point from yesterday. We broke above here. We did very good. If you don't get above 3730, you're not going to be too hot. Again, SPY is well above 3700 now, 3721. That will be your next level. And then what was it? 3678? Isn't that the other final level from yesterday? The snow might be good. Nvidia's holding up. PSTX on the high. Then LTRX, PSTX, Posita Therapeutics. It's up. The candle's not printing, though. Uber's on the high. Watch those travel plays. Cairo Digital and Veritone partner to launch new blockchain. Amazon app. I'd watch Microsoft. I think Microsoft has the ability to really kick things into gear right here. And then again, Netflix is even at the breakout zone too if it gets above there. I'm going to keep up Microsoft. They are the one that coincided very well with that pop. There's Netflix. Bro, Tesla's not doing anything. So there's Netflix. They're going AMD. I think even NVIDIA. There's Microsoft again. Look at the candle. So even though the SPY is not hitting a new high, Microsoft is. Dash V, the earning. It could be. I mean, again, after yesterday, a lot of people are going to want the next Netflix. And what I mean by that is, one, they want the next big earnings play. But two, it's like people really want to find a good, if there's a growth stock that was expected to do bad and can turn around that story and, you know, return to growth, people would love it. Again, I mean, I'm surprised. Nobody said anything negative about Netflix today. Again, even Bloomberg, like, I'm telling you, last 3 earnings for Netflix, everybody was ready to shit on the company. But like they're saying, is like today was kind of a hats off to Netflix in its own weird way. But it really, maybe Meta. I think Meta would be the next. That would be the one where it's like a high quality name. If they could show success instead of fear, people will really, really like that. Otherwise, then that's it. But it's very, very hard to say what's going to happen. There's Netflix, Boyle, UNG too. That's good. You're getting a move on those. Oh, yeah, we got moves on Netflix now. That's it, bro. It's breaking above pre-market, and it's above pre-market highs, and now it's going to get above post-earnings. That's very good. To do that in the first hour of the day is insane. So watch Netflix. That could get really crazy. Again, I still have my 300 price target on there. And there's the SPY. Netflix gains on the FOMO, $160, $3 per share. A little bit more, about to be $4. UNG pop. Tesla pop, everything pop. There it is. So again, 3733. You might be able to come down here, but honestly, 36, maybe 38. You'll get some people, but if it could hold here, this is going to be great. Like we said, anytime it's broken above here, it's had some wiggle room. Yeah, you got a little bit to 371.63 was pre-market of the SPY. So we'll see if we fill that gap there. That's closing in on it. LMT again. Tesla's now starting to move, bro. Defend is insane. Bro, they're going nuts right now. Yeah, Netflix going crazy. It's coming back down, though. It's kind of like literally you were getting higher bids up here at the top. LMT, I think it was just that whole return to profit guidance they give. Zelensky calls to set up mobile power points across Ukraine. Bank of England, Cunlife, October 31st statement important for rate decision. Where's the damn rates in the dollar? Hold on. Bonds are near the high. Dollar did drop a lot. That might be a little bit of the, again, 3734. I think you could get up to like 3738. You got a couple more points in here. $37.33. Yeah, TLT's still whack. Watch Meta again. Meta might be the one. Yeah, Meta's already rocketed up. Again, that would be the one. If they return to growth, I mean, that'll play out, exactly how it should. Or like Netflix. Again, Netflix at the high, but this time around, market's going up, so maybe Netflix breaks out on a low candle. But you're gassing right now, dude. Something just happened. Well, I think it was just breaking that level. You just unlocked a little bit, but a lot of things are moving really, really big right now. Calm on the high, Amazon, Disney too. Yeah, Disney needs a little bit more. Honestly, Disney's being a lot more subdued than I expected. All right, 3734. Honestly, I don't think anybody's even ready to sell that till then. And you got a lot of bid support for now, but this is a big level here in terms of where we were at with the levels in yesterday. Bro, high ticker is going insane. So a lot of things are moving here on the upside right now. Like, I'm sure you could feel it and see it right now. NVIDIA even. NVIDIA is really, really launching now. 2.7. We need them to go a little bit higher, though, than, yeah, it's weird that they're... Yesterday was higher in the morning. And then there's Netflix, 371.51. This is good. Dollars is still at the low of the day, but still up 0.5. And then the bonds are in the middle. It's looking decent. I mean, honestly, it's just that it was weird how we had up here. I think there was a lot of pressure building up. If this could hold, I'd watch at 3,740. If we can't get above 3,740, just watch there. I think that'll be another mini level. But even then, I think now the SPY is 3,734 or 3,722 is where we just came above. Snow, Amazon, what in the trap in, Netflix chilling out. Premiums on Netflix are even dropping again. The premiums are already wild on Netflix to begin with, but then even then, that's a red candle for the market. MPC, Marathon, Pete, they're hitting a new high. They're actually really running. What the hell? That says 109. I know. I wish Tesla would move a little bit more, though. Because this, yeah, it feels like there's some nice upside, but I'm like break even on the Tesla. Like Tesla's barely moved. Netflix is just killing it. Like Apple and Microsoft, they're up a little bit more. I mean, 0.59. NASDAQ is only up 0.12. SPY is barely green right now. Hmm. 3735. This is an interesting spot. Pretty much, I think you could come down from here, or it might reflect this. You get one more move if you get past 3740. It might just go straight up to 3749, and then we chill out there, or it makes its final move for the rest of the day. That's the thing that sucks about this, depending on how it moves. I mean, it's been about 30. It's been an hour, actually. Shit. So that means if this is where we kind of chill for the day, that'd be very interesting. I hope it doesn't look like this day. It looks a lot like Monday. Oh, no. That'd be a nightmare. You're going up, though. Starting to tick up. There's Tesla now. He's starting to play along. Netflix back to the high. Amazon is moving up. TSM, AMD. So if those could lead the way, if you could get your tech earnings run, I mean, there you go. I'm down 200 on the MES, unfortunately, but we've got that here through the Netflix and hopefully some of that. Semis are doing good. Did you buy Adobe? I had Adobe from weeks ago. It was one of my loser plays. from when like post earnings continuation. So I'm still down like $500 on 25 shares. So I still need it to go up a decent amount, but I'm just holding it. I haven't cut it. Yeah, the pound's trying to go up. The yen is still clobbered. Oil. Yes, 37.38. It's moving. I have Tesla shares is what I already bought. I'm up a little bit on it. I only bought 20 shares. Adobe's getting a move right now. I'm waiting. I think what I'm going to try to do, because I had that mini ES from here. Oh, wait. If it gets up to here, I'll add to I'll add to the short. It's a big level here, 37.40. If you could get above here, this is where all the sellers were lining up. But if that gets eaten, yep, it got eaten. It might, 37.43, there's a little bit, but if it comes back up there, again, I think 37.50. This could be a mini level. If it fails from here, then that's it. But you're already getting some of the move. Russell's down 0.5, yeah. Small caps, not so hot. What was it, MTB? Let's go Tessie. So first count, honestly, they ate a lot of supply came in at 37.40, but I mean, it looks like people bought it. So keep an eye on this, though. Again, I think if you want to go for a risky move here, you could position up or down from here, literally. It's like if you want to go for the short, it comes back here. If it fails, if you go long, you break out a little bit. So honestly, I think this is a pretty decent point, like cutting this line across the last 2 days. It truly is a 50-50 point right here. Crude oil inventories fell 1.7 million barrels. Imports was down 0.15 million barrels a day at 5.9. Watch oil. You would think oil would go up on that, but you're getting some reaction. Watch Netflix. Netflix is at the high as the market is just chilling here. So I think it's primed to go either way. Oil's dropping off that data for now. It might rocket back up, so be careful. Pound. Yeah, pound is ripping. I could sense it. And then there's the red candle. So watch, 3730 will still be weird here. Again, I'm looking at the futures here. It's really just dancing around like SPY 372 or something like that, or SPX. $737. For the next things, Mickey Mouse goes long term. It's a Mickey Mouse market. Mickey Mouse Habibi. Where is Disney? Then just watch the bonds, man. If that TLT like rockets down again, this is not going to be good. In a weird way, the market and bonds look exactly alike today, except for the market's barely green. But like the correlation between TLT right now and the SPY, I mean, it's borderline perfect. So watch 3730. If it doesn't bounce at 3730, it might come all the way back down. Otherwise, it might do this here, 3730, and then just quickly bounce off of it like it hit a wall. Wait for it. And then Netflix, so there it is. Netflix, green candles on the red ones. That's what I want to look for. Tesla deals circulating. Talon Metals. It's up 13. And then there's Microsoft. All right, this is it. 37.32. Just watch here. If it bounces, you're going to get the move to 37.40. $37.33. HD down. Yeah, HD flipped very oddly. Bonds are coming down, though. So big flush on the bonds. If SPY follows it, I mean, again, SPY has been following TLT all day today. So literally until this correlation breaks, I mean, just watch them. Let's see. Euro close, unimpactful. It's going to be in an hour, so we still have a little more time. Bonds keep coming down. Again, if the bonds drop below there, 3730 is approaching on the futures. We got to go into 5. VWAP is climbing up, though, and again, just in between all of these moves, like Microsoft is higher than when this all kind of started, or a little bit. But you have a lot of these names kind of taking their turns on who's going to go. Yeah, Boeing, LMT, I think that's what's contributing there to defend. Roblo somehow found a way to go up. Travel names still doing good. Actually, UAL is like really running into the high on those earnings. I think big money is selling bonds to gain extra liquidity. I think the bond. I had a theory with it yesterday. I also have another tinfoil there. I think with the bonds there, it's just like I think people really believe Powell is gonna chill out, but then also too, it's like, oh, that's what it was. It's Europe. That's it. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm just saying that now because the gilt news caused this news today, but I just think somebody is dumping treasuries right now. That's it. Like when it's all said and done, I think people are buying the treasuries right now at 4% on the 10-year. However, I think what's making it keep going down is there's somebody selling a massive amount of bonds, and we have no idea who, and that means they need capital. So I don't know if it's big money that needs it to do this or do that, but it looks like it is. It looks as it could be Japan, yeah, like we brought up a couple months ago. Like I'm saying, if they needed cash, if they're depending on how much defense, but it's very odd when it's all said and done. Because now I think we hit, 4.1 today, 4.05. Like, you're going to go to 4.2 probably. Oil dump. And again, EIA numbers came in. The numbers are actually good, or you would think they'd be good, but it has a negative reaction. So there's 3,730, ladies and gentlemen. Watch. This one's a little bit wider, so you might get a bounce off it. Kind of looks like this, low key. UK could be anybody doing it, man. It could be anybody. No, the Peach did not come in. I still have the MES. I'm now 190 on that one. And then we're up on the Netflix and barely up on the Tesla. This is going to be an interesting one. I'm not going to hold Tesla overnight. No. So, get right. Again, I still think this is that 50-50 point if you want it. UK took the blame. UAL breaking out. Netflix green while SPY's red. That's what we want. Even then, though, I mean, even on that move, though, here, if you notice, Netflix kept the green candles, but it didn't give the red ones. So, that will be good. Yeah, UAL's doing solid, honestly. And then even NVIDIA and the chip makers. So there's that 3730 bounce. If it gets us back up here, just see. A lot of orders at 3735, though, now. No, hold on. It might not hold. But we'll see if that does anything. But bonds keep going down. Tessie, there you go. UAL on the high now. Again, NVIDIA, Tesla are about to do it. If Netflix goes, it'll be all of the earnings plays. Again, even like Adobe too. And then you have like Lockheed and Boeing, but they're not going into the highs the same way. Watch Microsoft as well as too. Tesla, I don't know what they're projecting. What was I going to check? Tesla pricing in. Tesla's pricing in $15. Actually, a little bit below 10%. But let me check on the straddles. $17. Yeah, it's a little bit below 10%. That's crazy. I think that's kind of low for them. So SPY's trying to fight here. Again, a little Benny bounce off the 3730. There were some orders at 3735. And then a lot at 3738. Yeah, I don't know. This might start to flip down here. Revise EPS because of recent split. I'm deciding on whether or not I add to the MES or not. Because I could average down into it, but I don't know if I want that much exposure. But this not holding isn't good. Again, if it breaks 3730, you're going to go to 3720-ish and then 3715. That'll be the next level. With XLF, you broke 3730 on the futures. Watch if any of the leaders come down. XLF is leading down. Good call out on that. U.S. climate must not destroy level playing field between U.S. and European economies. Netflix puts this. The option chain is the sirens from Greek mythology. Oh, there it is, of course. Again, bro, people keep buying 330 puts for some reason. 325 and 315 puts have emerged as leaders today. But again, this whole 365 to 375 and now 366, that's probably where we're going to be at. And again, all of these guys are out the money. Yeah, I don't know, man. Procter & Gamble flipped? Hold up. Procter & Gamble flipped. They're doing what Johnson & Johnson did yesterday. All right, you came down a little bit. Watch out, you're breaking the 37.30. There's that 37.20-ish. So see at the flat point or like 37.23. And then again, it just gets to the 37.15-ish and below. That's where we started this move. But it's been about an hour and 15 minutes. Pretty wild. German economy minister. We cannot have a trade war with the U.S. at this time. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh, my goodness. Came here to save the kids. It's saying bullish. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. How do you feel about that? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, where's the level? It's at 3727 now, too. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Honestly, the peach says to buy it, dude. I'll have to do this again. It could be a 7-point flush off the too. Oh, my goodness, Chad. Oh, my gosh. You've been peached. Oh, you've been peached. It turned red with the bonds, though. Oh, my gosh. Might as well sell all our puts. The peach came in. I don't know. It's an interesting peach level. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. God bless you. We hope it provides relief to the market here. My goodness. No play. It's still, I don't know. It's getting volatile, but it could still do its bounce here. This is the level if it wants to hold. It's a very interesting peach level. I think 6 points of risk. I kind of want to go for it. I don't like the bonds, but we'll see. And then Netflix even going up off of it. It's a very, very hard peach. I mean, I have the MES. We might be able to do something with it. Oops. 3725. There it is. That's her first bounce since the peach. Yeah, don't fight it. Averaging on. That's what I say. I might just hold my Netflix, Nvidia. Maybe Tesla. I could be down for more Tesla if I really wanted to. That would be a nice one. And I'm only up $4 on it. The peach recovery. It's changed many, many lives. I mean, the SPY and TLT today is exactly the same. And then here's the daily divergence. This is why I'm like, we have another problem. It just keeps doing it again. And that's what happened in September. Well, we'll see. And 37, if it doesn't get above 3730, that peach is going to have trouble. But if that peach gets above 3730, that's it. It might be able to move pretty decent. An airline says business travel was 80% of 2019 levels. There's a bounce in the dollar, or the pound, excuse me, the bonds. Hold on, so maybe that could help it out. But then Meta's on the high. Meta's just breaking out into this. Again, there's Netflix, Snapchat too. Yeah, Snap and Meta are doing good. Netflix is still getting it. Meta a lot. Even Snap, though, they're getting in some volume. Yeah, bonds are still down, so watch out. It's still at the peach level. You're getting a lot of wicks. It's going back and forth again. Even the orders, I mean, it's kind of hard to read here. Actually, they just freed it up a little bit, but 37.30, you're going to get your resistance there. XLF dropping more. Again, watch those social media companies going up. It's very interesting. Again, XLF. Don't forget Goldman just reported yesterday too. Yeah, Google, big. Yeah, and Google. I mean, Google's going up on this one. Nope. Pound pop. Yeah, it's came up. I was up a lot more on the day. He's moving. There's the ICAM. Netflix. Tesla's trying to move up here too. Netflix still holding nice. Yeah, I'm following. That's not good. Again, I mean, or the yen, if the yen's bouncing, but if the yen goes down again, but yesterday was an odd one for that. 28.9. All right, if we could get through that 37.30, says there was a lot of orders here, people trying to sell that. So let's see. Oh no, they pulled it. I think they pulled the order there. All right. Let's see. I went long 37.29.50. I'm going to go for a flip. Otherwise, I'll get flushed on it. Don't fail me now, Peach. He's failing me now with the bonds. Again, I think it'll balance out a little bit with the MES, so we'll find out. But I'm down on both of those now since that one's going to move bigger. And no. Does he want it? Big move on yen and pound. Should have watched that earlier. Yeah, pound is going up. So is the yen, but we are not liking it for now. We're still in this range. EWG, big green volume. Why are we red? We're slightly, I mean, we just sold off. There's bad UK news in the morning, inflation data and all of that. And back to VWAP almost. I'm down 312 on that open. 3723. So again, watch. If it can't bounce at 3720, that'll get ugly. But again, all those orders are still there. Now there's a little bit more at 3727. The news on China, just no, right. I mean, they besides delaying their data and just everything at the party congress, they're very what's the word? They're very adamant about this whole China zero COVID no thingy, you know. We're red because we're in a bear market. Wow, what an answer. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Big order at 3725. Someone's dumping right there. It's saying down 300 on that. I want to see how that'll come in, but very interesting. You see that? I want to see how this is going to play out, but if that gets purchased, are they spoofing it? Yeah, just bought up all of that. Very aggressive. Interesting. He mapped 3730. Let me check ES. Yeah, ES is in a fight. SPX is in the middle between here and 3700. I love watching the chart. I think I've developed epilepsy already, but it's okay. It's a learning process. It is a learning process. Amazon going full algo. At least Amazon stay or NVIDIA, but bonds just keep dumping, dude. It's weird because you're getting the currencies going in the direction you'd want with like the pound and everything right now. But dude, those bonds are just not having it at all. Beige book does come out, I think, in 9 minutes, actually. Yeah. TLT not playing a lot. This TLT is like fighting for his life. No, Beige book comes out at 2 p.m. So 3720 it hit. I don't know if that'll cause the bounce. Again, a lot of people are lining up to sell at 3725. That's the second time I've seen it. We saw it get purchased here, but again, you see those orders lining up. But again, after hitting 3720, we will see the currencies are playing along. This is just a big level, though. We're literally like right in the middle of all of this. So again, it hit VWAP in 37.20, so just watch how it reacts from there. No, man, he's kung fu fighting. Yeah, those orders just got literally another fat order, 320. So 2 big sell orders. You're getting buys coming in, but now if this could flip-flop, but you're about 30 minutes away from Euro close. Currencies are looking decent. Now Netflix comes down. That won't be good if the market doesn't hold up. Even the chip makers, too. Yeah, the bond market is like, bonds are like very aggressive today. The way they're pulling is like absolutely massive. So that's the VWAP break. 3720 again. If you don't get anything, any support here is more likely going to flush than not. Again, 3720 is big. It'll just take you down to the abysmal 3715 to 3710. And then again, 3724 has a lot of selling activity. We would find out who would hold the 10 when the 3-month is the same. Yeah. How I feel. Maybe just the only person would be the Fed. 75. So now I'm down 480 on the ES long. My peach play is going against me. Will Bill Bradley frizzle. And then the MES is coming back. But again, it's going to be a lot smaller here. And then we have some of the other downside. Then I'm down on Tesla, still up on Netflix. Actually came back down, though. What time is it? 7:54. Again, 3720 still holding, but if any big volume shows up here, any big flush at this level, it won't be pretty. We are just dancing for now. Oof. No, they're piling in at 3. So I think it's going to hit, but we'll find out. Breaks. SMA will be at the 20 and 50. Defend topping out. Neo new low. The Netflix now Tesla. So again, I've gotten a little too much upside for today. By adding, again, I guess I have the MES a little bit, but this one's hurting me. The Dow is coming back a little bit, but I need him to start working. And I guess these ones aren't too bad. 718. Yeah, again, failing 3730 ain't pretty. 3717 once again. And now a lot of volume at 3720. Let's check SPX. I think we should be below 3600. Yes, excellent, excellent. And 3705. Nah, one more time. One more time, get low. Bro, more flushing. Yeah, again, now you're at 3715. That's not... We're going to dance around here. If you flush 3700, it gets ugly. Again, if the bonds keep leading the way down, I mean, that is just going to be absolutely hideous now at this point. Dollar's starting to rocket back up here, so watch the pound because, again, we had that moving in our favor here a little bit ago, but the pound and yen both flip now. So think about it. The stock market went down as the pound and yen were ripping, and then now the pound and yen are dropping, and now it's actually catching a bid here. Very unique, but you're at a very, very big level here, 3716. VIX I haven't even looked at the VIX all day, actually. Still above 30. Still at yesterday's price. I mean, SPY keeps coming down. Watch out. You might drop again. Or the TLT, excuse me. So last 3 days. Where do we open? Yeah, the VIX is kind of messed up. Baidu clapped. Yeah, all the China plays. Apple trying to pop. Nope, that green candle's not lasting. Hold on here. Again, there's a lot of money lined up to dump at 3,720 on the futures. And again, this level here, it's like if you can't make it, if you can't hold here, you're going to hold the low 3,700s on the futures. So we're going to find out. Again, European close will be in 30 minutes. Remember, bad news out of Europe today, bad inflation data from them, as well as their gilt sale. Fosun intends to sell Nanjing Steel stake for 16 billion won. Biotech's on the high. Netflix coming down. Apple even coming down. Here it is. Yeah, Netflix, everything's kind of flushing. Even Tesla now. Biotechs are doing good. Disney's kind of in the middle. Microsoft's where it was. Chip makers are holding decent. Europe dominating the planet. Does Powell speak today? No. Today was going to be volatile. It is already. I mean, I'm sure we could, I would even keep your head on a swivel, man, both ways here, because it's like wherever we go from here, we either go to the gulag again at the 3,700s, or we start to go a little higher. Why is my thing lagging? I like it, though. I think we will get a lot here. 3,718. But bonds keep going. Just watch out. If the bond pressure today continues to exert this force, I mean, I would just follow TLT. But, like, if we bounce right here and bonds flush and we ignore it, then maybe it's done for now. But as of now, the bonds are not good today, and that is having a lot of weight. Yeah, the beige book. Again, any of these green candles, bro, they ain't really materializing. Again, a lot of big sells there at 3,718. The 3,720s have cleared up a little bit. But that means you're now just going to the downside here. Yeah, you don't look. You need more power, you know? You need more power. You need V8. V8 would be good. Biden says everything's fine. That's dope, yeah, man. Bro, he's about to dump more oil. Like, aren't you excited? I was like, dude, like, we have 22 days left of oil supply. And he has a new idea, so I'm excited. I'm an idea guy, so I like ideas, you know. I'm excited to hear what he does. You know what I'm saying? What he does will be very, very key. So 3,720. Remember, a lot of sales there. 3,725. If it doesn't get batted down here, I'd watch till up there. You might be able to make a little bit of a move up, but we'll see. You might get some bigger ones. Anything gets batted down from here, that's going to be a double VWAP move. You're going to get the up and down. So keep your head on a swivel here. We could get a lot more movement. What happened to Netflix options? They don't move with the stock. Was that move priced in? I mean, it's just what I've been saying here a lot. It's just like, you know, options are, you got to be very cautious with them. And that's all it's coming down to. You know, unfortunately, I wish it was easier, and I wish like there was other options, and we try to expose people to what they can do, but it's a simple reality of what's going on. It's either you're going to fight it or not. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. You know, I had to humble myself. It took it's not good for the ego. But you know, it's just like if you either realize it now or not, and if you don't realize it today, I mean, I'm sure by the end of this volatility, you will realize what I'm saying with all of it. Dude, the bonds are getting mollywopped. It's like heavy disgusting. Yeah, they didn't even turn on the sell side. Again, that's why I'm not watching the order book line up with anything, so that's good. But It's just the bond market, right? And we need the stock market to dislocate for today. Otherwise, I mean, that's it. Netflix still holding. It's fighting 3-7-15 sends you to the gulag, bro. There's a lot. Actually, is that a sell or a buy? I think that's a big bid at 3-7-15. So there'll be an instant snap up there again. There's a couple contracts waiting. Honestly, I think that's how the dancing queen gets formed. Just watch. Whenever you see like a big line here, it's just like when you see certain orders come in, it's like people kind of front run it. But again, I mean, we see there it is. The orders just disappear. Never mind. I guess it was at 3-7-15. It gets eaten up and then it just goes. Yep, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. The book map, it gives you some, but not too much. But there's the 3-7-15. You're getting a bid. But now we're dancing. This is a big level. If this doesn't hold, I don't like it. But again, I'm going to hold this play. I have an ES I'm down 600 on. We have micros that we're coming back to life on. But why I'm holding this play to the upside, because at this point now, every time we go down, with today being Wednesday, I'm going to start making bank on my butterfly. So I kind of like it in a weird way. Yeah, the Treasury's bonds are disgusting right now. Again, the 10-year, absolutely mollywopped. You got to be careful with that. Again, 3-7-15 orders, they got eaten up, and now there's not much support, but we are literally just dancing. But this is a danger level. I would say it's not even dancing. You're flushing more or less. Can't believe it's not butter. I hear your chair. That's good. Shout out to long term, baby. All right, first bond bounce. I guess there was orders there. 3-7-20 is going to be a little bit of a difficulty, but we will see. Monopolies is back at McDonald's. Favorite. I used to get so sad though, bro. We would never win, and like that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just always wanted to win, but we ain't never got close, man. We ain't never got close. Everything it puts on SPY. I think I have exposure. I'm still both ways. I have more upside than downside right now, but then I have a hefty insurance plan with my upside in the sense that if we go down, like, you got to realize, like, if we flush down to like 365, I'm going to make like 10 grand on that butterfly. So that's why I went long on a future. I have a micro ES just to balance it out too and get a little bit of downside so I could take them if we do flush. But at the end of the day, I think both ways here. Again, Tesla earnings after the bell is going to be it. The peach already came through. Peach came in. I bought my long on the peach. Bradley Frizzle has guided us. 3-7-20, big level. Oh, they cleared it up. You might be able to go up. So look at all the orders disappeared now, and they were there for hours. Yeah. So kind of showing up at 3-7-25. We'll see, but there's your first little bounce. Again, it has to get above 3-7-20 and stay, and then next level is going to be 3-7-30. We would just hull off. I truly thought today we would have had more earnings mode. I was genuinely caught off guard. I mean, again, it helped my positions, which was weird, but I was caught off guard because I thought we were going to open up. I didn't think the gilt news, I didn't think it would come out, and I didn't think it would have a negative effect. But then also, too, the inflation numbers out of the UK, I guess 10%, 10.1 was big enough. Yeah, EDVAX is popping 5%. This thing's only at $20 now. Yeah, NVAX is going up. Straddle on Snap. Maybe, but I mean, just go look at Netflix's earnings, and like, here's the crazy part about Netflix. the chain still sucked, and it was a surprise. The chain was actually, I guess technically the chain was pricing in 12. You got 2, or you got 14, but just be careful on them. I mean, again, straddle both. Imagine spending money on both sides, and then nothing crazy happens, or even if crazy happens, I mean, listen to what I'll ask you. Calculate your break even, and then calculate how much it will take to make 100%. So think about it. If it takes you 2% to get to break even, and then your contract is 50 cents, you have to get another 50 cents in the money. So add that there and see what that would do to your, and if that seems reasonable, then there you go. All right, you want tinfoil? I got solid tin for you, Chad. I have solid tinfoil. Probably groundbreaking tinfoil. Groundbreaking. I'm telling you, like actual groundbreaking tinfoil. I need 200 likes for this, though. Okay? You're going to like it. It is a theory about the market. Some of you won't like it. I mean, some of y'all get mad if I tell you why I like real estate, so I don't know. But just, 200 likes. This one is groundbreaking. Like telling you, I understand why they say the word groundbreaking. You know what I'm saying? Because this is, oh my gosh, this broke the ground for me. It shook everything. So let's go. We need like 50 more likes, baby. Let's go, baby. Good morning and God bless. Amen. Then NVAX had that pop. We don't know why. All right, are you ready? Here it is, Chad. Here it is. I have a theory. My theory is nobody in the market is trading stocks. My theory, my tinfoil, is that 90% of the market right now is pure options. And I think that is why we get the... I literally, any shares being traded is if the computer's doing it. But it's like, at this point, it's like, I think the liquidity is so skewed that only liquidity that's getting generated is from derivatives. It's not, like, I don't even think you're getting people... And now, let me let you in on it. Why? That's why the demand for options is high. The premiums are high, right? Because guess what? There's liquidity in the options. You're not really taking a risk. I think actual liquidity is the one that it's nowhere to be found. But the derivatives, I think, are juicing up everything. So that is my tinfoil. But it seems as if we're not even, again, I think more people, I think 10 times the amount of people are trading options than any equity on a stock. And I think the people who are taking the risk are on shares now more than the other one, but that's why you're getting rewarded. You get rewarded on the other stuff versus. So I don't know, man. I don't know where the liquidity is, but I think it's all within the market makers and options. There you go. Amen. Hot damn, Bradley Frizzle. Bonds are bouncing. I'm coming up a little bit. I'm only down 180 now, 200, but let's see. Again, there's orders coming back in at 327, but then you have big support coming in at 3720. All of these buys were bigger than all of the sells. So honestly, I don't know. Just if it could hold 3730, this could be fire, but just watch out because if this starts bouncing down, that'll change the streak, but the bonds are coming up. UK 30-year falls below 4% for the first time. Wait, falls below? Hold on, so the gilts are declining? Please hold. Yeah, even the 10 years dropping on there. I'm still seeing 4.0, but yeah, the gilts are declining. Yeah, that's very, very bullish. But I don't know why our bonds aren't reacting, though. Yeah, 3.92, literally, it's just been flushing. It's been down all day. But now just finally flushed below 4. So that's good. Maybe that explains the pound there. But, again, we're a little dislocated from it. And even then, the pound ain't even reacting like he's happy. I thought he'd be excited about that. It's my birthday. I could cry if I want to. ASML is on the high. The market's in earnest. There's no more buyers for the gilts. But the yield's going below 4 means somebody's buying it. That's what's, I mean, dude, today makes little sense in the sense of bad gilt news affects our bonds, and then the UK bonds end up easing up the most on the month now today, and then our bonds hit a new low, and then the currencies are selling off. So honestly, I think you're in the middle of the craziness. How I know Josh listened to Radio Disney. We only had about like 3 months of Radio Disney. Then my mom said it was haram and then beat us. So no. And then I told you that. And then one day we told my dad that Jermaine Dupri, where the party at, we told him that was gospel music, and he let us listen to it in the car. And then we got the shit beat out of us once mom heard the cuss words. Yeah, so nah, man, I ain't have that. Bro, I barely had basic cable. Watch out. Watch out. That bounce eased us up a little bit, though. At least they're above 3,720. I think you're... Oh, I thought it disappeared. But there's some bid support there. Watch how it plays around here. Really, 3,730 is going to be our level until we get back below 3,720. 3,720 is danger zone. Above 320 is good. 320 to 330. Otherwise, 320 to 300. Those are going to kind of be your levels here. These are very, very micro levels at that, too. Bookmap, you just got to contact TD Ameritrade and to ask them to turn on the free version. Mulan 50. Yeah, it's limited to the ES and a co. I haven't tried the paid version. I don't think it's delayed, no. It just lets you only pick 3 companies. Watch out, again, 3,720. That would suck. If this was the mini bounce and he don't hold, man, that's going to be a lot of stair-stepper momentum to the downside. There it is. As long as the bonds, again, watch the gilt and watch the pound. See what that does. There's Tesla again. Walmart's looking very good. Costco. Banks are trying to come up. Again, I think, what's it called? MBT might be killing them. Or MTB. You should like it. The levels. I want to see. I need to play around with the book map so far. Initially, I don't like it, though. It has been, like, it sucks because, like, I see why a lot of you guys use it because, like, it's very easy to want to look at it and, like, get drawn towards it. But, you know, I'm taking it with a grain of salt. I'm trying to incorporate it. But for the most part, it's a lot of noise. And I think it does. It gives me a lot of ideas that weren't really there before. And I want to see how we're going to factor that in. So, I think it's in the middle, but I think if I use it a little bit more, once I get used to it, I may incorporate a paid version. Otherwise, if it can't last, or if it doesn't flow well with me, then I won't be able to use it. HODL. Oh, yeah, I forgot. 15 minutes till Euro close. Maybe. I mean, again, our bonds would have been good besides UK. Pound is down. Maybe UK close will be good. Yeah, if the orders get booked, afraid of seeing some of the tea leaves. Yeah, that's exactly it. And You got to think about it. All of my trades that I've done on the futures, I am not a bookmap trader in the sense that I never show up here ever. You got to think about it. I just fucking market order it in and out, and I don't, that's it. And you don't even know when I'm going to do it. So it's like some stuff doesn't get shown on there, but I've already seen a couple of orders get pulled and arrive. But then again, I've seen a couple of big moves off of it. It's just, that's what I think. I think sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not, but at the right place, right time, it could be good. Wrong place, wrong time, I think it might hurt you. So it just depends. That's what I'm saying. I think I need to get used to it, see how we can mix it in, and then I think we'll find its purpose, or hopefully it could turn out to be a positive one. Abbott sinks. There's Apple. Where's Microsoft? Lulu's on the high. XLE now. Energy's leading. You might get a move again. Euro close in about 12 minutes. And 3749 again, 3750. Doesn't this price sound familiar to you? Yeah, a lot of big orders at 3730 and they're coming down. See, that's why it's like we're going to see, but so far we're probably going to bounce within this 3-4 point move. Euro close might free us up a little bit. Good morning, Zeta. There's young Tessie. It looks nice. I mean, everything looks decent right now. There's Netflix. He's coming up. Honestly, just a little bit of a hiccup there, but we're making some moves. I'm about to go positive now on my future. So let's run that. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom, though. 3730. Watch how it plays out. I need to go urinate. So I love you, and I hope you know how blessed you are. And you're blessed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're blessed. I hope you know it. Amen. Amen. Okay, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Of risks. Kokogang Blur, SocGen's head of UK research, joining us now. We've seen what can happen in the UK. Are we going to see a repeat performance in other parts of the Eurozone now? Italy, obviously the key area of focus.
Yes, I don't think we'll have the same risk in Italy for the simple reason that in 2021, there's been a lot of refinancing. Thanks to all the liquidity injected in the system and the QE by the ECB. Yep. The average duration of BTPs is around 7 years. So even though there might be a debt sustainability issues as BTP yields go above 4, 4.5, etc., we don't think that this is going to be a concern in the short term.
We're still looking at a BTP Bund spread of 250 basis points, let's just call it, around that area. We seem to have been sticky around that area on the top. How wide can that go as we transition in this new political framework for Italy?
I think it will depend on how this is portrayed and financed and whether this makes sense. Because you also have to remember that the EU has put in place the European Green Deal, the Repower EU framework, which Italy is benefiting from. So I think the risk could be, as high as 300 basis points if we really were to lose confidence. But I suspect the ECB will intervene and reiterate the importance of maintaining financial market stability as we've seen around the Eurozone debt crisis.
How much higher does the ECB have to go from here? How much higher does it have to go to fulfill its mandate, which is 2% inflation?
I think this goes to my earlier point around the fact that it takes 3 to 5 quarters for interest rate to have an impact on the economy. Europe is a bit different because you have Germany. That's
My bad. I know. I went to the bathroom and then now we're that's it. I went positive to negative just by going to the bathroom. That's crazy. That's crazy. So watch out. You went all the way to 372. 372. There's a lot of support there, but we'll see how real it is. Again, Euro close comes in 8 minutes, and you are above there. Your trades were fire before the book map. I know I had a lot better ones, but even then, I mean, we're still moving slow. You got to realize, like, even then, we're on the back end now, where it's like I've closed a lot of stuff out, so anything I reopen now, I'm starting to get into new positions, But we'll see. We'll let it do its thing. Just patience in this market. Patience, positioning, don't freak out. You'll be good. Again, a couple might get away from you. Don't panic on it. I mean, you've watched me hold the Dow. We'll get a little upside, get a little downside, you know? And as long as we're not on dollar for dollar, that's it. Only thing that'll take me out of this will be myself. So let's see. I'm running out of patience. Well, that's unfortunate because we're going to have a couple more months. A lot of months. Like, that's why I'm like, again, I'm putting myself in ways where the market maker can't beat me. Like I told you, I'm down to go long on this. You know why? Because if the market dumps, I'm going to make 20 grand on that butterfly. If not, then I'm going to make more money from yesterday, and then I could cover any of the downside, and then that's it. And then if it does go down, I'll have my other one, and then I could hold the upside until after the whatever. Again, we have the option. So it's like getting a little bit of both, and in the process, just making sure you're paying yourself throughout. But bonds came right back down. I don't like this one. I hate the bonds today. Bonds are absolutely absolutely hideous. Tesla moving up. Yeah, Netflix is holding. It's actually very interesting. Tesla is moving up. BTU, coal on the low. The butterfly's at like 30-something hundred right now. $3,200. So that's what I'm saying. If the SPY goes any lower, that number is going to increase. And 3701, you're falling below again. Wait for 3720. We will see how it plays out here. Again, 3715 was your like real like low there from the rally. Again, otherwise 3700 flat. We bounced off of today. So 3720, watch if it breaks there or watch if it bounces. Again, 6 minutes until Euro close, and the bonds are down, man. The gilt is still down too, but these guys are crazy today. Let's check the pound. Young pound. You don't need to feel down, I said. Young pound. Don't need to feel down, I said. Doot. Yep, broke 320. 3720 on the futures going down. MTB pop. 3706. Again, SPX 3700 will be a little one. Weed names on watch. Tilray is popping. Again, what's it? MSOS or whatever? That's the ETF of all of them. Again, coming back down. That setup does not look pretty. Seven, 16, 15, MTB. Hold on, I want to see this level though, but I'll take a gander. Oh, wow, big pop. Still down 10%, but they're probably giving guidance here with their earnings. Yeah, watch Tesla, watch Netflix, even Disney. Disney's coming down more. Microsoft, that's already leading down. Defend up, China, Taiwan coming. No, defense up because of LMT. Don't get it twisted. And the LMT is just off of the earnings. I mean, again, the Taiwan thing, we'll see. But that one, if it hits, it hits. But I wouldn't play into that, if that makes sense. A double bottom bound. So there's a lot here. ES. I'd say watch 370. I don't know. It might flush though. Okay, and we have 3 minutes. Euro close. It could kind of make its move. Maybe it goes a little bit lower than the 3715. But again, the lower you go below 3715, that's it. 3710 to 3700 flat. But realistically, I think 320 to 310. That is your own little range there. But 315 right in the middle. I mean, we've had a lot of moves all throughout the day when we broke out, even breaking down. This is a very, very key point. And then again, Euro close in about 2.5 minutes. But the bonds went straight back down. You need that bonds to rally today. They are really, really attracting the market down lower. And then UUP's in the middle, but elevated. It does feel flushy. Three bond auctions today. Maybe that's it. It's just going to destroy demand. That and with the bank. Oh, it might be the bank earnings. Because after the bank earnings, they usually start issuing their bond sales. So maybe there's just a shit ton of supply. But even then, though, it's like at this level, it just nobody is buying bonds. That's it. And they're clearly not buying the stocks as much. So get ready here. You're breaking down 3716. It's catching in one of these bids. It's little bouncing. It's like the air. You're watching the air brakes once again at the level. That's why if air brakes fail, it could flush probably near the lows of the day. If not, your next bounce will be VWAP. And then the Euro close is on the way. TLT hitting a new low. You're probably going to flush it. So get ready. You're going to enter the lower levels here on the morning. The UK Home Secretary, I did not. I see what they're doing with the mortgage rates. That's it. UK Treasury to transfer $11 billion to BOV to cover losses. It's not moving the pound yet. The yen is on the way down. And 30 seconds. So this will be your Euro close. A very big support level on the day. 3695. 3695, 3694. Is UNG looking good before winter? So it's looking awful ahead of winter. I mean, it's looking like everybody's prepared. To me, that looks good, but it just all depends on how it is. A lot of market participants, they're not liking it. Goldman is warning of the risks with it, but my plan is still the same. Again, out of all of the plays we've done, those are like some of my biggest losers there that I've been holding. So keep that in mind. But it's. I think it's going to be a trade. I think it's an opportunity, but I don't think it comes without any pain or real conviction on that trade. There's your flush, 3715. So I'm down $800 now. That's a big drawdown on the ES. That 30 points is making me pay. My MES is still down too, but I'm getting some on the Dow, and then we're up on Netflix barely. Tesla's down, Nvidia's still up. And then the lower we go, the higher the butterfly goes. So that is really the play I want you to watch here now. Butterfly in the sky. I hope it goes twice as high. Piedmont, 141 million grant by United States Energy Department. So again, it's going to try to bounce up to 3715, but if he can't get above there, it'll be hard to get back above it. Again, Euro close now in play on the flush, 369. 369, damn Z5. TLT volume. It bounced off of the low, and again, now it's closed, but let's see if this could flip it around. It is Euro close, so give it like 15 more minutes, but then we'll find out. ALKT was this. Alchemy Technology. Is that like ACAM? Alchemy? What is that? ALKT? Yeah, big volumes coming in. Bonds are kind of bouncing straight off there. My strike price on the butterfly is 360. That's where I make the most money, but then I'll also have plays at 365 too. So that's what I'm saying. If I go any lower than here, if I start to lose like $1,000, $1,500 on the ES, I'm assuming I will make tenfold on the other one. So pretty much if we come back down here, I'll get clobbered on the ES, but I'll make a lot on the butterfly. So I'm just kind of putting myself in a position, get exposed. I'm just trying to expose myself. Forward pushing up. Yeah, Ford is doing great. Again, Tesla is moving. Don't forget about young Netflix. VIX new low. Really? Oh, way. Surprisingly, yeah, it's about to. It's like 4 cents away. The VIX is still up on the day. Bonds are coming back down, though. Watch out. You might get fooled. Hold up here. That volatility is still around. The bonds are playing with it, dude, and the market is not shaking the bond yields right here. So VIX is at a low, but again, you literally have the VIX hitting it, and then that's it. IEF, yeah, it's a 10-year. Again, it's just like we're hitting these moves. It's bouncing. We've gotten relief on every bounce, but notice TLT and the SPY are moving exactly the same today, and that's the problem. And now you have good news, or technically the gilts are chilling out. Now the pound is flushing, so now, okay, maybe we get some real pain justified now. So that's not too bad there. If the pound goes down, I'm cool with it at the very least, because then it at least makes some sense. But if the pound wasn't moving, the yen, it's like, all right, what? Otherwise, just wait. But now the pound is dropping. Let the pound flush. But then at least the downside, at least people will blame the pound is what I'm saying. But right now, you don't want to blame the bonds. Otherwise, then we're going to have a problem. If you start to see that correlation of bonds and stocks going down, it's not going to be good. Where's the bounce back? I don't know. I do not know for now. Again, it's euro close 4 minutes ago. The bounce back is going to depend on whether or not we hold this 3,700. I don't think we'll move too much with earnings in play, but if any of these earnings, like even J&J, that's an earnings play. That's giving it back up. If Netflix starts to flip, things could change pretty quick. But right now, we've really done nothing since the open. I hate to break it to you guys. But this is literally right where we opened. So like right here, right now, this is the price that we opened up at about 2 hours ago. CVS selling. Just watch. If the bonds could catch a bid, it's good. If not, there's a problem. CVS is about to go negative. 4-month bills draw 4.1 yield, allotted at high. I think the bond auctions are hitting here. And you're coming down now. If that one fades. So again, if it stays choppy like a box, that's chill. But you see, it's edging down now. And then the bonds haven't hit a new low, so SPY has some catching up to do. Weirdly enough, the VIX is at the lows right now. So I think people are just getting squeezed in a different manner. I think this is just a trap zone for a little bit. And we've only moved 0.5, granted. Dow barely went negative right now. There's the bond bounce, but SPY don't like it. 3.712, watch 3.710. This is on the futures too, so hopefully you're not getting confused. I've been looking at the futures levels all day. Again, that's 3,700 on SPX. You just broke it. So there it is. 3.710 is 3,700 on the SPX. This has been a big bounce zone, but this is also where we have flushed. That's where my other MES short came in. Let's see, dollar. Again, Tesla's just staying pinned. Chip makers are starting to come down. Again, SPY's now ignoring the bond bounce here, and you are going negative. Again, you're already negative, but 3.710, anything below 3,700 on SPX is big. And now the Dow. The Dow is green while Russell was already down all day. Nat gas futures expire. No, I got to flip it. This could be the dollar on the pound, but all right, 3.709. It's still dancing, but like you haven't had the immediate bounces yet. Yeah, Dow red. It would, but it was just green. So the Dow is barely red. Oh, 3.708. You need a bond bounce to hold. Using U.S. housing, yeah, that was in the morning. It's coming across the wire again. Netflix, I went negative on $2. Tesla down 19. Nvidia is still up. Again, we're making a little bit on the Dow. ES big is crushing me. Mini one is chill. Made back to literally the pound was here in the morning, so technically SPY and pound are at the same price right now because I was up 500 in the morning on that one. All my friends watching the Watchlist on the daily. Let's go, baby. Get that long-term tote. Amen, amen, amen. Where's Target? They had that crazy day the other day. All right. Decent bounce. Again, we're still 8 minutes in a euro close. 3,715. If you don't get above there, he might get swatted right back down, and then it flushes really bad. But if he goes through 3,715, it's going to be the same thing as we get to the higher 3,720s. I got clapped. Oh, dude, that was just weird yesterday. I mean, so I don't know if it's going to do it again today. Dude, I had the watch list early. I had the watch list done in early, and then YouTube wouldn't post it. It said it was processing for like 3-4 hours. It usually takes like 10 minutes when I do it. That's why I was like, dude, what the hell? So apologies on that. If your watch list, I mean, I will still get them out there. But if YouTube if they slow me down on the processing, I mean, it's up to them. So I don't know when, my friends. I don't know when. But you got the watch list a little later. Myrna's on the low. Wasn't NVAX on the high? Yeah, now Myrna's on the low. Via low, more energy plays moving. Posted to Rumble. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I was going to, and I logged in on Rumble. And then, man, damn Rumble, it looked like one of those websites where it's like you want a free iPhone. And it was just pissing me off. And I was like, I can't do this. And then I was like, I'm stressing too much. And then I gave y'all the update and I went and got food. That's it. It was messing with me. I tried. I tried. It was supply chain. That was it. Just supply chain problems. MFIC. When in doubt, get food. Yeah, hell yeah, exactly. I said I need to get food. Amen. The user interface stopped you don't say. Novanix selected for $100 million grant from a Department of Energy. Bro, dude, they were just handing money out today or what? That's like the 4th government grant news that we've gotten. Novanix. NVX. Japan saying they will not do QE. Brought to you by Tesla. Sorry. Come back down. 3720, Habibi. If you can't hold 3715, the toilet ball is going to go. Do you see this? There's like a bouncy ball. They say take the bouncy ball, they drop it, a little bounce, a bounce, a bounce, a bounce. Oh, big bounce up. Just kidding. The ball is going down the hill. Bounce it. So you need the hill to change right here. Otherwise, the bouncy ball will be very, 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 very toilet. Very, very toilet, you know? Turkey. Wasn't Turkey up a ton, though, yesterday? Oh, watch out. You think Kroger buying Albertsons is good for Kroger? All I know, man, after going to one of those Amazon stores for groceries, nobody could compete. That's it. That's all. That's my opinion on the future and grocery stores. That's it. After doing that, after seeing that, that's the real future. That's it, man. They told me NFTs were the future. I said, fuck out of here, man. Jeff Bezos in this little automated grocery store, that is the future if I have ever seen it. Should I buy 35 more shares of Boyle to be able to sell covered calls? Well, it just depends how you feel. Like, how is your confidence right now? So if you're feeling panicky and nervous, don't do anything. That's it. You don't buy anything more if you don't have any confidence when you're doing it. If right now you are worried about the price going down and now you kind of feel like you're scrambling and now it's like, oh my gosh, I need to do something, average down would be great. But if you don't have that in your plan and it's not there and you're worried about it, again, time is going to be your friend, my friend. Again, you could look at X and Y axis. A lot of people with this is where people are going to mess up on a lot of stuff. They said this on Bloomberg today. They said what? That people are focusing on the Y axis. You guys know what the Y axis is? You know, like X and Y. So like X is going sideways, Y is going up and down. Right? So what's going on with gas? What's going on with energy? What's going on with the damn market? Literally, bear market rally, doesn't matter what it is. People are focusing on the y-axis a lot. That means it goes up or down. You're like, but all that matters is the x-axis. It's where we're going to end up. Do you see what I'm saying? That is where it's like time. So it's like, hey, if y-axis is worrying you and the price swings and you're like, oh my gosh, give yourself more time. And if you play the x-axis, you're gonna be good. But if the y-axis is gonna mess with you, then there you go. But it's just like you have to start spacing it out a little bit. But again, I think what you want to go for with UNG, it's like y'all got to make decisions for yourself on it. Like I'm saying. It's volatility, be prepared. It's going to go there. But I think a lot of people now, because I'm telling you, I mean, I made over $30,000 realized in front of you guys in the last couple of weeks. And then it's like my worst play is oil, right? Natural gas. But guess what? That was my intention, my plan. I would have liked it to be better and bigger, but I am not stressed on it. I've already made my averages. I've given it time, and it's still working against me. But quite frankly, I don't care. And what I'm saying is that now if you're watching the prices and it's getting you freaked out, just don't let it get to you in that way. But if it is getting to you, then maybe this is the conviction may have gotten the best of you. But otherwise, just give it some time. And I mean, it's either going to end up on the x-axis. We're either going to walk away with a really big profit or we're going to walk away very, very sad. So it's something you're going to have to decide on. But give yourself time and you'll be good. Rumble, to clarify, the S1 is not for a new money raise. It has no effect on existing lockup, which covers 95% of shares. It's standard filing and de-SPAC that we are contractually obligated to make. That's what Rumble said. Could be decent. It just keeps getting, dude, so many things just get batted down in this market, though. ASML hitting a high. That's good chip earnings. Yeah, TLT low. We're kind of ignoring it from here, though. Last 10, 15 minutes, a little bit. But I don't know, man. The bonds have pull today. Yeah, Albemarle, they get U.S.-based lithium to support domestic EV. They got DOE grant again. Pfizer and BioNTech get CHMP opinion for Comirnaty. Someone keeps buying TLT at the low. Dude, honestly, let me show you this. Have you ever seen the bond futures? It's disgusting. I never really, I knew this, but watching it in live, on a future is crazy. Bro, the bid and ask sizes, it doesn't show me the size. I don't know if they pull it to level 2. Dude, it's mad. Look at this. Bro, look at how many people you have on the bid. Right now, at the lowest bid, you have 800 contracts bidding. Dude, this is all government, computers, and big bank. It's insane. So it's there's people buying it, but it's not, when it's all said and done, there's more people not buying it there. It's actually why, dude, it's huge. It's huge. I'm in the ZN right now, but it's dude, they are moving that shit. Yeah, it's the most liquid. It's this in theory, but after watching a lot of futures and then going to the bond futures, and then you go and look at the activity, my goodness, it dwarfs everything. It makes everything else look like peanuts. 6. We did good on that one. We had it yesterday. I should have took the $300 we had. I got greedy. And because, I mean, my logic was if we keep bouncing, I was like, dude, the bonds are going to run up with it. The bonds, I was saying, if we get, like, even with Tesla, if we get really good earnings and keep bouncing, there's no way the bonds don't bounce. However, we didn't. I mean, however, the guilt, everything else, it's just like it doesn't have to, and that is the name of the game. Although there's some risk to reward points where it's like, yes, it has to do this. In this marketplace, man, nobody owes you shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody owes you shit. So that's why it's there. Mike Pence urges caution on unprincipled populism in speech. Michael Pence, what does this mean? Unprincipled populism? So you're shocked about this continued spike in yields too? A little bit. I mean, it's like, I would say I would be shocked, but in the context of everything going on, I've been kind of prepared for it in that sense. So it's like, although I'm surprised, and even today I was shocked. UK Home Secretary Braverman fired for national security breach. Braverman fired for handling secret documents on the phone. Oh, wasn't he giving info to somebody? That's actually pretty wild. Some UK guy just got fired for giving away national secrets or for national security breach. That's breaking news coming out now. I think some of you were mentioning this earlier, but there it is. I don't think it will affect the markets unless the pound moves. Nah, pound going up on that. I don't think that's non-event. Again, we're coming off Euro close now. I mean, you guys realize Euro close has been about 20 minutes, and now we're barely above the level. Bonds are down, but we have broken the correlation a little bit today. Michael Pence, why'd you leave your last job? Or the Home Secretary. Both of them. It's a long story. It's a very long story. Pound went up on that news. Pound is a weirdo today. You hit VWAP. Dude, I don't know, though. If the bonds keep coming down and we can't get past 3,720 in VWAP, I mean, this does not inspire confidence, but we could go any other way. VWAP. What's my Baccarat strat? Honestly, bro, like, I don't have a strategy. I bring the vibes, bro. I'm telling you, man, when I go to the casino, there is a group of people who love me there. That's it. They know. I'm just the dragon chaser. And that's it, man. I go to have fun, man. I haven't been in a long time, though. I have not been in a long time. I got out of that phase already. Yeah, Adobe's moving up. Okay, there it is. 3,720. We're back in business now. You could still flush. Honestly, if we reject that 3,727, that'll look ugly. Honestly, I'm not really going to even use the book map as much anymore. I want to ride this one out and see where we go. But again, I think if we can't get past these highs, it's going to get swatted down faster than, I don't know. 3725. Again, 3727, 3728. Obviously, 3723 will be the test, or 3730, but those are like mini levels there. Otherwise, the ball will keep bouncing. Commerce had 9-to-1 tables and took them out because people were making. Yeah, Vegas don't even have the good ones too. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. And there's the Bund. Come on, my Bund friend. Make a rally. RSI higher now than at 370.50. Your parish. Who's Biden? I don't know. My biggest concern is like we literally have a 97-year-old in charge of all of our United States energy supplies right now. And at first it was chill, but nah, I never really started to consider the risk because like I understood it when people were like, yo, man, you got a guy like Trump with the nuclear codes. And like I was like, I kind of feel you. You know what I'm saying? Because like, what are you talking about? I can do whatever I want. You want to play hardball? We can play hardball. I got the codes right here. It's very ready to go. Yeah, I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like that is a cause of concern. Somebody unhinged to have the nuclear codes. But I feel the same exact way about this guy holding all of our energy. And then every time gas goes up $1, he's like, I'm going to dump 30 days of energy supply on the market. I don't know. I think we should have a new advisory board. I think we should reconsider of giving the keys to grandpa on energy. Like, that's cool. We could do clean energy. I'm fine with that. We could do ESG. You could do carbon capture. Like, you know what I'm saying? You could do all of that. But, like, I don't know. I feel like the 90-year-old should not have the button on dumping oil. That's just not, at this point, I think we've gone too far. Just bring Trump back. Y'all forgot, huh? Y'all gonna you guys are gonna love Trump until he comes back and makes his first tweet, and now your S&P is down 18% because he started tweeting at people, and you forgot about that. We loved it back then because we just would make money every time because we're like, oh joy, we have brand new volatility injected into the market. But I know damn well, y'all, that's it. Y'all haven't noticed. Because a year ago, y'all were like, that's it. If I said anything on Biden, bro, a year ago, y'all would get so mad because y'all felt like you had something to defend. 1 year later, gas, inflation, y'all don't give a shit now. Now you like, okay, Josh, I understand. So it's the same thing. You forgot about Trump for now. We just need some stability. I like what Jamie Dimon said. I don't know if you heard what Jamie Dimon said. It's just like, he said, we need like real American leaders. And like Biden and Trump are just not those people. And I honestly, I agree with that. Like, I feel like as somebody who's been neutral, even though I make fun of all of them, it's like I could, like, for real, we need people who are going to lead this country in a very strong, good way. But it's like, that's not Biden and that's not Donald Trump. Unfortunately, both of them have their good and bad, but clearly both of them, maybe it's the media, but both of them they both have their thing that finds a way to pull everybody apart, and it's just like that's not the leadership that we need right now. So I don't know, but that's why. So little rant, we got that there, but welcome. But again, I'm bringing actually all of this up because today at 2 p.m. we are going to hear from Biden regarding more energy releases from the reserve. So I don't agree with it, but we'll see what he says and what he's going to do. Would you vote for Diamond? I hope you know why I chuckled. UK Bravesman, I tender my resignation. Why did you chuckle? Because, I mean, it's not like Jamie Dimon is a American saint. Like, these are banks. I would even argue the banks are the ones funding the media and they love the division. But either way, it's just like there's a lot going on. I mean, with it all said and done, though, I mean, it's so wicked how much politics has even like bled into financial markets more than ever. You guys know that, right? Like this is also like it's just politicization of everything has gotten so high that it's just even wild there. But you know, it's not like I see the banks as the good guy, even though I want that dividend. Who's the real life version of Bobby Axelrod? I'd say David Tepper. Because, like, didn't Bobby Axelrod just, like, make money off of, like, front-running crisis or tragedy? That's what David Tepper did. Then David Tepper bought the sports team. I see what you're saying, Josh. We need Dick Cheney. Well, thank you. I'm glad you figured it out, man. Thanks. Awesome. Yeah. That's good. That's a good way to conclude this discussion. Let's give another old white guy with a shotgun. That guy has shot more people than Tupac. That's it, man. So we'll see. That y'all don't think that's weird? I feel like in a weird way, like if I was gonna compare Dick Cheney to a rapper, in a weird way, my first comparison that comes to mind is NBA YoungBoy. I don't know why. I feel like Dick Cheney and NBA got a lot in common. I feel like he have like 18 kids too, so I don't know. Young boy, the president. Amen. Dude, is dollar gapping up or am I tripping right now? Yeah. Dollar's gapping up. Little divergence between bonds. Bonds did not take any of that. Hold on. You're like barely above euro close level. This could be a slow buildup or just it's slowly dying. It's hard to say right now. This is a key level. It's the same level, but again, the fact that we were just a little higher, this could start looking like a downward streak if it goes down. If he could get back above to the 328, it'll start stair-stepping up. But it's 50-50. Bonds are going down. I think we're coming down. And there he is. Big flush. 3,715 again. I haven't even checked the volume today. 29 million by 9 a.m. Yeah, it's not the best, not the worst. Yeah, it's quite, this is like one of those normal days. Hold on, wait, did I read that right? Did I say 29 million? Yeah, 29, dude, it's actually really slow, little by little. When you think politics get involved with the markets, like, oh wait, they do, but it's never been like this. I'm like, again, I've even read more theories this year about just talking about a new government role. Like that's it. Like we as a society, that's it. Especially after COVID, we gave the green light to daddy government to rule everything. So it's not, and that's what people are talking about. Is like you have to realize. Like, let me ask you this question. What is the difference between a government guaranteed loan and a loan from the Fed? Can you tell me the difference between the two? Or think about how that could affect the future. And that's what's crazy because it's never been like this. And it's just showing the overreaching role and how it's been there. Yeah, the Fed can pay you back, but think about it. They're not the same. No, they're actually completely different. Because again, the Fed is a company. The Fed has money. You see what I'm saying? You go and borrow. You're backed by the Fed. It used to be when it comes to getting money to the banks or to anybody, it would be the Fed, right? You need to be one of those market makers. You need to be one of the people who are on the banking list to be able to have access. You know what I'm saying? You have to be one of those private dealers. It's like, and then the money goes to the banks, and the banks goes and spreads it out. You borrow money from the Fed. There you go. The Fed, as they control the credit, they're the ones controlling the monetary system, more or less, right? But now what has happened is that in the last couple of years, especially the last 2 years, the government is just saying, fuck you, and the government is just guaranteeing loans. So now people are getting money because as long as the government guarantees it, that's it. That's how they're doing it in Europe too. The government is just saying, well, fuck it, we'll give you a loan for energy, and it's guaranteed by the government. Well, that's free money. Anything that's a loan that's guaranteed, then that's it. So it's just something that comes in line where now it's like the government overreach is that we're entering an era where the government is willing to throw out money, and they are taking the steps to actually guarantee loans, and now they are providing credit outside of the Fed in a weird way. Some would argue, again, it makes the Fed almost obsolete if they keep doing it, or if they do it in big enough size, because then people, again, who cares what the federal funds rate is if I could go get a guaranteed loan at 2% from the government if I tell them I'm going to build a wind turbine. You see what I'm saying? And that changes the dynamic of the monetary system. Yeah, in a weird way, the government is fighting the Fed. Yeah, but one of them is going to win, or it could change the balance of power. So we don't need the Fed. We do need the Fed, though, because, again, I would, as much as I don't like both parties or both of them, it's like I would rather have the Fed in control than Biden or whoever replaces him, or even Trump or anybody, where it's like you got to realize everybody, like you see how they politicize things is cool, but the last thing you want is the government now to be running around like they're Jerome Powell. How do you think that Fed meeting is going to go? Imagine how many times the White House press secretary has lied to you about incoming data or the reality of the data that just came out. Now imagine if they were issuing more loans than the Fed, and now people were looking to them for financial guidance. Netflix went crazy. Got 2 Tessies up. And again, that's the stair stepper down, Chad. I don't know. He don't look pretty today. Again, now it's just you're stair stepping down after the first gas. Maybe you get some support, but I don't know. Any of those, we've usually stair stepped up. I don't know. These downward stair steppers are not. I guess yesterday was the only good downward stair stepper. Mm. $37.10. The low, we hit 37.08 on the flash drop. And bonds haven't done it. Yen new lows. Nothing is moving. It's earnings. I mean, this is kind of typical for earnings, especially after a giant one. I mean, just wait till after the bell. Everything's going to move. Tesla is going to be very, very unique, though. Buy looks like it's building momentum. I like that it's holding, and, like, even then, like, this is a higher point to be at than not if we could actually get some movement, but we will see. I just the nature of it. Like today, I wasn't expecting this at all. I had a whole different plan for today. I thought we were going to trade a little bit differently. Tesla can be the black swan, yes. And especially with their guidance being higher and people were expecting a lot. Obviously, that changed with the last delivery numbers, but just remember, Tesla was the company this year that was having strong earnings. I liked Tesla's earnings last quarter. I remember vividly. They had a good report, so just got to be cautious on that. 3709. Okay, so get ready for the flush. Bonds are coming down. Have good Chinese numbers? Yes. And there it is. I'm down 1,000 on the ES, barely positive on the other MES. Thankfully, my Dow is working here a little bit, but ACAM getting hit. I'm down on Netflix now by $2, so that is I'm even down to average on that, depending on how today goes. Dollar new highs on the day. $36.88. Dollar's in weird spot. Again, I just think TLT is just destroying everyone's life right now. I think Tesla is just under 9%. Yeah, honestly, I think, look at this. I think these are going to operate the same. So literally, my futures contract is the same amount down as I am up on the butterfly. This might do what I need it to do. Out of your bad place, start the fresh. Honestly, you're just not paying attention. I love you, but I'm good. That's exactly what I've done the last couple weeks. COT's lower. So, like, literally out of any of my bad plays, it's UNG. It's UNG and then even, like, Adobe. But any of these other ones, I mean, they all have, like, even the pound, 1,300. But it's like we took a lot of money. I don't, again, I was being very generous on the watch. I'm not trying to flex because I don't want to jinx it and I don't want it to get in the way because, like, honestly, I think it'll distract me. But I was being very generous with what we did because, again, I didn't include TLT. I didn't include the yen plays. I didn't even include my meta play. So, and that was a whole nother bag in itself. But it's like I've cleared out most of them now. So even then, this was a day trade for today. I'm down on right now. But if you've been paying attention, we have this play could turn into $30,000 if we hit it the right way. Why are we tanking? Because it's a war. No, sorry, this is a bad dad joke. Honestly, I think we're just kind of selling off. I think it was bonds, though. There only sort of news we got today was bond rail. Dude, TLT is getting mollywop right now. Watch out here. You might go a little bit lower. I don't like it at all. Ay. Look like the ES and things like that. Again, ES, this plays free. That's option ended November. If you've been paying attention, we have a plan with that. And I've been saying all day with this one, my plan with this is go long and hold this one because if the market goes down, my butterfly goes and makes me a lot of money, $30,000. So if I go, I don't think I'll lose $30,000 on the ES. I don't think so unless the SPY went to like 300 maybe. Maybe like just another 50 points. But this is my plan with that one. It's balancing out this play right here. And then I have all of the other one. The comments for everyone that's come from 2 days. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, some people have been here for a while. At this point, I think there's a lot of emotions in it. And, like, it's simple. I'm here every day. I put a lot of hours into this. And it's just that I think people just show up at the wrong time. And that's it. And I think a lot of people were paying attention to other stuff while we got really good runway. And then it's there. And then you're bound, like, if you're not, like, fully locked into the game or you're not taking the effort to, like, really pay attention to what we're doing. I mean, I try my best to outline it. It's just like, that's it. I mean, I think a lot of people are just showing up different times. And now there's a lot of emotions. But when it's all said and done, I mean, just what we, even talking to you right now, to walk away from the last 4 weeks with profit and not getting clapped on some of the most levered assets, shares, and everything, it's like you're going to need that focus because we've been running a lot of stuff at the same time. And I have a lot of ideas. I have one play working with the other, another doing this, another doing that. I've been dropping them off at the right time, picking them up here. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like, I honestly, I think a lot of people, it's you got to be in the game, man. Like, that's it. It's kind of like you know how like a lot of like Lupe Fiasco, like how come Lupe Fiasco isn't everybody's favorite rapper? You know, it's because some stuff is just it's too deep. You know, even Lupe said you go to Harvard to be a Lupe fan. And, you know, so it's just like it's complex. I mean, a lot of stuff we're doing right now, I wish it was easier. I wish the market makers weren't scamming. I wish I could just give you easy put, you know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, they're making us work for all of this. But it's like this isn't going to go as mainstream when you have to be focused on it. Unfortunately, none of this stuff is going to be dumbed down when we're running a couple things at the same time. TLT bounced hard. It always does, but shit, man. I don't know. They're killing it, but people must put in the time. Well, yeah, and it's just like people are missing it, and then I feel bad too because some people, like you could just tell, people are coming in late. That's it. Like if you didn't turn on this channel at all over the last 2 months and just turned it up 3 days ago, I mean, a lot of stuff may not make sense, and if you're only like literally all you're gonna see left is what I'm holding down. But again, we've done a lot on there. The bonds are just, that's it, man. I'm honestly, it was our signal all week. I don't know why I just don't keep listening to it because he was disagreeing all week again. And then as just today, he got mollywopped with the gilt news and then the pound and all of that. But it's not showing up. And I think it's after bank earnings now. There's just a shit ton of bond supply auction coming in. And we're coming down Mohammed first time. God bless you, baby. Hopefully you stick with it. The bonds never lie. I mean, sometimes they just delay, but as of late, they've been on the money, you know? The bonds have been the truth. Apple's coming down. Be careful. Abbott on the low. Abbott's a 52-week low. Even Abbott Abivai came down. Try for FedEx. God, amen. God bless you. God bless you. Keep grinding. Tell us if you see any packages being shipped. Okay, if you deliver 10 of the same package, let me know. If you see a lot of Nike in there, let me know. What's up with Tesla, though? Tesla pre-earnings mode, I don't know. I think people want, it's like you have the hope that it could be Netflix, but then maybe people are worried that Tesla's already up a lot, but it is in the middle. Netflix slipping off the bottom. I know, I was just looking. I was like, maybe I get more shares, but I'm only down $1 a share. Your managerial accounting professor did books for Abbott. That's good. He was probably with Abbott when Abivai was still Abbott. You know that. You know Abivai was an Abbott company, and then Abivai just got big, and then they spun it off. Tesla earnings are after close, yeah. Abivai's earnings, nobody really cares. It could affect biotechs, but it'll just affect the company individually. Choppy breed day, not expecting much. Average price on Netflix is like 30 or 40 bucks. I was considering averaging down for the long term, but because I want more of that Netflix, but then I'm like, we got to wait till this earnings season. Although we might get a little rally, it's just when it's all said and done, I like where we're at with the long term, and the long term got a fat boost with Netflix. So again, now the big long term, even now we're down 17.5. Colt Sister down 19, and then the YouTube long term back down to 10. But it's chilling again in DraftKings, different price. I don't have it on the small account. Big account 46.80. But I mean, again, last purchase was in, why does it say May? That's not true. No, there's no way we bought DraftKings in May. I think TD has been doing that with some things on the update. Yeah, that's literally impossible. I think we bought it. We bought it in like 2020 or 2021. Look at the VIX. The VIX isn't doing any. The VIX is sad today. Sad little puppy. Like, he's just back to yesterday's levels, pretty much. Give or take. And I mean, even then, yesterday we moved a lot. But again, it's with the bubbles. Right now, everybody's positioned 370 to 390. We're at a support level. It's not no man's land. We're just above support. But like here, right here, 365 to 375. And then 380, 390 insurance on the call side. And then big 370 puts and 360s. These are coming out of nowhere. Like, that's a new one. Somebody is just buying massive amount of 340 puts for Friday. Texas AG investigates Bank of America, Wells Fargo, all of the banks pretty much. That'll bring down the SPY if it causes a flush, but it doesn't look like we're getting anything yet. I'm in Tesla for the earnings, but I'm not going to hold it. So I'm going to sell out of my Tesla shares that I have. We grabbed them this morning. Can you check the bubbles on Tesla? I mean, with earnings and stuff, I think it tells you more on the SPY, but we can look, but that's it. It's just stupid. Look at it. So 250 calls. It's actually all calls. 200 puts, 250 calls, 300 calls. I mean, 230 calls, 240 calls, 220 puts. It's not, this don't mean anything. It's not. It just literally, it's every 50 bucks, dude. Every 50 bucks, you have the biggest ball. Literally, every $50 on Tesla, that's it. The news in the morning was that the UK gilts, when they're going to sell them, pretty much after Halloween. And then there was a UK inflation data, and that just messed up some of those. And then the yen kept weakening. But other than that, the other news was good. Even the earnings this morning, I mean, like P&G wasn't too bad. It was just a weird day. Honestly, I think it's because Netflix was up so much, and I think people may be like rotating kind of day after earnings type beat. But at the end of the day, too, though, this is a little different than I expected today, given that the euro and the pound kind of he had an effect he wasn't really supposed to have today. And then the bonds, when it's all said and done, all of the news that I've just said, it is reflected in how the bonds have moved, and the bonds are down a ton right now. So if bonds bounce, we're good. But maybe they flip right now. That'd be the messed up part. Imagine If we flush down and bonds bounce, they're going to inverse, and then they're going to go down, and then bonds will come back down once we start going up, and then they're going to match. Well, honestly, we might even close right here by the end of the day, low key, just right at 3,700 or below, above or below. All of our Airbnbs, no. We talked about that in the last couple of days. We've gone over all of that, and I've shared some insights on my Airbnbs and the fix. Twitter. Up or down or close here. Great analysis. Thank you. It's been very profitable. I thought about that. I think Netflix is they're doing. I think everyone's rotating into that. Otherwise, it would have sold this off real early. But I think people are liking it, selling some other things. If you get confused today, I think people are just buying the easy one with Netflix. It's still a risk. I mean, it's up 13%, but I was hoping for some flips there. Mulan news is kind of go. Let's get down to business. Tesla earnings, I'm just worried about high guidance. That's it. That's like they actually have done good the last couple ones, so we're going to see. Yeah, Mulan is running. There's XPEV. Affirm, NVIDIA. Affirm is on the low. Chips are dropping again. Watch out for it. Any 10. We already went over it. My 10 is that that options are literally all of the share purchases going on right now. I feel like for every 10 shares bought, I would say 9 of it is a computer buying in response to options, and then 1 is an actual person who's like, yeah, I want to own the stock right now, and I'm going to put my money in stock towards X. Yeah, exactly. Tesla didn't sandbag. That's why I'm like, I don't know how good they're going to do. So 3706, ladies and gentlemen, this is the lowest you've been here. We were watching for the flush here. It kind of had a stupid little bounce. And there it is, 37505. You hit 3,700. Yeah, bro, you got dumped into all of these. A lot of sells. Again, not as many people buying here, but you're getting a lot of sells all the way to 3,703. What am I down? Down 1,300 on that one. Let's take a look at the butterfly. So wait till it levels out. 1,200 now. Yeah, it's moving almost the same. Clifford, Big Bat. It's a little bit of a cheek lay. Honestly, it's a low of the day now. We were a little bit lower, but actually it's weird. Futures traded a little bit, but this is in the morning here. You're now getting to the candle again. 3,700 and change. You never went below 3,700 on the futures. Again, SPX now is below there. That means 3,700 and then what, like 368 again? Yeah, 3,649 is your next level on the SPX. So kind of a danger zone, more or less. $703. Butterflies, when you buy an option, sell 2 in the middle, and then buy another one. It's a very risky one. It's a very low probability, but if you hit, it plays out very, very good. Yeah, Mulan News was an acquisition path with purchase of ELMS Asset Management, including factory in Indiana. Oh, switch gears. Hold on. 3704. Again, just watch the 3700. You're going to get a lot. You're going to get a lot of action right there. It's a big, big support level. If it doesn't hold and there's no support, it will not be good. 700. Look for them to sweep the lows and take the market higher. You might hit that butterfly. I might. I mean, that's why I want to put myself in a way to do it. Again, that's why I went long on the ES here. I wanted to go with it, but I don't mind any exposure at upside here because if it goes down, again, we have money to make back, and then we have a very nice blow-off valve with the butterfly. Because again, I don't think it'll go below 360 at this point, but we do need it to knock us off the top here. So either way, pound and yen dump in. Pound ain't going to be good because it'll start hitting the dollar, but at least it'll take the pressure off there. Yeah, pound just flushed to a new low. Even the yen, man, jeez. 3702, ladies and gentlemen, you might get your flush here. Hot dog. YCS, that one stopped moving. I mean, yeah, today is the Lehman Brothers anniversary. Or 1987 Black Friday. Or Black Monday. Chow, notorious on a Wednesday? Oh, my goodness, man. God bless you. I hope you're feeling good. GoPuff fires hundreds of staff in third rounds of job cuts. Bonds are coming up. Is that bonds? Yeah, TLT. TLT actually bounced a little bit here. Maybe the SPY needs to just go to 3,700, but you're getting some activity. The peach showed up, actually. I made my purchase a couple minutes after the peach, so today was not a successful peach, but we'll find out by the end of the day. Swinging 100 shares of TLT. There you go. Oh, Spartan. What's good? Notorious and Chaz. Hey, man. Let's go, baby. Happy Wednesday. Tesla. All right, we're moving off of it. Honestly, all the orders just disappeared on here. They pulled every single sell order right now, but there's a long way to go. Or again, these are just very, very minor. You're at the level, but again, take this with a grain of salt. We need it still. We have a long way to go, though. If it does go vertical from here, it could be fire. But Tesla's getting a candle now. I mean, it's 9:30. So another hour on the dot. VIX is creeping. Yeah, he did off of the... Dude, VIX has been... Dude, we were hitting the first low, and VIX was like, nah, I'm good, man. I'm going to sell off today. Unrealized capital gains. A lot of green shoots off the bottom. Just hopefully it doesn't turn around. So as long as this doesn't get beaten down, then that's it. Yeah, orders showed up again. Like a lot, actually, right there. Okay. So 3,712. If it can't get above here, you're gonna do the same little bounce and stair step move. You're going. I mean, again, the trend right now is pointing downwards. So any of these green shoots, they're nice if we could get up. But right now, even though VWAP is somewhat neutral, and you're approaching the open of the day, just right from the peak here in the last hour or so, literally the last hour, 2 hours has just been straight down. Yeah, I'm up. I'm hitting new gains on the day on the pound. AWJ. Okay. I think I'm going to close my EWG. $900 profit, 500 after losing on the options. Yep. All right, I closed EWG. I took my profits on that short. My only regret is selling the pound. Yeah, that one and not. I have a couple. I could have sold my MYM. That would have been a $4,000 swing plus profit. And then my also the pound. And there's one more play that I really, really wanted. Okay. Genrat got mollywopped. Oh, yeah, that was in the morning there. We're going. Do we get above? If you don't get above 3, just watch 3,712 on the futures. I'm seeing Netflix is the one you wanted. Yeah, Netflix is chill. Again, I have the Tesla as well. Barely down on that. Again, EWG now. I closed out at $500,000 profit, but we had insurance, so that one's gone now. Thank you, my friend. UNG, if you go on yesterday's watch list, you could see every position I'm holding. And then it shows you the screen with everything on there. And then my plan and any other questions you'll probably have. $3,709. What? I was thinking, defend. And then defend, it sucks. This thing has just been giving us great gains on it, but that's still a decent profit. Let me get Disney up here. I forgot the MES too. So I hit 3,711 and then got batted down. It's going to be an interesting one. By almost 10 minutes. This is the day, 1987, And U.S. wasn't even that bad. Other countries that day dropped 40%. Today's the anniversary. Nah, hold up. Bonds are tilting back down now. So, again, we ignored the first route. Like, bonds are already, right here by the time we started bouncing. But, oh, no, man. Bonds have the market hypnotized today. And there he is, flush with the bonds. You failed 3712, ladies and gentlemen. Chamath comments on UK mortgages. I did not. Chamath. We are done. I'm getting puts. Just let's see. Everybody still is exactly the same. Like actually 380 calls and now 366 puts again. But I mean, this is where everybody's already at. Again, 1100, 1100. It's matching up perfectly. That's exactly what I want from here. So we'll see. $37605. Again, you're coming down here. This isn't good. Oil's starting to tick up here. So that could bring down the dollar a little bit. Pound flushed bounce, still at one of the new lows of the day. The yen is like one trade away from hitting another low. Apple is relatively chill, especially after that little hiccup yesterday. But yeah, they're at 0.09. They're not really moving. You had to play it safe for the couple months. Where would you invest in? The dollar? I would just hold your dollar. That's the only way you'll truly be safe. Because then it's like in the next couple months, it's not as if the world is going to go back to normal, but then things could get better or worse a little bit, but you'll be able to respond and plan accordingly. And where are we? Ever since Euro, dude, we've sold off Euro close. Like low key, if you think about it, Euro close has just been it had a pump fake and then a stair stepper down. Costco, they're staying pinned. Target is the one. And again, Target was up like 7% yesterday. DYN. Conoco, XOM, XLE. Again, I think energy is the only thing green today. Yeah, energy's up 2.5%. Communications are up 0.15. Consumer staples are down 0.15. And then real estate, healthcare, and utilities are the worst on the day. You're going lower. Financials too now. Again, watch the bonds if they come lower. Watch for Kashkari at 1. He is usually very hawkish as of late. So we'll see. Again, right now it's 3,700. That's it. That's all that matters. Again, SPX is breaking below it already. SPX is felling. Actually, SPX couldn't get above it. Yikes. So honestly, the SPX is just rejecting the levels to a T right now. So now 3,700 on the ES will be important, but I would watch here. Again, SPX right here. This is a big level, and now you failed it. After holding that in the morning, it might open up the doors. Again, remember 3678? I think that's where we're at now, low key. Yeah, bro, 3678 is the low. We can't go below that. You're about to go below yesterday's low right now. Let's see. Yeah, right here, I need to draw this one out. Right here, that's yesterday's close now. So right here will be the low. And again, if you can't hold that, that's not going to be a good sign. Again, 2 days ago, yesterday, it created a brand new level by closing in between where we haven't been. That will be the August 18th or August 17th close. Oh, you're flushing even more. 3,700 on futures. It is snapped. It has snapped, ladies and gentlemen. 367, 367. Come on. The butterfly's lagging like by $100 now, a little bit. No, there it is. Come on, climb. $367. Yeah, you're flushing big now. That's it. Honestly, I'd watch 3687 on the SPX. If we can't hold that, then it's going to get ugly. So literally, this last line that I just drew, 3678. And this is fine for now. Obviously, it's looking ugly here, and it's not. I mean, again, in a weird way, this is yesterday. You're just continuing the decline of yesterday if you see it. But 3678, that's the level we didn't break yesterday. If we go below there, that is not going to be good. Bubble support is at 360. Again, 360, 370. That is where everybody is positioned. So again, 380, but 365, 360, or 370, and then 375. Tesla holding. Yeah, Tesla, though, that could be the earnings effect. See if Netflix could still hold up. 3678. Nah, I mean, there's buyers, but it just today has been mainly sell. Sell, sell, sell. You're going down lower again. So what's the level? 3678 on SPX. Snap will be the giant kill. I know, man. Snap is... Snap rules all of our financial lives. From Nancy Pelosi to you. Snapchat. It exerts such an influence. It's insane. Eight, 7. Again, I just put out this stream alert, 3678. We could fall below it, but that will be the danger zone. But you want to just see if that turns into a support level or not. If it doesn't, it's going to be ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Oh, it's flushing. There it is, 3658. New low over the last 2 days now. You have wiped out yesterday's low. That is it. SPY is about to get to the 3684 now. You're at 3694 on the SPX or on the ES. I'm down 1,700 now on that one. The peach cost me, man. But now, again, I got the 1,500 here. We're letting that do its thing. So 4K on the butterfly. Giving back 1,700 here. But the lower it stays, the better. Pound flush feels bearish now. Honestly, it feels a little chiller. Like I'm saying, we'll see if we break that. But yen, again, the bonds are the bearish thing on the day-to-day right now. Otherwise, I mean, some equities are holding up nice, but I'm more scared of the bonds right here. NQ is still above yesterday's low. Yeah, it could be the SPX. The Dow is still one of the better performers on the day, too. Your butterfly is gonna hit. I'm chill. I think we're good, baby. I think we're good. I got both ways. Again, we took a shit ton of profits yesterday. I got the pound at least working back here in the favor. This play, I mean, it's not good, but what it's doing for my odds on the other one, I mean, I'm excited. 3691, a demand zone. It might, but everybody has been selling in mass right here. Look at, like, every one of these big sells has been, like, massively bigger than any of the purchases. And then that's it. You've broken all your key levels now. That's it. SPY is literally at 3680. Here it is, Chad. Here it is. Here it is. Get ready. It could bounce right here, or it's going to flush a little bit. And if it breaks that, we have a problem. But if it bounces from there, you'll be good. Yeah, all the bonds are hideous right now. That's what I'm saying. The bonds are what scares me today. I mean, at this point, the pound and everything else, it'll just make the dollar stronger. But I think clearly people just are not there. You might get a reversal, but you're still, I mean, you're right near, you're knocking at the door. You did have a reversal last time around here, but I don't know if it'll play out just like that. That's the long term. Yeah, Tesla and Netflix are still holding. Where's Apple? Apple gave up a little bit. It's not at the lows yet. So just watch out here again. 3678. It needs to either hold it. It could flush a little bit below, but if it does this where like it goes below and then can't get above, that will be very, very negative. Yeah, well, you have all the bids lined up here, but again, just it's just the amount of volume today. Most of the day has been sell volume, at least on the futures. 3680 on SPX, 2 points away, ladies and gentlemen. .1366. Remember, money, options get in the money at 365. I think we're dumping because the bonds, but again, what's influencing the bonds is a couple of different factors here today. Six, 7, 8. VWAP doesn't believe it. 3678. You're literally right there. You're right there. 3678. Your low is 3680. Again, right here. And again, this is, yes, 2 days ago's close when we did have one of the lower ends. So right here, that is the close of this level. That's why it literally created its new level. You could see, because we've never opened or closed at 3678. So then you better hope so. When the people be buying the options and every time it drops, better hope so. Q gonna give Mark an exorcism. Are you talking about the stock, or are you talking like weird political shit? Oh, you talking weird political shit, dog. Come on. Chill, bro. Have you ever used cost segregation studies on your properties? Yeah, every single one of them, wherever I can. It's actually a very, very great tool. Very great tool if you know about them. Okay, could be your bounce, but just... You've seen this about 5 times today. 1, 2, or actually on the downside, 1, 2, 3, 4, mini at 5, 6. This is number 7. All right, that helped. So now, yeah, about the same. 1,700 down on the ES. Butterfly has 1,500 on the day. $4,000 net profit now. That's because you sold your EWG. Now Europe is gonna blow. Maybe. Maybe. I'm thinking I just play the gas in the meantime, and then if UNG or if EWG bounces, I'm just gonna go buy it, short it again. The levels, I just keep them in mind and like to see. I just know that they could offer support and resistance, and things could either hold or go crazy from there. And that's about it. The pound, that's good. We got money. Now, this would be a moment if you wanted to close the pound. This is how you could do it. You could get half as less losses from yesterday or 2 days ago, or you could keep pushing it. So it's up to you. I think I'm going to ride it out a little bit just because now I have this here too, and then it makes sense with everything else. But you are going to have to find your balance, my friend. A greedy zone. It is, honestly, low-key. If you want to play this level, I think so. I think you could either short here or go long here, and you're going to get a flush or a pop at 3C. Again, it could happen a little earlier, but you've seen this a couple times. If it bounces before the level, I mean, usually he comes back to visit it sometimes. So we'll see, but I do think this is a greedy zone if you want up or down. TLT's getting some volume. Beige Book is at 2 p.m. Eastern in about an hour. Netflix puts. Not until we actually see everything sell off. Until I see it sell off today, I'm actually believing the bullishness on it. Even then, everybody shut up about Netflix. Like I'm telling, dude, you've had all of the biggest bear theses on Netflix over the last time. Everybody on TV media loved the shit on it. And even after today's report, it's just like, there's no question it was good. And then that's it. No, but Tesla has a high comp to beat. That's what I'm worried about with Tesla earnings, is that they didn't sandbag. If anything, Tesla did good coming into all of this. Now, the butterfly, we're just going to close it out, or if it expires at 360, I would have collected enough premium to walk away with a profit. We're $30,000 net profit. Beige Book, I believe, is like economic activity and economic contacts for the Fed. Nah, Snapchat is tomorrow, Thursday. Tesla's Elon selling out. No, the biggest thing for Tesla is going to be free cash flow and also margin. And then everybody will look at the growth rate of 50%. But the thing about the free cash flow is, just don't forget, last quarter, the only way they went positive free cash flow was by selling $1 billion of Bitcoin or whatever. So that, I think, is going to be a little bit touchy. Other than that, I really think everybody is going to care more about I think everybody is going to care more about the 50% growth rate if they could hold it. That's it. The question is, does free cash flow drop more than they could get people to believe 50% growth for another quarter? And again, I think right now after delivery numbers, they're at 44. Yeah, and currency too. But again, I think free cash flow will be the thing that might scare people. The butterflies, I have 120 of them. 86 Ito. Uh-oh. So orders are showing up here. Anytime I've seen these, we do the dancing queen. I haven't been using it to get a signal on it, but I don't know. Maybe we dance here, but the level is right there. You're coming down. It actually sucks because right now, Chad, you're right next to the level. Apple's coming down, and the worst catalyst ever might be coming in right now. I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So I'm sorry. Sorry. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. And watch here at the level. It's about to happen.
50 women in the nation. There's a poll done by AARP. Welcome now one of those who did the poll. She's Christine Matthews, president of Bellwether Research. So, Christine, thank you so much for joining us. I learned a lot just from reading about this poll. Particularly start with the importance of over 50 women. I mean, we all know that women over 50 are important, but specifically as a voting bloc.
Well, they're the midterm's largest voting bloc. They always turn out. And they make up about 25% of the voting age population, but 30% of those who actually comprise an electorate in a midterm election. So this is your biggest most reliable, and I would argue then most important voting bloc. They tend to be overlooked because they're so consistent, and there's always a new flavor of an election cycle, and it tends not to be women over 50. But we would say to campaigns, ignore this cohort at your peril.
Well, just to underscore what you said, and I learned from your poll, the reason why they, I'll say, over-index is they actually show up to vote. If they say they're going to vote, they actually show up at the polls.
That's absolutely right. They are very reliable, high turnout. Women turn out higher proportions than men, and women over 50 are just there.
Well, and from what I understood from your poll, once again, looking into these midterms, they say they're going to show up to vote overwhelmingly. But the interesting thing is they're not sure which way they're going to vote. They know they're going to go, but they're not sure what they're going to do.
I'm going to go. I'm going to vote. I'm going to get in on this now. This is a new era. It's a new era. Did we hit the new low? You're bouncing there. Again, greedy zone right here. Just all depends how you want to go for it. $3,682. Again, 3,678 on SPX. Yeah, dollar's going up. UUP was on the high ticker. Tesla ain't doing anything. TLT is just tripping out. Dollar, again, dollar's up almost 1% on the day. I just back up to that earlier level. You're trying to go. I haven't checked any of the currencies yet. 6B. Might bounce another low on the yen. Yeah, oil's going there too. Which is interesting with the dollar. Again, there's a lot of competing stuff here today. I think if the bonds, I just want a solid bond bounce, but we hit the low where here? Yeah, I guess technically the market sold off a little bit extra than the bonds did. Are you streaming Kashkari? I don't know. After Tesla. I am going to be selling before Tesla reports, but that is just up to what you're looking for with it. So that little green failed again. You're still at the level. I need to get SPX, not ES. Colombian peso, I haven't looked into it yet. We were talking about the Mexican peso the other day. Yen and pound, what would be the third to watch? It's just, we have to watch them in conjunction. Again, there's also the VIX, but then we got to watch the dollar. Again, oil affects the dollar and the yen and pound. So right now, dollar is going up because the pound and yen are weakening, but then oil going up should have a negative effect on it. But then now with the bonds moving almost 2%, that is also having an effect there too. And then factor in any news, rotational elements, all of that. Is it smart to hold through earnings? It depends. A lot of people will tell you no, but I think it all boils down to, if you're willing to risk 10, 15% overnight, that's on you. If you think that it's good, then you could do it. Right? Some people, for me, I don't want to in this market because I don't know what's going to happen, and I'm not really willing to expose myself to that, but, it's up to you when it's all said and done. This is going to be a volatile earnings season. If you are going to do it, again, there's going to be options you could go after, try to make sure the break-evens aren't high. Otherwise, with shares, it's gonna be dollar for dollar. Oil and dollar. Bonds are going vertical now. We need this. So now the bonds are at the opening level to a degree, or we just kept selling off. But now the stock market's ignoring it for a little bit. Oh, flip. Oh, bonds. No, that has to be a bond auction. 4.395 allotted at high. That's why they ain't playing around. Oh, my goodness. Nope, 10-year bonds, 4.39 at high. When was it when issued? 395. I don't see the when issued. It went up by 0.2. Yeah, bad bond auction. So there you go. Now TLT is lower. Oh, my. There you go. You broke 3678, ladies and gentlemen. 3678, the next level. Dude, this is getting into where we were at the other day. Oh, my goodness. So there's a SPY again. I'm down 22 on that one now. We just had 18 on this one. I think it's lagging with the volatility here. It'll come up, but damn. That bond auction, dude, that just killed it. That killed it. And now you're 3 points below the level here on the SPX. So again, you might get a little bit of a bounce here that, if anything, is going to be the final flush, or this is our final leg down. That's going to be it. Oh, yeah, that was wild. UK names Grant Shapps as new secretary. Yes, dude, that's crazy. Again, it was slight. It might be able to come back up, but see, even Netflix everything took a candle on that, even Tesla. Yeah, bond auction just came, bro. No one's buying bonds. And that's why I was like, dude, TLT is not, TLT was not showing what the market was showing. And then boom, that auction came in. And then that's it. That's the worst tail on record in that auction. Jeez. But you broke below that 3678 now. The question is, you already had fear a little bit higher on the day. You've broken through about 3 or 4 levels now. The real question is, do you bounce here or not? Yeah, the yen is flushing. The pound is hitting a new low on the day as well, too. ES is about to hit 3684. And there it is. Futures have flushed. They broke 3681. That's a big level, dude. That's a level we were at a couple of days ago. My goodness. Again, it's like double every sell. Every buy has 2 different. Look at that. Way more people selling. But this is a support level. You're going to get big moves around here. It's already 4 points below the level now. Let's see. 3672. Apple's coming down now. Yeah, everything. Even the volatility indexes are moving. You're dumping now. That's it. And then now if you're trapped in a call, like I have this one, I'm already down 2,500 on that one. That's already huge. But now I have this to balance it out. But you see how it's playing. It's like now if you got caught on anything to the upside, you're feeling this a little different. And now you got people flushing it. But let's see again. Most of the last hour or two has just been straight sells. 3677. 3679. So 3676 is the low. Where was that other one? I think 3670. We have to get a bounce there. If not, this is going to really capitulate. VIX is at the high now. Low ticker keeps going, dude. It's not stopping. Low ticker is not stopping. Tesla or Netflix is now below VWAP. 3678. Still didn't go lower than that, though. Yeah, the pound is dumping. 300 on the MES. Tesla down 50. Netflix, I'm down $3 a share now. Let's go Dow Jones. All right. Not bad. So watch as it bounces here, because if it doesn't get above, we're screwed. If it gets above now, you're going to have to deal with this for a little bit. But SPX, I don't think he's above. SPX has a long way to go. Very ugly auction. Honestly, I think that's why the bonds were down like this. Because you'll notice that was a big gap down, but now it's not doing the same thing. All right, I think people are kind of lining up here. Again, it has to get above here. You might get a little flush below, but this level is huge. I'm getting really excited now, bro. That's it. I'm at 365 on the SPY, or 366, and we have that butterfly now. This sucks. This kind of kills. This is the buzzkill, but I'm very excited now. This is going to get crazy. It's 10 a.m. too. Flush coming with Kashkari. Yeah, let's give it one more here. Brainerd must have leaked the bond auction. Fed Kashkari see little evidence of the labor market softening. The butterfly's on Friday. That's why I'm saying if we close at 360, I make $30,000 on it. We're up $4,000 on it now. We have 4 of 30,000 in profit. $3,681 is not holding. ES is not holding that, ladies and gentlemen. Hold up here. Dude, you're at 3,666 on the SPX. Bonds are trying to bounce off here. I would like a little bit more of a flush and then like low-key a little bit more. Like, I think flush, I think go to 3,670 on the futures and then bounce until, I mean, then we only have 2 more hours left in the day. But then that's the key. If what's his name does bad, if Tesla does bad, then tomorrow just gets even uglier. Yeah, Google flip big. Google could be a good one to the upside if it's cheaper than yesterday. Oh, yeah. Actually, if Google ends up flushing. Tesla premiums are moving. Pound is flushing. The bonds are chilling out. The futures are still below the level. If it could get above there again, that'll be good. Look on the Tesla. Good luck, my friend. Okay. I bought 50 shares of Google, 99.08. It's below Monday's level, so I'm down with that. Thoughts on Tesla? It's going to be wild, and honestly, Tesla's coming to the front of my mind right now as I'm thinking, you know, we do have to deal with we are going to have to deal with all of it, all the earnings here today too. That's the one thing, because it's like, okay, I'm thinking of how we can move from here and where we go, but you do have the X factor. Yeah, I went long just on shares, not for like ultra long, just as a flip. Again, in the nature of all of these other shares, just getting upside. 368. Wow. So again, dude, it is just dancing. But that was the big flush with bonds. If the bonds recover from here, I mean, now with VWAP, maybe we get back up here. I don't think we're going to get back to where I am on that call. But it's still there. Again, you have $300 on the MES. Boyle, UNG now to the downside. Oh, they're getting clobbered. Meta now on the low. Apple's finding a way to hold on here, but still kind of scary. Nat gas is dumping. Yeah, offshore yuan falls to another level. Hold on, dude. It's now that support is turning into resistance, man. If it can't get above, oh wow, that was big orders that just flashed ahead there. But if it can't get above here, I mean, that's just going to be a really, really big problem. It needs to get above there. I mean, to give you consideration, that's lower than even where I made my other trade the other day on the upside. Like, you're lower than some of the highs there from Monday, which is crazy. So we held that support very, very well. So if those people flip on that level, that's just not going to be good. Again, we're not getting above it. The battle is taking place. The put contracts aren't dropping. That's why the butterfly's moving enough, but I mean, that shows. It's like premium has been weird on that move. But again, I mean, we've moved pretty quick, and right now we're doing both. UUP right at the high. People are betting it won't hold. I mean, that's what it looks like now. Again, every single volume candle is just, it's been more sells meeting up with it than not. 3684, you're at the level, but we need to get above it. Offshore you won. Again, even the bonds technically haven't gone above there either. My butterfly legs are 365, 360, and 354. So I'm right at 360. My max gain is at 360. I still make money at 370 even. So even if the market goes up, I'll have like $1,000 of profit on that play. But any lower from here by Friday, which is 2 more days, my odds of, or my gains just, they get astronomical. Look at the correlation, TBT, UUP, CP. I mean, they're all bad. Again, what we wanted on the macro front, I thought we would ignore it a lot more today, but we did not, which is kind of surprising. And then you're seeing it hit even more and more and more. Meta's done this every day, where literally you buy it, it runs up crazy, then just sells off. That's nuts, actually. Because, again, remember, Meta was nuts in the morning. Fed Kashkari, mixed signals make it hard to read the economy. He says some evidence consumer spending is softened. He sees signs of global economy slowing. There's dangers of talking ourselves into Twitter. Yo, Twitter, what's going on with Twitter? Twitter. Uh-oh, hold on. Check Twitter. Also Tesla, too. Shareholders, class action lawsuit. I'm not seeing anything right now. Something's going on with Twitter. It's not showing up, but something is happening. After they lock it, it's not saying anything, though. Nothing's coming across the wire, but Twitter is dumping. And then if Tesla gets a green candle, maybe we'll have an idea. I'm literally not seeing anything. It just dumped. Nothing, dude. It's dry. Not even Twitter. There's nothing on Twitter or anything right now. So watch out for that. That had to move. UNG just started dumping again. With the SpaceX news, I have no idea. And again, this SPY, dude, the bonds are bouncing, but SPY is not liking this level at all. Nope, it's flushing. Or it's at least not. Oh, dude, not getting above there is really not good. Not pretty. It needs to turn this around and have a green candle. If we touch a new low after not breaking it, it's not going to be good. They're buying the bonds up, which is good, but we need to see if this could actually hold. It's good that they caught that bounce up, but it's just weird how the market is just not responding to any of it now. It's just any bad news, the market is taking it, and then the good. But then again, you have about every single factor you'd want to monitor isn't doing good. But yen is bouncing now with the euro or with the pound, but only thing not bouncing is the SPY. So watch here. Bonds did their bounce since that little fiasco, pound and the yen, but stocks are still... You got a little bit more of a battle going on here. Twitter right back up. That was weird. I was like, that could have been big. MVST. Bond flight to safety. Not today, though. He says, no, that's the crazy part. Even if everybody still flew to safety, the bonds would be down. That's why it's like you're not really getting, if anything, that just means the dollar is going to go up, right? Because then people are just going to hold the dollar instead. SC on the low, 52-week low. Is it China? It is, and they're closed. That's part of it. I mean, the yuan does not help with any of it, but they haven't like hit a breaking point yet, or they haven't changed like massive policy, right? So like imagine everywhere that's going crazy right now, they've all been changing policy. From the Fed all the way down to Europe and even Japan, every single one of them are doing stuff. SE is down without news. Like liquidity in the bond market is our black swan. It could be. Again, like I even told you earlier, it's like people aren't trading stocks. I'll tell you that much. Like the amount of liquidity is all being driven by computers because everyone's buying options. And now there's so many areas of people who could be selling U.S. bonds right now. It's unreal. It could be Japan. It could be the Bank of England. It could literally be anybody. And people aren't rushing in there. It's an interesting one for sure. Bro, you're not getting any of these moves. So, again, everything is bounce. 3682, bro. 3682. He is fighting. Come on, bro. You can get above it. All of them are sells, though. So now the buy, a little bit of buy side imbalance. But, I mean, today I would say very, very big sell side imbalance. Bonds catching a bid, but they're not. We need to get out of here. They need to like catch the damn bid, bro. They need a one hand palm it, put two feet in the sidelines. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't need to just catch a bid. They need to like reel this one in and get the touchdown. Otherwise, bonds are vomiting everywhere today. Like low key, like today was looking good, and then the bond market just threw up on the whole entire market. So there's a little bit of a pop there. You're above the level on the futures. Hold on, though. SPX might get shut down at 3678, so watch out for that. That's going to be, I think, 3684, a little lower. Yeah, it's right here, so we need to get off of this level. Netflix still. Just watch SPX. He has to get above 3678. Again, I believe that's like right here. It's like 366 or 367 almost. Or 36680, I think, on the SPY. Yeah, Netflix is doing his thing. 3676. Come on. Again, if that rejects, if it does this thing right here, remember this? So look at drop, come up to the level. If he clips it and don't go home, man, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. That's what we want to see right here. You could have momentum if you get above there, or at least if the bonds are recovering, it'll look a little bit better. SC, this thing is on the low, man. 12% with not much. And we don't have any news on what caused that Twitter drop. So bonds have came back to normal. There it is. 3 more points on the SPX. Again, 0.3 on the SPY. It's Bostic. No evidence the core services has peaked. That's Kashkari. He says some supply chains are getting better. Underlying health shows mixed signals. 36, 7, 8. Yeah, VIX was stupid today, man. The VIX, on our first low of the day, the VIX hit a low, and then it found a way to get up to the highs of yesterday, right at the level. He's a confused little child. Literally, you're a point and a half away from the level, but if that don't hit, we got a problem. This child is completely incorrect. Nope. Sorry, Chad. I'm right there with you. I mean, I don't even know how to feel right now. Again, I'm down like 2,200 on an ES. I have a little micro that's up, and then I have this butter. I don't know how to feel right now. So, but I'll tell you, if you were getting a little bullish there, if we can't break above here, this is looking hideous. Like this, like I was telling you, I wasn't really tripping until around here, and then we're right around here. Once we broke this now in 3,700, it is, if you cannot maintain that support, I mean, it's just, again, and even you take this one with a grain of salt, but it does look like you have a lot of sell pressure, and that price point, we need it to hold. BTU. I still have Arch, so until that does what I need it to, I'm just going to ride it out. But if you want to go double, you can. Their position, well, I know. I mean, it is. It sucks in the meantime because now it's like right now I kind of like it because like I see it in front of me, but we don't know where it's going to end up. So it's like if I end up higher or lower, I have no idea what to expect besides my other performance. I mean, I'm glad that we've taken profits and doing how we're doing, but it's like, yo, this one right here, man, I don't know. This is I have a very interesting dynamic here on these last final plays coming into the next 2 days. There's no news on the last drop. There was a shitty bond auction that right there just took out our knees. But other than that, there was news about the gilts and the bonds and the pound, and that kind of factored into today, and that gave us some of the negativity. We're doing PHILO today. So I'll tell you this. We will have PHILO during the market hours once the market returns back to like a Biden sleep schedule. Until then, if you stick around for after hours and really are staying in tune with the cult, your PHILO needs will still be met. But during the hours, again, on days like today, again, until we have normalcy, we just really haven't found the time to get there. All right, SPY's above the level. Three CR, you that was your first little burst of relief, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's like being broke and then getting your first paycheck, but you're still broke. So that's kind of how I view the SPY right now. It's a good sign. I'm glad we got the first paycheck and we got above there, but like we still got mad credit card debt on the rest of the day to make up. You're hilarious. I'm just keeping it real with you, man. Everything you've laughed at in the last 120 seconds, don't tell me that's not real though. You know what I'm saying? Like, tell me the market like 6 months ago was in full Biden mode. This right here, this makes Trump look like a baby kitten. It's crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? And like, you feel me on that. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You get that check and that check come in and you like, oh, hell yeah, we got that check. But then you got to zoom out a little bit and you like, man, we still got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. So I'm just telling you, that's how it is, man. That's how it is. I will sell Google before earnings, yeah. And all of these, I'm gonna sell every earnings before earnings. Like don't get it twisted. I'm like I said, I love all the moves. I love the move ups. I'm gonna hit them, but like I'm down to. I'd rather risk it on futures, but like I ain't playing with these dudes in earnings. I'm not. If I can find cheap options, I'll take them if it makes sense. You've already watched Netflix scam the shit out of everybody on a historic beat that was even more than 2.5, 3 standard deviations. So otherwise, I'll play the run-ups, get the momentum, and then. But I'm not going to hold any of them into that. Plus, you see that you know what we call that one? That's the taxes, baby. Right there. You get that first paycheck. You're like, yes, sir, taxes. Give me half of that right now. Half of that right now. If you got to pay for internet, you're going to be at VWAP in 1 day, bro. That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's just paying off the interest right now, man. But nah, they got him. They got him with that 47% tax rate on that W-2. Say, this is bullshit. What do you mean Medicare, Medicaid? This is bullshit. I don't even have a first aid kit in my house. Why is about 10% of my paycheck on Medicaid? Hold up, bro. Hold up. Now, watch out. I'm just joking around, but I know somebody be like, what do you mean you don't like Medicaid, Josh? No, relax. I don't even know what Medicaid is, dog. It's okay. We gonna make it. We gonna make it, but just relax. Just relax. It's okay. It's okay. Man. I mean, we're above the level. I'll take that, but actually, let me check. SPX, I think, is more important right now. Yeah, SPX fell below the low, dude, and he's going back and forth on it. I can't tell if Josh is black or white. It's hilarious. Well, listen, David Sung, I'm just going to go off some assumptions, but I would say that is racist for you to say that. But we'll just leave it there, Mr. Sung. So thank you. Thank you. Don't worry. I'm a full-blown Middle Eastern, and that's why it confuses the shit out of people. Biden is live. That sounds exhilarating. I'm sorry. Be excited for the market. I don't know how I feel. I'm excited both ways. I'm excited both ways. Come on, man. That ain't racist. I know. It's relaxed. We making some jokes. I forgot. Racism is scary nowadays. Like, I ain't even white and it's scary. Like, that's it. Then I've been called racist by people who treat me racist. Like, I don't even know how to. It's so they call it like a lot of things, but I'm just like, it's a weird world, man. It's a weird world. Yeah, I forgot. Our word is very, very touchy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Biden looks lit right now.
So far, have played a big role in bringing down oil prices, bringing them down. So we're going to continue the responsible use.
Honestly, let's try this. Tell me when he blinks.
Now, the Strategic Petroleum Reserve is more than half full.
Just watch, I've only seen him blink once.
That's more than
That's
enough
2.
for any emergency drawdown. With my announcement today,
that's 3.
We're going to continue to stabilize markets and decrease the prices
4.
at a time when the actions of other countries have caused such volatility.
All right, he's doing good. He's doing good.
I've told my team
I was just worried. I had to do a checkup.
Here to be prepared to look for further releases in the months ahead if needed. We're calling it a ready and release plan. This allows us to move quickly to prevent oil price spikes and respond to international events. Secondly, we need to responsibly increase American oil production without delaying or deferring our transition to clean energy. Let's debunk some myths here. My administration has not stopped or slowed U.S. oil production. Quite the opposite. We're producing 12 million barrels of oil per day. And by the end of this year, we will be producing 1 million barrels a day, more than the day in which I took office. In fact, we're on track for record oil production in 2023. And today, the United States is the largest producer of oil and petroleum products in the world. We export more than we import, and I've heard from oil companies that they're worried that investing in additional oil production today will in case demand goes down in the future, and they're not going to be able to sell their oil products at a competitive price later. Well, we have a solution for that. Today, I'm announcing a plan to refill the Strategic Petroleum Oil Reserve
That was rough.
Profit for taxpayers.
It's okay.
The United States government is going to purchase oil to refill the Strategic Petroleum Reserve when prices fall to $70 a barrel. That means oil companies can invest to ramp up production now. With confidence, they'll be able to sell their oil to us.
So watch oil. That literally could be the actual announcement.
Refining and refilling the reserve at $70.
So literally, he's saying 70. He's putting in a floor on oil right now. That's it. It's at $81.
To put it in context, since March,
Hold up.
the average price of oil has been more than $90 a barrel.
This is wild.
2014. By selling from
So yeah, I think technically this is the official announcement. Yeah, he's pumping oil right now. That's it. He's saying 72 is the floor.
At a lower price, around $70.
Literally, he's repeated it 4 times now. Thank God he's repeating it.
Help bolster production, all while totally consistent with my commitment to accelerate the transition to clean energy. So my message to oil companies is this: you're sitting on record profits, and we're giving you more certainty, so you can act now to increase oil production now. The third thing I'm doing is I'm calling on oil companies to pass the savings on to consumers. Consider this: in the second quarter of this year, profits at 6 of the largest producers, publicly traded oil companies, were more than $70 billion. That's $70 billion in just one quarter, 90 days, $70 billion. So far, American oil companies are using that windfall, the windfall of profits,
What about Pfizer?
to buy back their own stock, passing that money on to their shareholders, not to consumers. In fact, in the first half of the year, those same companies spent $20 billion buying back their own stock, and most importantly, buying back the most significant buyback in the last almost a decade. That's great if you own a lot of stock in an oil company, or if you're an executive in an oil company. Puts a lot of money in your pocket. That is how you get paid. But it's not the case for the vast majority of Americans paying at the pump. Here's another thing. When the cost of oil comes down, we should see the price of the gas station at the pump come down as well. That's how it's supposed to work. But that's not what's happening. In the past 2 weeks, the price of oil has fallen $4 a barrel. And you think, and thanks in large part to the steps we've taken this year, the price of oil has fallen nearly $40 a barrel since mid-June. That's a 30% drop in the price of a barrel of oil. But guess what? Gas prices haven't fallen that much. And it's not right. Gas prices at the pump should be lower. In fact, if retailers and refiners were earning the average profit they've made over the last 17 years, Americans would be paying at least 60 cents less per gallon for every gallon.
Whoa, is he? He's like looking at me hella aggressive.
60 cents less for every gallon.
Dude, okay, I'm sorry.
That makes a big difference in the
Look at him, bro.
My message to American energy.
I'm like nervous.
You should not be using your profits to buy back stock or for dividends.
Dude, like you see that? That was like look at this, bro.
You should be using these record-breaking profits to increase production and refining. Invest in America.
All right.
For the American people. Bring down the price
All right.
you charge at the pump to reflect what you pay for the
Watch
product.
out, Candle. Red, Chicle, you're not above the level, dude.
Still do very well.
This is the worst level to be at right now.
And get a fair price at the pump as well. One more thing I want to mention today.
Let's go.
Our country needs to pass permanent reform to accelerate the development of clean energy. Right now, the process of getting clean energy projects approved is too cumbersome and too time-consuming. So I'm asking the Congress, pass a permitting bill to speed up the approval of all kinds of energy.
His parents, God bless you, Aaron Arnold.
Wind to solar.
Aaron Arnold, what a name.
Because we need to get this moving now, quickly, now. It would take, this, if we do this, it would take historic clean energy investments that I
Right, it's picking up here again. Bro, a lot of stickiness at this level, and we've been there for 30 minutes now.
Has already estimated that the $369 billion we're making in federal investment that will generate, if we just that, will generate $1.7 trillion in total public and private investments in the years ahead. You can increase oil and gas production now, while still moving full speed ahead to accelerate our transition to clean energy. That way we can lower energy costs for American families, enhance our national security at a very difficult moment. Let me close with this. I know it's been a rough 4 or 5 years for the country. For a lot of families, things are still tough. The choices made by other countries are affecting
dollars at 360 on the SPY.
That's why I've been acting so aggressively. Without the steps we've taken over the past several months to ramp up production and lower prices and get relief to consumers, gas prices would be higher than they are today. And we'll keep doing everything we can to keep it going, to ensure that our energy independence and security is available, and to lower gas prices here at home, and to give folks a little bit of breathing room. We just have to remember who
bonds
we
are dropping fat again.
States of America, for God's sake. There's not a single thing we
Again, this is the support level for the futures. The futures got above it, but the SPY couldn't. So this is interesting. You have support level on the futures, and the SPX is below it.
Totally within our capacity. Totally within our capacity. Gas prices are coming down. We're going to do everything we can to make sure.
How is it bouncing off of that, dude? People are dumping.
Responsibly, reflected at the pump. Thank you all, and may God bless you. May God protect our troops. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Jeez.
I don't hear. Can you speak louder?
Yeah.
Response to Republicans who say
Yo, I see you, Biden. She was tweaking.
Where have we been the last 4 months?
Yes. Oh, thank you, Biden. What a reaction. That was his response. That was his answer.
It's motivated to make sure that I continue to push on what I've been pushing on. And that is making sure there's enough oil that's being pumped by the companies so that we have the ability to be able to produce enough.
All right, watch the level, though.
Need here at home, oil we need.
Again, it's bouncing there. It's getting wild here. Still selling balance.
In the direction of providing for alternative energy. That's what I've been doing. Now, the problem is these guys are asleep. I don't know where they've been. And they seem, the price at the pump.
He just realized he called somebody sleepy.
What the price.
That's why he had the stutter step.
And it's not going down consistently.
Do you understand that there's martial law in parts of Ukraine? What does that say to you, sir, about where his thinking is on the war in Ukraine right now?
I think.
Yeah, UNG down 4, down 5.
Finds himself in an incredibly difficult position. And what it reflects to me is it seems his only tool available to him.
He's about to say something. They're going to walk back in an hour.
Citizens in Ukraine, Ukrainian citizens, to try to intimidate them into capitulating. They're not going to do that. Thank you.
Okay, he didn't. He didn't. There you go. There you go.
Sir, do you want to ban the export of U.S. petroleum products? Thank you, Mr. President.
And that's it. That is it. Thank you, Mr. President. That was funny. He said, could you say it louder? My answer is, that one wasn't bad. But yeah, they're announcing to buy oil. That's it. I mean, if you didn't get that, literally, he said the problem is people overseas, problem is gas stations, and the problem is inflation, and they have all the answers. So they're going to buy back more oil, and they're announcing the last release of the tranche, and they said they'll release more oil, but only if they need it. He's pretty much giving a soft announcement that if gas price runs in the next coming months, they're going to do another SPR release beyond the 180 million. Otherwise, today they said they're ready to go more, and then that they're down to buy at like $72 or whatever, 72 or 78. And that's why oil was going up there. Again, you got a lot of bids there. Tesla's starting to go up. I mean, it's 1052, 3687. We might get it. I don't know. I think maybe we go to like 3709 if it bounces. Dude, it's just, again, we're still in the broke zone. But you might get a bounce. Oil's going to get lifted up. Again, energy is the only thing green on the day right now. Energy stocks are up 2.73. Communications down 0.31. That's the next best. And then real estate and financials are getting mollywopped. So watch Tesla's move in. Energy, all oil plays again. I kind of want to go buy a oil if it wasn't. It sucks that it's already up 2.5% when those come out. But if you want to go for them, I'm just going to hold my natural gas there. I need to roll over that damn future, bro. I don't know what I'm going to do. Because I don't want to roll over right now, but I'll just have to wait. There's USO. The bonds had that little drop, though, too. BPS. SCL for the long term. Again, TLT is still, they gave up every rally on TLT has been sold. I mean, it's kind of like today. 3691. Okay, that's good. See if this SPY gets back above 3678. SPY's right here at the level. You cannot fail this. Just go, bro. Just go. Comes the breakout. I don't know. 50-50, Habibi. If you can't get above this, if you can't get past 3678, you can't get past 37. That's what it says. If you can't do the little levels, you can't do the big levels. So we need him to go. He needs to go. Very shy. Husa Energy. Oh, it's cheap this time. It's still up 5%, but at least it is cheaper. There was a rally on those last time. Oof. I could be down with that one. Flip Husa. CLR green now after Biden oil announcement. SPY. There you go, my butterfly friend. Husa could be a good one if you want to flip like oil hype. I mean, again, it's still up 5%. Like you buy in right now, it goes down. It goes back to open. You're down 5%. So that's your risk with it. But it is cheaper. Usually, like by the time I want to play Huso and oil's going up, it's already above $4. So we will find out. You're saying no one's buying stocks with one breath and expecting the market bounce with the next. I think you might just not be understanding me. But, I think a lot of people are like that in the market right now. Not only not understanding, but I think everybody has their own things. There's a little mix of short-term, midterm, and long-term all at the same time that needs to be played out, or at least to handle everything. We've been throwing macro data on one element and more macro than micro with earnings, and then the Fed, and then the money, and then it's there, but you may just be missing what I'm saying. You could read hypercritical into it if you'd like, though. Beige Book is at 2 p.m., 15 minutes. Yeah, that could have some stuff there. Oil skyrocketing because Biden is announcing to either dump more oil or buy back oil if it goes lower. Yeah, you're going there. Now it's above 4, so maybe that's my price point. Kashkari, a lot of embedded housing inflation yet to appear. Coming down, dude. No, dude, you couldn't get above it, dude. Why TLT and SPY moving? Shouldn't they have an inverse effect? Well, that was prior to 2020. I mean, this makes sense, and we've seen it a lot. The difference is today is that it actually stuck to it very, very well, and bonds are really, really negative already. So, yeah, I think maybe Fed beige. We're 13 minutes off of the day, or off of the data right now, so maybe the beige book might cause a reaction. So we'll see. Again, SPX, dude, it's not getting above Monday's close. And remember, that was like a very, very calm level. The ES is holding the futures, but that's it. Husa vertical. There it is. There it is. There's their oil play. Yeah, $4. Same price. Again, it was at like $3.90 when we first looked at it, but that's, again, 5-6%. QQQ is cheap. Yeah, it's just like NASDAQ. Nigerian cuts gas line prices. Zimbabwe hikes gasoline. What? Why Monday? It's where we closed on Monday. So where we ended the day. So we ended the day right here. That's why I'm saying this is such a big support level, because just remember how we played out, right? Death, stupid rebound, give up half of it, bounce back up to the level, and now we close there, and that takes you back to last week. That's why this level's so key. If you can't hold this on the upside, the trend is really, really down. If you can hold this, then you could hold that neutral to upside, at least in the last week or two. Again, don't try to read into that too detailed, because clearly we've dropped for the last 2 months. You remember COVID when stocks would drop 10, 20 every day, and by now the money puts would be 5,000x? I want that again. Yeah, you're not going to see that happen until we get back into a more calm mode, more or less. Once the option bubbles disappear. Prologis, same store views, net effective NOI. Prologis, are they coming out with something? PLD? I don't know. Are their earnings coming out right now? Same store cash NOI 8.5 to 8.7. Prologis is releasing data right now, but the stock's not moving. Chevron on the high. We are coming down here again. The dollar may be climbing up here. No, it's not. Honestly, I think we're just selling off a couple of industries, a couple of transports on the low, biotechs, now even McDonald's. I'm kind of down with that. I just went short on McDonald's. 100 shares at $249.25. They have meat. So I'll have that again. I've added a couple to the upside today. Have the future, have the butterfly. So I opened in another short. There's risk on that because I'm shorting into the low at $249.25. So again, that one you could get squeezed like $3 if it bounces back up here. But like I'm saying, comparing it to even yesterday now, I mean, this is just a very, very high point for McDonald's. Has killed it the last 2 weeks. And then they have earnings in another week. I like it. We're bouncing a little bit, though. I want to see SPX. ES is holding the level. I went with puts, made the odds be in your favor. You too, my brother. We'll stop getting them Happy Meals until you cash out, Josh. Nah, you run it, baby. Run it. Don't worry. Don't worry. That's one of the beauties about futures and shares is that I think outside influences don't have that much effect. And honestly, give the kids a Happy Meal. You know what I'm saying? Let them live. Otherwise, they're going to hate the stock market. They're going to be like, I never want to trade stocks because every time I wanted a Happy Meal, my dad said, no, it affects the stock. And he had a short on the play. I said, no. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. It's good. It's good. Fed Kashkari, inflation possibly peaked, but core figure is the big concern. I agree. At least the video's holding decent. Disney at 99 flat. I think this is where I got in. Yeah, Disney, we're barely down. There's the McDonald's. There's your bounce. Vladimir declares, yeah, that was in the morning. Marathon Robinson expects complete multi-work unit next week. Kashkari, China's delay of economic data, not that surprising. What time is it? 10:53. Wow. 2 more hours. 2 more hours, and we've spent most of the day selling off. Again, if you see here, actually the buys are actually kind of coming in here. But like I've been looking at all day here, I'm not trying to like track this as much, but if you just notice the green and red bars here, I don't know. Oh, you guys can't even see them. You only can see like a little bit here, but most of the bars are full red. There's a little amount of greens that were purchased in on all of this. Hmm. 3677. Go SPX. Yeah, Olaplex, I don't know. I guess nobody wanted the shampoo, but they guided down big. Talk on Watch Insure to cover digital therapies. Stattle large insurers discover decision to cover some prescription digital therapies may be a milestone for app makers. Talk. That was brought up yesterday on that news too, I think. So it had a pop the other day. Oh, the candles are big. I don't like the chart on there, but if you want to go for it, it's all you. Husa. If oil keeps going up, yeah, it's at a good price. I think the SPY is doing it. Oh, yeah, he's right there. You think the banks use Bookmap? Maybe. I don't really like it, honestly. That's what I'm saying. I'm using it every now and then, but I'm no longer going to use it to take trades. Just to, it fucks with me. But I think it gives you some information, but unless you could really be expert with it, I don't think it's there. It's doing the dance in a very, very weird way. Yeah. Olaplex, the ladies like it, but I'm surprised this stock. I'm not really surprised, though, because I feel like it's only so scalable, I guess. That's failing again. Dude, we've done this for a solid couple of hours now. Or at least this has been a full hour at this level. Have not been able to go up and then add every other hour of it going down. We are going to be here for Tesla earnings, yeah. Oil is pumping because Biden just announced potentially more releases, as well as a plan to buy back oil if it goes lower. There it is. Another failure. Bonds want to go up until it breaks down or higher. It doesn't mean anything. But again, ES is still above. Chipotle runs the market. Front running Tesla. Tesla has a big comp. That's the thing that sucks about Tesla. Is because they did good. They were the one doing good. Like, and again, you know I'm not a Tesla fan, but I vividly remember everybody shitting bricks about earnings in the last 2 quarters, and then every time I would pull up Tesla, I'd be like, hey, their earnings wasn't bad. They actually didn't guide down lower. They guided upwards. So now that's, I think, going to be the biggest one because, like, again, you got to realize Netflix was a pure sandbag. That's it. Netflix was pure sandbag, and that's why the guidance was so low on Netflix. They killed it. So, oh yeah, LT did hit the last Tesla, right? We did. I think we made like $1,800 on that one. Yeah, Beige Book coming out in 3. Honestly, I think that's what we're gonna move on now. So get ready. Snapchat should be good. Yeah, if they sandbag, but they've sandbagged. Remember, they did bad, then they did good, then they did bad again. So they might have already used their sandbag card. I don't know. They're gonna need like performance, but Tesla has a high comp. Again, I told you yesterday I was like Netflix, I think they're gonna do good, but Netflix's comp was still actually pretty high. But sure enough, looking back at it, they sandbagged it, but that's gonna be the thing that gets in the way with these companies is there. And then Tesla, free cash flow, the whole Bitcoin situation, that is also gonna have it too. And then we're gonna go from there. Comp is comparable, right? So it's like, what are we comparing the numbers to? So it's like Tesla's earnings compared to last quarter, the quarter was really good, so they have to do even better. If you compare them to last year and their last year was amazing, that means this year they have to do very, very good. So it's comparing the comparable earnings segments and areas at different time periods. It's like now the expectations are high, and both year over year and quarter over quarter, it's showing that, you know, they've done very good coming into this, so they're gonna really need to do good. It's like bench pressing last year, bench pressing 145, then 6 months later you're at 185, and then 6 months later you're at 225, right? And then now another 6 months after you're hitting 225, you're only able to go up to like 245, or let's say you stay at 225. Even if it's a good amount, the fact that you are growing so much better, it's not going to look good. People they would call you small. So now you're small. There you go. That's not realistic. I know. With bench, I mean, it depends. It depends. Yeah, Beige Book, it is out. I don't see the text yet. Hold on. I'm waiting for the summary. Could be a non-event, but I haven't seen anything hit yet. And then usually a summary comes out, but I don't have it. Oxy, or you're at least going up. Yeah, it hasn't. I mean, it's out, but I don't have any headlines on it. Unless I want to go to the Fed website, but I'm assuming it's going to show up here. Forecast became more pessimistic as concerns about weakening demand grew. There it is. Got it. Oh, they're going to make me read through it all. So this is the literal Beige Book. Whosa's on the high. And again, it's just telling you about their business contacts. Again, about 12 economic conditions across 12 Federal Reserve districts. So they go through Boston, New York, Philly, all of these places, and then they see. So now you have to read through it for the headlines to get a little bit more. But you're going to see, so they're going to say some participants noted, like right here, here are all the summaries. So Philly, business activity remained flat during the period. Consumer spending, new home construction declined. Employment grew slightly. Price growth is slow to a moderate pace. I'll keep this up here. Cleveland was generally flat, though reports were considerably varied across districts. Still, firms plan to add workers. Richmond, Virginia, economic activity, little change as consumer spending grew at a modest rate. I'm going to just skim to see if anything happens. Labor markets year over year. Retail sales were flat. Leisure softened. This is Atlanta. Housing declined. Commercial real estate was mixed. Manufacturing was strong. Chicago activity was little change. Employment moderated. Business spending was up. Consumer spending was little changed. And manufacturing demand and construction and real estate moved down modestly. Wages rose, as did most prices. Financial conditions tightened moderately. Agriculture profit expectations remained positive. Economic in St. Louis have declined slightly since previous reports. Firms struggle to pass on input prices. So, yeah, honestly, there's a lot of bad, and I think maybe bad might be good, but that's all I'm looking for is some data. Most of them are saying they're watching some areas like chill out or labor's somewhat moderating, but then some areas they're saying it's varied. Minneapolis, manufacturing growth continued. Inflationary pressures eased but stayed strong. A couple places have said they paid a lot. Again, Chicago and Minneapolis and Atlanta have both mentioned higher wages. I don't know if anyone's going to pick up on that. And then Dallas modestly grew in district. Retail sales, home sales, declines in retail, home, and lending. Employment grew solidly, but wage growth, dude, again, a lot of wage growth. Economic activity. Oh, you're past the poor level. Holy shit. You about to qualify for a credit card right now. Hold on. You still got to make up the interest payments. But that's it, bro. Oh, my gosh. And then San Fran expanded modestly. Hiring activity grew. Tight labor, wages, prices, and wages increased. Yeah, California is on fire, apparently. San Fran had nothing. They were saying everything was there. I think wage pressure. Honestly, just keep that in mind. You might start hearing about it as we start getting into this. That's all I got from that. Retail spending was relatively flat. High vehicle prices and rising interest rate. $3.6. Well, if it gets us to 3,700, we'll see. SPY still, SPX has to get past there. Honestly, this bounce means nothing except that it just got us away from the low, but we'll find out. 4 districts noted flat activity, 2 declined. The economy expanded mostly or modestly on net. It's Cali. Good leadership. Fed employment continued to rise, some cooling in districts. So those headlines are coming out. Honestly, I think all of it was bad enough to bring you up. But if you don't want the market to go up, you should hope people pay attention to wage pressure. Otherwise, that's it. I think that was a negative news. Slight positive tilt to it because it's bad. But then let's see. SPR releases were announced by Biden earlier, or a little bit more of the plan. That's why oil's making that move. Yeah, and nothing's backing off. Even the bonds are in death land. That's it. Like, that's the sad part. If we rally up and bonds stay down, it's crazy. Airbnb looks overvalued. It's a $50 stock at most. Don't take this the wrong way, but you're too scared to short it. I'm not saying I don't want to be that guy. I'm just saying though. You sound scared, is all I'm saying. Otherwise, like that's what everybody have a chat, but just like short that shit, bro. Just short it. Just screw it. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. Trust me. Just short it. If that's what you believe, yeah, short it. Go with the shares too. Trust me. That way they can't scam you. Just short it. If you're not, unless you're scared. I don't know if you're scared, but you should short it. If you're that's what I've been doing. I usually I get an idea and then I just make a trade on it. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Short to 50. I said it with again, we had a lot of real estate talks yesterday, and I told everybody, I said, even if you agree with me or not, it's if you think real estate is going to die, I told you to short the bonds. And I'm trying to tell, I said at that point, I think everyone was there was a lot of talking going on though. You know what I'm saying? So it's if you really believe whatever you believe, if you go just do it. I'd rather have you tell me the play, but short it. Trust me. Short it, buy it. These are the moments right now. You got to do something. You got to do something. It says scare money don't make money. Oh, no. I bought a house in the short, the bonds. Now what? Now we chill, baby. Now we chill. Hey, man. SPY is popping. Wow, 37 on the ES. Damn, you little shit. Dude, this thing, that's why I hate this market about it. It's not about the moves. It's just one of these candles, you could just get fire on it. But we got to hold it up, but that's looking decent now. That's going to level us out here a little bit. Actually, you're still pointing down, though. Hold up. It depends how it reacts at VWAP. I don't think unless we could literally get past 368. If it fails here, you might just get a hard move down. Otherwise, if it goes above here now, the chart is going to start looking leveled out, but it is tilting down still. You talked me into it, loading up on 50 Airbnb puts. Good. Amen. 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 Going back to 368, sluggish auto sales. Because Tesla's selling a lot overseas. McDonald's, they go $100 down on that one. I went big on it. Yeah, down 99. Again, I got nice positions. Short shares, long on this. Tesla hasn't done shit for me today. Send the screenshot. I don't need a screenshot. It's okay. That's it. I'm just going to call you out on it, though. That's it. A lot of people in the game right now, there's two types. That's either you're in the game or you're scared or you're lazy. Don't shoot me. Don't get mad at me. I know. I say this humbly. And then but that's just how I feel towards it when it's all said and done. You are either fully in the game, you're doing what you got to do. Otherwise, it's just it's easier to talk about it than make an action, and that's why I say fear would be one of it, or otherwise it's just lazy. That's what I'm saying. People are just people they don't want to put in the work, want to come in a little later and try to hopefully get it there. Even the negativity, I'm some of y'all got to be y'all even lazy with the talking smack sometimes, where it's come on, you could do better than that. Where it's so I just think we're in a weird mix of all of it, and that's why I really think, man, if I could inspire anything and if I can motivate you to anything, don't talk and act. Action is going to be the move right here, literally. Wherever we go from here, the ones who are making action, at the very least, bro, you're going to end up somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You are going to end up somewhere if you have action. If you start moving on this, whatever it is, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be a lot of talk to confuse yourself and then be in the same exact spot. So all you got to do, I encourage all of you, up or down, whether you agree with me or not, it's just and I hope you guys really hold people to this standard too, because I'm saying, look around the world, financial media, people in the finance world, it's unless you're providing an action behind your opinion, respectfully, it's totally meaningless. It's not at that point. It's a very, very wild thing to think about, and that's why too. It's let's drop the plays if you got them, make your plays, If you want to bash a stock, there's no better way to bash a stock than to short it. If you want to support your stock, there's no better way to buy it. If you believe in it, you buy it. If you don't think it's going to go up, go make some money and short it right now, because this volatility is huge. The opportunity to make money is there. At that point, like out of all of your options, talking provides the worst cost-benefit analysis. You know what I'm saying? So yalla, that's all we got to do. All we got to do. So whether I talked you in or out of anything, I applaud you if you are using action right now. Otherwise, I mean, scared and lazy, those things could be pervasive. I have Tesla right now, but I'm going to sell it before the bell. You defeat IV with another Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't keep putting Blastoise against Charizard and be like, why can't my Charizard hit? You see what I'm saying? You got to go with the shares. You know what I'm saying? You got to do water against leaf. That's why I went with shares. Because that way, the IV, they haven't got me. I'm just saying, I've been safe from any IV crush for the last 2 months. And all I've had to do is take the profit. But that's literally what's going on. Everybody got Blastoise versus Charizard, and they like, how come it's not hitting? It's water and fire, dog. You got to, we need water on leaf, and then boom, you good. You good. PHILO. They got a government grant today. See, so that's what I'm trying to do. Right now, I'm trying to use my leaf Pokemons, okay? So that way it doesn't get there. And then once Blastoise leaves, then you go for the options, and then you get the fire. You know what I'm saying? Amen. You need water versus fire. You do, but not if you're the fire. You see what I'm saying? I feel you. But like water and fire, like it goes hand in hand. But if you are fire, if the house is on fire too, I'm just saying water is not your friend. Look at FCG. Watch out. You're going up to VWAP here. Okay, like I'm saying, this could change the trajectory, but SPX has a long way to go, though, so hold on. I wouldn't get too excited here, but let's find out. Couple things moving. Tesla's pricing in less than 10%, which is quite surprising. First Trust Natural Gas. This thing is holding up how I expected natural gas to. Interesting. But then they're just up a lot more. That one could be a good alternative, bro. Let me look into that one, but that's decent. The only risk is now, at least UNG's down now, so you're not next to the lows. But this one is just holding up. But that is how I expected more price movements to be on natural gas. That's I would look into that one. Again, remember, like, what was the other one? FXY or something, or like N. Remember, there's another one we had, like NGE or something. Why are you selling Tesla? Because Elon is not my savior. Some are highlighted. That's 52-week high or low. If it's highlighted red, then that's it. Red is 52-week low. You think UNG options are now good? I mean, I think it's better than not, but with the nature of natural gas, I think you're going to want time. But it's up to you. But I mean, I have not been a friend of options here until they chill out. But like I'm saying, natural gas in the whole plan, it's going to need you to have time. So if you want to buy something linked to time, it will make the play harder to execute. 6.9, damn it. Shitty level, but I have to do it, man. A shitty level, but I have to do it, man. I held on to Tesla. Yeah, I did. I done good on Tesla. I mean, again, like, you remember when everyone's like, oh, you suck, Josh. You suck at the, like, yabba dibba da. And, like, I couldn't hit Tesla. We hit Tesla 3 weeks in a row. So, even then, like, my Tesla, I'm on a streak with Tesla right now. It's very odd for me. But I don't know. Y'all played me with that one. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. Tesla's been decent. Again, literally last 3 weeks, we've hit every one of the up and down moves. Like, legitimately, we bought the low, sell the high, short it, cover, buy again, and then now I'm here for earnings. So, we will see. But I need to go to the bathroom, yeah. So I don't know how this is going to affect the market. So I wish you guys the best of luck, okay? And, yeah, I love you. God bless you. Follow me on Instagram. Amen. Amen.
Analysis from former national security and DOJ officials warns that TikTok users, and I'm looking at you, Caroline, they still risk having their personal information exposed to hacking by China. That's, of course, even if the Biden administration finalizes a deal to spare the platform from a total U.S. ban. For more analysis, I'm really pleased to turn to Nova Daily. Wiley Rains, senior public policy advisor, and of course, a former Treasury official who worked on CFIUS deals to reject or modify transactions involving foreign companies that purchase U.S. entities. Great to have you here. What do you see as sort of the biggest risk right now on the horizon?
In terms of that deal, I think sort of the biggest risk is how does the U.S. government handle the policy issue of having TikTok, a major app used by many millions of Americans, owned by the Chinese. That's the major issue, because it becomes a policy issue that lasts through future apps that come into national security considerations.
From your perspective, I mean, I know you've been quoted as sort of thinking overall, Nova, that perhaps it's better that they remain under the purview in some way, that you said in the past that CFIUS mitigation is better than having data held under U.S. ownership. Just nuance that for us a little bit. What's the best possible outcome for the U.S. in terms of elements of control here?
Yeah, I mean, I think once you have a mitigation agreement that has oversight by the U.S. government, the data and information that flow into the company is reviewed and
TikTok. They're going to ban TikTok and allow Facebook and other platforms. It's weird. It's like a faceless guy on the internet told you that a month ago. It's crazy. Yeah, that. And then you know what I just realized? I didn't realize. I hope it makes it more exciting for you guys. I really do. Do you know what I just realized about the butterfly? I hope you enjoy this as much as I will. Literally, you're going to love this. I won't even charge you likes for it, but you should just throw me a like. You know what I'm saying? Just throw me a like just because. But so you see this butterfly, and like I'm telling you, on Friday, if the SPY ends at 360, I will make $30,000. Right now, I have about $3,800. It was up to $4,500 when the market was down. But now, do you realize what game we are playing? That's why I just got really excited about it. I didn't think about it. We're playing a game. I don't know if you've realized. This game is called Deal or No Deal. Options edition. So do you realize this is Deal or No Deal? That's exactly where I am right now. Because tomorrow's Thursday. Friday is where all the moves happen. And now you have to take Deal or No Deal. They're saying the banker's offering me $3,700 right now. He's going, brrr, brrr. He said, Josh, we could offer you $3,800 for this butterfly if you close it out right now. If I have the right case, I'm going to make $30,000 on Friday. Even tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. Even tomorrow, the offer goes up on this one. The offer goes up on this case tomorrow. That's why I'm like, See what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't know, Chad. That's why I bought the call, because then I'm like, all right, I have the upside future, because then if it goes up, we make money. If it goes down, my case becomes worth more. You ain't selling. I could hear it. I mean, shit, man. I ain't selling when I'm holding this down 1,500. You got that right. I trapped myself into holding it in a weird way. I let the market's trap turn into my trap. How much it cost me was $3.99. Just like the stream, it cost you nothing and provided a tremendous amount of value. But a lot of people overlooked it as common. So as you see, my trade price is 0. And I have 120 of them. So why I make the most money at 365 is because I have a 360 because I have 60 360 calls. 365. Oh, Netflix dump. Hot dog. Oh, Netflix. MTB also gave up too. Let me get my Netflix. Oh, Netflix, I'm down 250. That's not good. But I will make another. I think that we're going to be able to play it. Why are you so confident the 1929 collapse repeat is not on your door? There's nothing new under the sun. I know. And you will never know. The thief, it'll come like a thief in the night. But I am going to take advantage of opportunities in the meantime. I think there's a lot at risk for the economy, but the economy is a giant ship. So if you've ever seen a boat crash, they move very, very slow. Maybe if we close where we reopen at, that'd be on the upside. That'd be a little higher than VWAP. Well, we'll see. If it could hold above the 2 days ago close, that's it. I have puts too. I added a big ES today. Because again, like I was saying with the other one, and it's matching up with the gain on the butterfly. So I went long on a big ES today, and then that's it. And then I still have, again, I made money on some of the other downside. And I also took a short on the SPY too, a mini one. It's not as big. So we got a little bit. I'm definitely weighted more to the downside, but then I also have all of these shares to the upside. I threw McDonald's in as downside with meat on the bone. And then, yeah. I think I'm positioned pretty decent. Disney, I think is just next to the market, but I like it a lot. I'm barely up on her. I think I'm down like $10. The SPY at the butterfly, it was at the top or almost. I opened it right here, August 4th. Again, we have a video too, so it's not. If you want to see the video for that butterfly, I made the play 2 months ago, and I also posted a video. It's like 0 to 30,000 in 2 months is the title. And you could get a little more explanation on it. Yeah, but icebergs pop up out of nowhere. Yeah, but then how, like, usually before the ship sinks, one part, the top will point up. Like, even then, I mean, like I've always said, whatever you could imagine in your mind, you're probably going to be right about the economy, but you're probably going to imagine it happening faster than what it is. Again, just, I'm sure everything we've gotten this year, we would have expected it to play out a lot faster. And even then now, we're even talking about a whole nother year of 2023 and Powell not even touching the interest rates. So it's an interesting one, but I agree. I mean, again, we've talked about the risk there, everything. That's why, like, you know, it's like I feel like people call out certain points here and there, but like truly, if you've been listening, I think you should have heeded a lot of good warnings. I mean, you know, having to balance a little bit of everything. We have a little bit of cash. We got a little bit of long term. We got a little bit of trades. We got a little bit of real estate. We make sure we don't over leverage so that you can afford it all. So it's just all about the balance. But I do agree that there is, you know, today is the anniversary of 1987 flash crash, you know, and right now, historically, we're at very, very key levels. And even then, that's what I brought up on the watch list too. Did you guys understand this chart from yesterday? I put this on the watch list. We're coming down a little bit. But like I'm saying, it's like clearly, if you look at any indicator from bonds to currency, everything is showing you that you're in in a very, very weird way. Like, you know, everything is at a 20-year level, 50 years. This is warning this. This is showing this. The last time since 1998, 1970, 1940, or whatever it is, right? So I brought this up on the watch list yesterday, and this is why I'm even saying, too, we are at a point where it's like, are you sure you want to rally from here? Because right now, the stock market is like at the biggest middle bottom that we've ever seen, where like we are low. A lot of stocks are trading below their 52-week high, but you don't have a majority doing that where we've bottomed out every time. So last time that happened was 2007, 2005 to 2007 and 8, and that's what you see here. You had the drawdown, then it bounced back up, and then it started to come up here, and that's where it's like we're kind of experiencing the same thing. So that's why you got to kind of figure it out, but we don't know where we are. We don't know if we're in 1970 or 2008. You don't know if you're in 2001 or 1987, and that is where I think, you know, you can make a mistake assuming it's going to be one calamity and then it ends up being something a little different, or even worse, that it ends up coming in later, and then it just, whatever you expected happened, but then it happened later after not having the play. And believe me, I've seen that happen many times in my experience, like from me doing it. Like, and just be careful. Like, just be careful of what. Like, don't underestimate how slow things move. Like, literally, I had puts. I grabbed yearly puts on EEM. I grabbed yearly calls on the dollar. We were right, but they expired right when it ended up doing your thing. You see what I'm saying? The logic was right, but the timing, I was. That's it. It was just a couple weeks, but I was still too early. So it's the same thing on any of this, up or down side. Just don't underestimate how everything needs to move in a direction. And it's going to take a lot of time for all that to occur. IBM, I don't know. They could sandbag, but IBM is like, I hate them. It's kind of because they just always do bad, but they still hold up, and they got a solid divvy. So I don't know, but they've had some interesting earnings here. Mm-hmm. The Red Hat buy. Oh, yeah, that's what it was, their cloud. Yeah, but people hated it at first because they spent so much money. Tesla will pop or drop. I don't know. Tesla's doing, Tesla's just, they have a big number to beat. I'm not going to hold it that far. So I don't have to worry. I don't have to even worry about that question. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to worry about it. And if you are, if you want to put money on it, that's on you. But you just got to be careful. Someone's saying Microsoft data leak. I don't see it. But if Microsoft moves, maybe. Microsoft ain't look like anything's happening. I'll keep it up, though. Oh, that type. I thought earnings leak. Data leak alleged 65,000 entities. I thought we were saying earnings leak. I don't think Twitter will move if Tesla crashes. Tesla's the only mega cap that's unreasonably expensive. I mean, everything's still kind of expensive. It's weird. If I were to be gambling, what direction? Why are you trying to trick me into this, man? I don't know. I wouldn't. I'm not gambling. I don't know. That's it. You got to at least input a quarter if you're trying to like get like future prediction. I don't even know, man. I think it's a big comp. In a weird way, the hard comp is telling me it's not going to be there, but I just truly, I have no idea, and I don't think it mattered. Like Netflix showed us, we just got to get it. We just got to get the report and go from there. Elon will be on the call. Yeah, and some people were saying Elon said he wouldn't do it unless he wanted to or unless something was big. So, that's it. Where's the 10? I gave the 10. I truly believe it. I don't even, nobody is trading stocks anymore. That was the tin foil from earlier. It was very, very simple. Just all of this is market makers buying as a result of options. That's why we're getting these like wild moves. And like, that's why like it makes, I was thinking about it because it's like back in the day, a lot of people weren't trading options. So like you were the one taking the liquidity risk on options. You see what I'm saying? Like you were the one going in on it and you were the one doing all of that. Like that's why like the options were cheap, crazy. Back then people would ask the question. I remember when I would tell people I do options, they would be like, "Why are you doing options? Why aren't you do like?" They would be so confused. Now that is flip-flopped. And now I'm like, is it really that people are like, where are the share buyers and where are people actually putting money into that? And then now you see all the market moves, again, the algos and just how it's traded at these levels. And then the option insanity keeps continuing. It's just, in my mind, it's making me think now that all of it's there. And now, like, and then I'm seeing the risk to reward I've had with the shares. It's quite phenomenal. But like that's just how it used to be. It used to be that when the liquidity of the underlying was high, it would be vice versa. And now I just think it's flipped. And that's what's happening is that's what I'm trying to tell you is that you have liquidity on the derivative, but the liquidity of the underlying asset is not there. And that's where you're getting this, like, it's creating that's why we're getting 5%, 2% swings every other day. It's because the underlying equity, the underlying of your derivative is not liquid at all. Whereas the option, the derivative of it is very, very liquid. Yeah, the bond thing, I think the bond thing is the bank offerings part of it, not to mention the negativity out of the gilt market. Short squeezes, but that's why I don't think the short squeezes are going crazy, because guess what? They're not going to squeeze themselves if they're majority of the buyer. That's why it looks so controlled. Like if more people were buying, if there's more liquidity, then maybe, but I just think it's just weird right now. Like I'm like literally, I don't know who is buying shares, and it's a very, very dry market. And then especially when you look at the bonds too, like that's why I'm in this marketplace. I think if there was underlying liquidity on stocks, you would have a monster short squeeze. But I don't think that money is showing up. More people are, but I think the people who want to put money on stocks, at the same time, they're seeing the low and they're like, shit, I might as well lever it up with an option. And I feel like more people like the safety of the option because, again, you can't lose more than you put in on an option. So, very interesting. But just some thoughts. That was only 10 for today. Who would be sympathy to Tesla? Maybe Ford or GM? So many things could be announced at Tesla. It's worth being in on the move. Well, just do the math. That's all you got to do. Simple as that. You know, it's gonna move 10%, 8%. So that will be just about under I think $18 a share. So on every 100 shares, if you're willing to risk $1,800, or keep in mind now, if you have any break even at 240, your break even is 200 to 240. That's to break even after tomorrow. Because, again, Netflix options showed the same thing. They priced in 10, 12%. Stock moved 14%. And, I mean, here is your current weekly near the money. It's up 12% from yesterday. Every other out of the money is you just got taken for child support. TOT slipping ain't going to be good. We're holding on a little better. Again, the November ones went 60%. So if you had a little bit more time, you were a little bit better. You got about 50%. So as long as 50% would get you your profit, just literally break out a calculator and do the math. And then that way you could determine literally, it's worth it to stay in the move. There's a dollar amount behind that. So behind that phrase, there's a dollar amount. If you're willing to go for that dollar amount, or if you're willing to go for that break even, take it. If not, then that's what or the next question will be, will there be a better alternative to play Tesla after the report? BYD, great results. Yeah, bonds, watch out, because if the bonds make that final move, the question is, we still got another hour, though, and we are still in no man's land. And then SPX is below, or ES is below 3,700. I think they're going to try something at 150 on the yen, and then if that fails, 160, and then I think 160, we come back to normal. Normal-ish. Take that with a grain of salt. I got Google too. We should be at 150. They even said it. People are worried. People are scared. People don't want to speculate it the same way, and they're backing down because there's little jawboning that the government is doing, but then they're not changing the policy. That's why it keeps coming down. But then people are just worried about getting punched in the face. That's it. You're having a lot because now 150 to 160, they can intervene either or. We don't know where. I would play 160 to be safe, but we just don't know. And then I think a lot of people, there's a report on it today that said they're backing down. What a day. $12.90. I was like, where's the ES? Yeah, it's about the same. $200 gap. 3699. All right, man. Futures below 37. It might get ugly. That's it. That was your relief for an hour, give or take. Right? Yeah, you started the hour at 11, 42 minutes in. So you had an hour of relief. You need $4,000 to get into that SPY butterfly for it to expire in 2 days. Yeah, that's why I'm up $4,000. Isn't that wild? They gave it to me for free 2 months ago. Netflix critical. Where is Netflix? I forgot. They started dumping. I'm going to swing that into tomorrow. But that one has a lot of risk on the table, so hopefully we don't get mollywopped. Form while I do chores. Amen, baby. Let's go. Power hour, 20 minutes. Power hour in 20 minutes. Is this for all the bull traps? I think it's just L. Hold on, let me check. It's the bubbles. I think we got a new guy. Uh-oh, more 370 puts. Hold on. Yeah, because somebody had 370 calls. Dude, the 370 put just came out of nowhere. So a lot of people bought into those. Those are in the money, though. So maybe that's why the notional's increasing. And again, the 340s were the new ones today. This little cluster right here is 365, 370 call, 375, and then 366 and 365. So again, those two guys, these two big-ass bubbles are both out of the money right now. 366 and 365. But then this guy got in the money at the 370. Interesting. But then they have calls at 375. And then there's another call. So 370, 3 billion. It's about the same, just slightly tilted to the upside. Yeah, if you go look at the video, it's called 0 to 30,000 in 2 weeks or 2 months. I think Jesus or Boomer just posted the link not too long ago. 369, damn C5. Netflix. I'm down 300 on Netflix now. That one's picking up. I'll just average down if it drops down to open. So I'll lose like 200 more bucks, and then I'm going to go fat on it. Depending on where we're at with the market, though. If everybody dies, we're going to have to absorb that one, but I'm cool with holding it for a little bit. New joinee, when do we make the butterfly to make some money? Well, now it's too late. I mean, now you're not going to do it. But it's just like, I mean, one thing I could say, just pay attention. I mean, that's all. Like, I don't even try. Like, I'm not here to tell you do this, do that. Obviously, nothing is a recommendation. Wait, GM said the mole adding mid-size EV pickup to Hummer. No, that's how they killed the last Hummer. Oh, man. That's it. Yeah, but like I said, it's like none of it's a recommendation. It's not there. Like, I genuinely think if you're going to get the best value from me, I mean, if you're here paying attention through it or at least following with the watch list, I think I have good ideas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I post my trades so you could learn from success and failure. And, like, again, like I was saying earlier, imagine if I just talked and I never put money behind anything I said. I wouldn't, like, that'd be weird. In my opinion, but it would be very extremely weird. But you know, so that's I think you could learn from what I do, good and bad. But I really think it's all about the ideas. And you know, I could present you some great ideas. If you could execute them better than me, you'll be good. I got clapped. I'm back. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, AMPX Troy posted that news. I think we're back. We got it. We're back. It's good. But usually it lags before it goes up. So I'll take it. Is that Yang on the high still? Microsoft slipping. Netflix is slipping big now. Just by the end of the day, if Netflix catches up with everything, that's going to be ugly. Rivian didn't like GM news. But yeah, like I was saying, I think if you stay involved, a lot of these plays and the opportunities, when a good idea comes up, I think you'll be able to do it. But, you know, if you're just like, if it's in and out, I mean, like I see it all the time. Like I like literally, I'll see people hating on me and I'm like, dude, if you were even here, you would realize like your hatred does you like you, it was misguided in that sense too. So it goes both ways. Even people who will follow along really well, it's like they'll look at a play and say, what's going on with this? So it's really about, you know, how involved you are with it when it's all said and done. And I think that will open up those opportunities when we come across plays like that. More in a pound. Dude, TLT's at the lows. We're going to dump. That's it. Unless TLT shakes this off, I mean, it's just not looking good right now at this point. You're clapped. I think I'm good. Invest long term. So Discover, check out the video in the description. It's called How We Made the Long Term. And if you run that, you'll be, I think it'll explain everything. Yeah, Baba. Oh man, Baba is nosediving. Even JD. Market goes down. Can Netflix go up? I think so. I mean, after today, Netflix is still up. And I think that was the moral of the story. The last couple of weeks, we saw that a couple of times. Expected move on Tesla is about $20 or $18. Netflix is not going up. Are you too scared to short it? Or what's going on? Why are you talking about it? Another bond auction? Oh, no. Elon, rolling blackouts, Ukraine. Elon tweet, I will not let you down no matter what it takes. Are you kidding? There's no way he tweeted that. There's no way he tweeted that. Are y'all messing? Oh my gosh, yeah, he did 2 minutes ago. I think that's bullish. Bro, AMPX running. Troy posted that like 5-10 minutes ago. That thing's moving. Bro, no way he just tweeted that. Yeah, he tweeted that 2 minutes ago, literally. Elon Musk. He said, I will not let you down no matter what it takes. An hour before the earnings comes out. Dude. All right, fuck it. I'm holding the Tesla. Now it's worth it. Now it's worth $2,000, Elon. Otherwise, I'm going to bill you in the class action lawsuit. Okay? I got 5,000 witnesses now. That's how we going to do it. It's very simple. You heard me. I have 6 hours of evidence prior to this moment that I was not considering holding. 2 hours after you have tweeted, I have now changed my financial opinion based on that tweet. So, let's play some Tesla. Good news is bad news, baby. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just joking around, but I don't know. I have no idea, though. That's a weird-ass tweet. Yeah, maybe it's not good. Maybe the numbers are bad. I don't know. Maybe the numbers are bad. And then he's like, I won't let you down. You know what I'm saying? Josh really said no deal. Hell yeah, bro. I'm going to take this into tomorrow. Why not? At least we'll take the butterfly and the long ES into tomorrow. The long one's already working against me, but, I mean, we in here, baby. We in here. We in here. Let's make something big happen. You know what I'm saying? What's the worst that happens? What's the worst that happens? You know, we lose. I've already lost before, so it's good. That's it. You know, we've done good leading up to it. I'm gonna have to go no deal, Howie. I'm gonna have to. You could. It is kind of calculated, but it's like, you know, what's no deal, Howie. No deal, Howie. No deal. I think it's a warning. It could be. Yeah, it could be. Why is it so cryptic? I will not let you down. Yeah, Baba is literally crashing like right now. I agree. It's, again, I wish we had it on some of the earlier ones, but, oh, jeez. Dude, China is getting mollywopped right now. No, like mollywopped. 7% on today. Well, there you go. That's probably why we're down so much off of this. Like, low-key, add that to the bonds. What if China's selling bonds? Oh my, isn't that, remember when everybody used to be so scared of China dumping our treasuries? And now the one moment during high inflation where everybody is like, what's going on with the bond deals? We haven't heard anybody say China is dumping the bonds. But again, that's actually fat. You got to realize this is like 4% extra in the last like hour or so. But that's really bad for China names. I mean, again, that's a lot of pressure for U.S. stocks. Again, even though only energy's up, that's just not looking good. Jack Ma tweeted, "I will let you down." Man, Jack Ma ain't tweet anything. You know what I'm saying? All Jack Ma said was polo. I hope you get it. I thought that was funny. Only thing we are still playing Marco Polo with Jack Ma for the last 2.5 years, bro. I ain't seen him. I ain't seen the tennis player. What are you saying, bro? That's it. We like, Jack, where are you? 6 months later, you get like a random polo. They're like, okay, he's alive. He's alive. You like, Jack? Polo. Yeah, nah, man, it's crazy. I'm shorting Tesla. I went long on the 20 shares earlier. I'm down like $20 or something, but I don't know. That tweet, like, is it a preemptive apology? Is it like hold the line? I don't know what he means. I don't know what he means. Is it illegal for him to say something like that before earnings? No. Because it's like I'm sure people aren't gonna like it, and then like I said, like maybe some people, I mean, you could sue anybody for anything, but like he could be talking about anything. It's Elon Musk. The dude is building spaceships. He's building cars. He's trying to buy Twitter. He's trying to be friends with Kanye West. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is he referring to? You have no evidence to assume that it's like, oh, we don't know. He's talking about Q3 or Q4 guidance, but you know, it's crazy. Or it could be about the Twitter deal. Yeah, could be about the perfume. So unfortunately, it's hard to say. Yeah, bonds are hidden. I just don't like the bonds, man. 3693. We still have an hour. He's going to announce buybacks. I don't know what he could do. It's going to be something with free cash flow. Free cash flow or 50% growth. That's it. Even without a tweet, that's all you need. If Tesla's 50% growth number comes close, and then, or it's there, and then he's like, yo, we still got free cash flow, I think people will like it. That's it. But other than that, it doesn't matter what happens. But anything outside of that, hard to say. I will not let you down, no matter what it takes. Equals, do not fear, stand firm on the rock of righteousness, gematria. All right. That was quick interpretation. I've not gotten one that fast. That was some quick, bro. You produced that very quickly. That's been like 5 minutes. The buyback pleas will be answered today. Get this man on Fed minutes, right? Wait, I got it. He's rickrolling us. Never gonna let you down. Oh. Nah, bro. He is rickrolling us. Nah, he's rickrolling us. Very smart. Very, very smart. You got dispassionate, Newman. Yeah. Yeah, he's rickrolled. You got rickrolled again. Yeah, bro. What do you say? He said I will not let you down no matter what it takes. Spy. Pins is adding music option to idea. Very TikTok-like. He's signaling he's not selling Tesla. It is crazy how many ideas we have gotten from one tweet. It is amazing how many times. Like literally, that's so beautiful. Oh, Disney selling. Echoes lower at what war? Bro, you're still like slowly selling off, Chad, and you got 1 minute till power hour. Okay, and this is the start of the hour. We spent the last 30 minutes of that hour, or 20 minutes selling off. 3693. It's a solid level. We'll see. We will see. The battle begins, ladies and gentlemen. Earnings in 1 more hour. The market is near the lows of the day at the close of Monday. So you realize if we go any lower than this level and close there, we will be negative on the week. Oh, I don't know if they hear me, Chad. You hear me, right? Because if we go anywhere below here now, or we have to go to 364, it will be a negative week, even after hitting that extreme high and crazy earnings and everything else. Is it good? I guess we've stopped the weekly declines consecutively, but I'll take it. We've only had one little green shoot. Volume is actually really low, and we still have half the volume to go. Here's how Tesla moved the day after. 9% last time in 2022. 3%. Average is 7. It's pricing in about 9. And it's, oh wait, no, that's PE 66. We're in weekly balance now, yes. I know, and then there's just a lot more money that's going to come in by the next 2 days. That's what it's looking like. But like we were seeing on the futures today, just a shit ton of sells. Honestly, some more people have bought in here, but I've just noticed a lot more sells than buys today. I mean, I'm sure you have too at this price of the S&P 500. It hurt you. Never gonna give you up. 18. There it is. So it's matching up. There's the butterfly still. We do have the YCS. Again, YCS, that one's killing it. Again, if you got in that play too around the time of the yen stuff in that last play, that was in August too. Shit. It's already been, dude, those 2 months have flown by. My goodness. Because all of these plays feel like so recent and so old at the same time now. Jeez. Long time, man. Long time. Yeah, I don't know. The China stuff is really, really bad right now. Very odd with the Chinese Party Congress and everything else, but they are getting totally mollywopped. Josh has noticed it's a red day. Not, bro. I mean, all in all, to be honest with you, I have just been playing a giant game of deal or no deal right now. That's it. So honestly, up or down, that's why you probably like I'm not my reactions today are a little like I don't even give a shit because I'm like just move this shit wherever you want. I got a bag waiting on both sides, so it's just a question of what happens. But in a weird way, I'm excited. I haven't really gotten excited off of plays in a minute, but oh man, nothing like a butterfly if you could hit that in the middle. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel. But yeah, technically I just noticed it is a red day, but we have noticed a lot of sell volume. Again, very big sell side imbalance. Honestly, buy side imbalance coming in here into the last little bit here. Yeah, 3697. It's not really a strangle play. It's like if you've been watching over the last couple weeks, like I made that play 2 months ago because I liked it and it was free. But then like I've been going long and short and I've been dropping off my calls and my up and down, right? So coming into today, I cut a lot of my calls and I had individual stocks and all I was holding was a put that I wasn't able to close out on. This one right here, my downside future. So then noticing my butterfly though today and the fact that I was still holding it, I said, hey, 37.30, that's like a key level there. I said, let me go long on it because if we bounce, we could go nuts. But then if we drop any lower from like that 370, it makes my butterfly just get massive amounts of value. So I turned it into a straddle, but I did it with different assets. So I'm straddling a butterfly with a future, and it's not necessarily something you probably even heard about before because most people don't do that. I'm just doing it because it made sense, right? Because I have my downside future, so I'm like, hey, I have a play in the next 2 days that if the market goes down 5 points, I'll make $30,000. So maybe it'd be worth it to take another $2 to $5 grand risk on a big future, because then if it goes up, I'll make more money on the upside. But then if it comes down, I will have this opportunity to walk away with a lotto ticket. Where did that volume come in at 12:04, bro? See, again, there's a lot of buys there too, but it looks like the same sells are coming in here. It's fighting, though. But again, that was a pretty big sell block. My goodness. Yeah, they're ready to dump at 3,700 though. That's 3,700's hard on the futures. Josh, what's up, man? It's your 2022 Footboy remix on sale. So, man, throw a little butterfly in there. Hey, man, if that hits, I'm getting a butterfly tattoo. I'm kidding. I don't have any tattoos, but I feel like a nice butterfly on my lower back. I'm just saying. I know there's at least one person with one of those listening right now, so it's okay. I don't judge. I'm down. The risk of a covered call is that you get the premium and it drops more than any premium you received. Yeah, bro. They're dumping at 3,700 still. Or again, it's like right before it as it's trying to go. We have about 55 minutes left. Someone check. Yeah, when was the last time Elon tweeted before earnings? What happened? You don't want the premium to drop? No, I'm saying the stock drops more. So, like, let's say you have $100 per share, sell a 110 covered call. and get $200 back in covered call premium. And then the stock drops $20. So you got your $200, but then you're down now another $2,000 on the shares. I do think Disney would be good. That's why I'm holding those shares. Everything's dumping right now, though. Hold on. A lot of individual names, they're taking that. You're going back 36.90. That means the SPX is about to hit below the level again. Not good, Habibi. Again, we were above there since 11 o'clock, and we haven't gone. Remember, this is the Monday close. The lower we go here, this turns this week into a down week. I don't know. Where's the opening candle? Oh, opening candle's right here. So you got a little bit. It won't show negative till Friday probably, or Thursday. But even then, you do start to enter into there, and then you'll go below this level here, 36.70. That was Friday's close. Or Thursday's close on the upside. Sell deep in the money. You can do whatever you want, but I mean the point is, if you make sure you're going to hold this stock, but you're going to get premium. But if the stock drops more, then you're still going to hold that L. And nothing wrong with that if you plan to hold it. But like I'm saying, just make sure you know, like it's not bulletproof. That's it. Like that's what you're going to have to find out with choosing your strategies right now. You got to figure out what's bulletproof and what's going to be exposed to what. And if it leaves you exposed, what does it expose you to? And is it something that you're willing to go after? No cap what? Aftermarket play, maybe. Maybe. Because I don't know why I didn't do it with Netflix. Like yesterday, dude, I should have just took that future there, but we did end up going down. Bookmap, message TD Ameritrade and say, yo, turn that, like just how you bothered me with it like that, you know what I'm saying? You hit them with the same tenacity and just hit the support button right here. Like right here, it says support. And then just be like, how do I get Bookmap? Just like that, and press enter, and then you're going to be, and it's going to go bring, bring, and then you got it. Then you got it, just like that. And now Bookmap will be there for the trial version. You can only use 3 tickers. Thanks. I got you, bro. I just activated it yesterday. Yeah, ask them nicely, though. I don't know. So I don't know if the caps were going to work, but hit them with that. Morton's deputy, Craig Whitaker, quit. Yeah, Troy knows how to communicate very professionally. You can say, can you please add the free Bookmap data to my account? You may have a better response. And then just tell them, too, when you hit support, and just say, also, be like, I only use the TOS because of the trading fraternity. I said, just let them know you're in a cult. I don't get anything off of it, but I want them to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, let them know. Just like, let them know. Oh, Tesla. Big volume on Tesla. Oh, now you want to play some pre-earnings run up. Okay. There you go. There you go, buddy. Huh? It's power hour, 50 minutes. I mean, watch VWAP, watch bonds, but Tesla, let's see if we actually get it. No, I'm trying my best not to call lending tips right now. Because I just know if lending tips gets on the phone right now, there's definitely going to be a $3,000 withdrawal out of my account on some bullshit. So y'all keep bringing up lending tips today, but nah, we're going to stay far away from him on Tesla earnings day. It worked out last time, but, you know, we already playing a giant game of deal or no deal right now, so we're going to have to figure this out. So, man, God bless you, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Stay in the game. It's a good time to keep your head on a swivel and in the game. So you're up? Yeah, I'm up. I've killed it on Tesla. I'm up on Tesla this year, especially after the last 3 weeks. Tesla's going to rip. Too bad the calls are all up 100. Literally, no pre-earnings run up on the shares, only the options. That's the irony of today. What are the odds, Elon? Ah, shit. He heard me. Oh, no, I don't think he heard me. Good, he sent me a picture of his son. I thought he was listening in and texted me. What? Are they going to the... Oh... I think they might go to the Padres game. They just sent me a bunch of Padres gear. I know, I thought he heard. I thought I was like, shit. Damn it. Because then he's going to text me. And then if he hears me, then he texts me. And then he's going to turn into some of y'all. He'd be like, I told you. I told you, son. I told you, son. And I'll be like, oh, no. Oh, no. Pods game starts in an hour. Yeah, I think they might be. You just sent me a bunch of Padres gear, bro. Bro, if the Padres go to the World Series, the stock market's crashing. I'm just telling you now. That's it. Because last time the Padres made it to the World Series, bro, Qualcomm, Tech, it was a bad year for bad next couple years for Tech. So I'm just saying, man, if they make it, I don't know. I'm San Diego born and raised, bro. I love them. I would love to go to the World Series, but you know, God is fair. The good and bad grows up at the same time. He's like, you want them Padres to win? It's gonna cost you about 7,000 points on the NASDAQ. I'm like, what? Ken Caminiti. Oh yeah, hell, you remember Mike Piazza, bro? Ken Caminiti, Kevin Brown, Gary Sheffield. They don't know, bro. They don't know. I was a Sheffield guy. You know what I'm saying? Like all these new guys, they like Fernando Tatis. Yeah, no, bro. Like Gary Sheffield. They don't know about Gary Sheffield. You know what I'm saying? They don't know he's ever heard that name. Amen. That was when I was involved with baseball back then. I haven't followed it since. But then come to find out, Albert Pujols is still playing. Like, what? Gary Sheffield. I love Gary Sheffield. I still love him. Tony Gwynn, the OG. That's what we're doing here right now. You guys got to realize this going with shares and going with these like gains and not playing the premium. That's the Tony Gwynn strategy. That's it. We could hit the Hall of Fame with base hits, baby. Trust me. But like the other one, we were trying to swing Barry Bonds, and we could hit him, but I think we have to go full Tony Gwynn right now if you want to last in the volatility. That's it. Just keep it small. You don't have to go for home runs every time. Just base hits. Tesla's finally popping. I got $15, man. That's great. I mean, SPY's popping, but we need to get past a couple of zones, man. So, I mean, get excited, but not too excited. You're above 3,700 on the futures. Vizio is being investigated by FTC. That's big. VZIO. I'm waiting for the red candle. There it is. It's early. It's developing. So watch. I don't know if I'm going to make a play on it because we have the news early, but you don't see the reaction just yet. Let's go. I love you, Mike. God bless you. Honestly, anybody who's ever sent me good information and has never like relied on me to give you like some like shout out, or you don't get mad and do the I told you so game and get weird, like God bless you and thank you for providing info to the Chad. because I know we don't get everything. But some of y'all, dude, y'all come in clutch, man. I know I come in clutch with stuff. I know Troy comes in clutch, but for real, man, like good info, and it's good. It's ITC, not FTC. Oh, my bad. My bad. Is that like the diet version? See, so take a look now. Mike, draw this up for us. Here are all of Tesla's earnings. And then how much it's gapped up or gapped down. It's kind of like the other chart, but I think it's just visual now instead of the other one. So again, last time 169, they came in 227. They gapped up $7. Last earnings right here, estimate was 164. They doubled it, and then they gapped up $32. Wait, where is that one? And then did it end up coming down? I guess I need to find the earnings. Earnings are this line, the dotted one. And then 254, gap down, gap down. So the last two, it's gap down or gapped up. Oh, that's me. Okay, I forgot where it went. It's good news for the Vizio. I mean, listen, man, it's better than the FTC. What if someone said, you're getting investigated by the FIB? You like, what? And then you start trying to like hide everything, and they're like, no, it's the FIB, not the FBI. You good, bro. It's good. It's the FIB. It's the Federal Internal Bureau get the investigation. You know, it's just crazy. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You just revealed your face. Then you better start DMing me on Instagram, ladies. I'm just saying. I'm just kidding. Don't kill me, girlfriend. I'm sorry. That was just a joke. I was just making a lighthearted comment towards the face reveal comment. Damn it, man. I'm sorry. But yeah. It's right there. Interesting. 2 gap ups, 2 gap downs, gap up, gap down, gap down, gap down. And then you're at the same level of one of the bigger drops here. Boyle, UNG again on the low. Savage. Market has been going through a lot today, man. And the bonds, the data we've gotten, even like White House announcement. But really, I think bonds and currency, and quite frankly, I think the bonds have wreaked havoc today. Tesla. Got my $1 per share. We'll take it. MES. Dude, the ES and the butterfly are matching perfectly. Honestly, that's great because if they don't match up, that's where shit gets wild. So I'm very happy about that. Deal or no deal is on, baby. Deal or no deal is on. Tesla reports earnings in 30 minutes. Unusual block trade. 221 shares, or 1.1 million at 221.45 at 3:10 Eastern. Hamay! God, oh, he's like, let me get a peach in here. He's like, let's get above VWAP. If the butterfly works out perfectly, I make $30,000 net. And I don't even have to spend commission to sell it. I just let it expire, and I'll have $30,000 credited to my account. Because then my 365 will be $5 in the money, and then my 360 will expire with $30,000 of premium, and then my other one will expire, but it's already been covered with the other profits. Good luck. Either way, we're going to find out. Again, I hope you see, because now I'm down 1,000 on this one, and my logic is if I hold this ES and we run it up tomorrow, if I lose any profit on the butterfly, I should be able to make more money on this, or at least get something. So that way I don't walk away losing the $4,000 in value in it now with nothing else. Bro, VWAP is big. Dude, this SPX has to be going up. SPX is right there, yeah. Watch for SPX 399. That's all that matters. If you break 3,700 SPX, then it's good. Otherwise, yeah, I think you'll get back into earnings mode. Otherwise, everyone's going to trip out. or it's going to just do the dance for another 10, 20 minutes. But we still have 40 minutes left. So this kind of scares me because this leaves enough room. If we drop, you still have a flush left in the day, so don't get it twisted. Watch Twitter. TNX at 41. No, it's there, dude. The bonds all day. I think the bonds are the reason. The bonds are the responsible for all of this. Pepsi again, Tesla. Oh, there it is. My expectations is that's going to be crazy. Honestly, bro, fuck this. I'm out. I'm taking my $10 and like, let's see, I got $12.40. I'm out, dude. Fuck this. Fuck Elon, these tweets. Y'all could gamble on that if you like. Lending tips ain't harassing me yet. I'm out. I'm taking my $12. CDXC on Nestle. Bro, claim your free money. What free money? Dude, you sound like a commercial. You want me to enter in my zip code? Huh? That's what you want next. And you want me to see if my Social Security benefits apply. Call now. Yeah, for my free money and act now. And let me guess, how much you saved $20,000 all of a sudden, huh? Okay, what? What am I claiming? Kanye West is supposed to be on the conference call of Tesla. Why? That wouldn't even have like a stock event, maybe. I mean, maybe the stock goes up. I don't know what would happen, but I don't think I don't know if they're gonna be like, yeah, and like in the middle of China sales, we want to introduce Kanye West, also known as Ye. I'd be like, Elon, I would short this stock. As much as I love Kanye, I'd be like, Elon, what are you doing? This is not it. He's like, I don't want to be on conference calls, but I got Kanye. That's crazy. They should start doing that, though, for real. That's how you know the stock market is going downhill. They're going to start having celebrity guests for earnings calls to get you guys more interested. That's it. They're going to start doing features. They like, and now to bring in General Electric's earnings, we got Lil Baby. He's like, shut up, my neighbor, that's me. I'll be like, what? That's crazy. They're like, we reported operating gain. Our operating margin was about 15% higher. And who else could tell you that better than Nicki Minaj? Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Clap it up, clap it up. Credit Suisse. You're not clapping. Clap it up, please. Thank you, thank you. I'll be like, what? That's crazy. How did she learn that much about margins? Something to Ye and Parlor, maybe. But again, this is Tesla. That's why I'm like, this is Tesla's earnings report. It's not Twitter's. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe some people with Elon, they'd want to hear more, but like I'm sure most people are going to be looking for just like the performance of Tesla Motors and the company itself. But like, if they brought up stuff related to that, I think people wouldn't like that, because then it's just last thing we want to see is Twitter business crossover to Tesla. Bullard Live. Remember, he's an ultra bear. So if he actually if he pivots in any way, market is going to love it. That's what people have been talking about all week. They've been saying if Bullard comes off any sign of dovish, the market is going to eat that shit up.
couldn't keep up without ZipRecruiter.
No, that's not. It said Fed James Bullard live, and it's a ZipRecruiter ad. Fed Bullard live featuring Eminem. See, I would click on that. I understand the minor hassle. You could just exercise options to get dollar for dollar. Yeah, you can. But the difference is you paid somebody money for that right. Then you could have just bought it at the price with no premium. That's it. That's why I said it feels like I was running with a handicap, because it's like the dollar for dollar prices aren't bad, but why pay money to have that price when you could just buy it and hold it at that level, whether you're short or long? Tesla's most popular options. Tesla. We're going to have it here. I'd be down to trade Tesla after hours if we really wanted to. Cup and handle on Twitter. Okay, this could kill momentum or not. You got 30 minutes left. No, I just closed out a Tesla for a solid $12 net profit. So, you know, we're getting a number one from Chick-fil-A today. Diet lemonade. I don't have enough to add a side of mac and cheese, but, you know, we'll see. Hopefully that butterfly will hit. That's kind of how I'm viewing it. To trade after hours, you just go to extended hours trading. So, like, when you put in your order, like if you're on TD Ameritrade, like, go to buy and then press edit, and then you'll notice here that it says, is it right here? Yeah, day or whatever. Just click it and go EXT for extended hours. But be careful. Liquidity is low. They don't scam you as much, but back in the day, like when I was a kid, I was trading and I was really young, and it was a different time period. Like, there would be stories about how they would murder you in after hours. It was crazy. Back in the day, this was like, nowadays, Nancy Pelosi just fucking scams you in plain sight and no one cares. But back in the day, this was like the money-making scam, is that they would scam people like really, really bad on after hours trades. So you got to be careful, because again, if you look at the bid and asks right when the market closes, the spreads get really, really wild. So you just got to be careful of it. And then especially with earnings, you could get clobbered. You could still market buy, but no, they used to, there was no rules. So, if you put in an order after hours, back in the early 2000s, they would just fill you at anything. Anything. It's crazy. They would do, legitimately, if you wanted it for $1 and you put a market order, they would give it to you for $100 and say, sorry, it's $100. That's what you wanted. What did you want us to do? Early market on close, 140 to the buy side. What's this? ABML. We're selling off. There's Tesla. Alcoa. AP on the low, whatever this is. That thing's dead, but Alcoa is selling off again. Alcoa has earnings after the bell. Wasn't their last earnings? I think it was bad. Tesla put 200 swing. ABML. Twitter keeps going up. I'm still holding the video, yeah. So here we got Nvidia, Tesla, Disney, McDonald's. So I have Disney from yesterday down $38. McDonald's from today short at 145 down. Netflix from today down 230. Nvidia up 30. And then I just closed out a Young Tessie. So we got the pound. We made a lot of profit back on that, but we're still down on it. And then I have the MES, and then the ES is killing me. But that is our deal or no deal. Not in any earnings plays, nah. Fed Bullard rate hikes will have an impact. Cites housing, AMPX. We had AMPX early, I think. Is that the one that moved? Yeah, Troy called that out here, dude. It was disgusting. So that one moved, but we had that really early. At what point should you worry about Boyle? I mean, you should already be worried about it. If that makes, like, I mean, do you even need to ask the question? You know what I'm saying? Like, you look around, everyone's talking about it, you see the price, but the question is not should you be worried, it's how long can you ride it for, or do you still see it as viable? That's the real question. Do I think it's viable? Yes. Do I still think there's a ton of risk in that you could get clapped on it? Yes. But that's something I'm willing to work on. Or I'm willing to take that bet. I'm willing to go $20,000 either direction on this play. But that's what I'm waiting to do. But everybody's concerned about it right now. The dollar, the rates, all of this pressure on it, that's what everybody's focusing on. So it's up to you and your budget here. And now it's like, unfortunately, we just had bad timing. We went for the breakout. It wasn't there. The longer term still applies. Thankfully, we're not on time. But that's it. And here's the thing, though. Even if you want to exit it and you want to change your mind, like I've showed you with any of the plays, it's like any play I'm down on and I want to exit, I'm not going to exit it into the low. So at the very least, if you want to exit it, you want to exit it on the high, or you want to exit it when it gets a little bounce and you claw back some of the losses. But right now, we just got beaten like a baby seal in the last 6 weeks of it. But that's kind of I was expecting a battle, more or less, you know, like when it's all said and done. But I think everybody's worried about it here, and it just comes down to if you believe it and how you're budgeted, if you'll have the stamina, or hopefully you are not on a play tied to time when it comes down to gas. And then I think that is what will make up for all of it. You can get in when it bounces, if that's what you want to do with it. Like my plan was start out if we get the break. If my plan was start out, if it breaks out, we run the breakout. But then I said if it keeps going down, I'm going to learn from my last moments and use that as an opportunity to stack the shit out of it and then go there. But again, there's a lot of negativity going on in this space. You literally have governments impacting energy markets and fucking playing games with it. But even then, no matter what, like there's a thought in the back of my head, and it's like winter. And winter is coming. And even if there is a recession, people are going to want to be warm. And I don't know if the prices will finally have their cratering right now, if that environment gets bad, and not to mention war. But like what I'm saying is that like all of the negative headwinds, I know it is negative for it. But in my mind, there's something telling me that those negative headwinds, there's a starker reality that might actually have to that will impact it. And I think right now it's just heavily distorted. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla will go to. I might put in an order for 190 on Tesla, so that if it does bad and has a crazy up and down, I could go and I could get something on there. That's a good idea. You just said you put in that limit. That might work. That's deep. I like that. It's risky though, because if the earnings is super bad, you're dead. But then again, I think 190 or 180-ish might be the low of it, and then that's all. You might get filled because again, you know how it moves after. Like, look, remember Netflix? Netflix dropped $20 before rocketing up 40, all in one candle. I shorted McDonald's. I didn't buy it. I like McDonald's to the downside, and again, as you see, I have a lot of upside plays there. So I wanted to grab McDonald's, and why I grabbed McDonald's is because they have been the one just rocketing up. So I'm shorting the one that is again, like my call plays. Your SPY is right here, but McDonald's is right here on the last 10 days. You see what I'm saying? So that's why they outpaced and I'm going for it. So you won't die. You'll just feel some pain. Unless the earnings is really bad. And then Elon's like, yeah, it's bad. AT&T said to be in talks with investors on fiber build-out. What the hell is that? Expected value of 10 to 15 billion to work with Morgan Stanley. What the hell does that mean? AT&T never has news. AT&T's popping a little bit, but again, this shit don't move. That's weird. Bullard market is pricing 75 in November. Again, AT&T is working with Morgan Stanley on something. Is it like, I don't know. I have no idea what they said. 10 to 15 billion, but then it just flipped. As I do, AT&T never get any news. Generac. Wasn't Generac? They were supposed to be good for the energy. I actually like them. Tease it. Don't touch it. I fuck AT&T. I'm never buying them again. I'm about to switch my phone to T-Mobile too, man. You got no idea. These guys, that's it. I'll hold it where we have it there, but no, don't do that right until AT&T picks this shit up. That is pure divvy trap. I'd rather take MO. I'd rather take MO at 12 and call it a day, or even a 10 or 11. AT&T is hideous. It is tempting. It is tempting. I know the divvy. I like it, but it's a dividend trap. I'm still in it. I have it in the long term. We're still holding, but like I'm not adding to that one. It's a dividend trap until it'll stick around, but that's about it. Let me activate your phone. Maybe. I need to switch phones. Again, bro, like, remember that one stalker guy I told you about? Bro, the dude was, like, going crazy. Like, dude was trying to get into my phone shit. He was, like, dude, I'm telling you, man. People been going wild with it. But so I was like, AT&T, man, not only have you disappointed me on the stock, I'm just about to become a millennial and go T-Mobile. But then again, if you do it for me, you're going to just, like, are you going to hack me too, man, and try to get all my info? Don't play me like that, man. I said, a guy tried to hack me, then he found out Josh is broke on paper. He was so disappointed. I'm like, bro, I could barely get you qualified for an FHA loan. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, it's gassing a little bit. Scene builds out. Oh, that's who does. So Scene is the one responding to the AT&T news. I didn't know why I was doing that. So literally, we had the news before the play, and that's about it. You think it's super important to super diversify with divvy stocks, or is 3 to 5? No, yeah, you're good with 3 to 5. No, I mean, too much diversification. More diversification protects you, but then it'll limit you on the upside. So I think, find a good balance. Not too many, not too little, and then keep in mind the overall balance of everything else. And then earnings, baby. Carvana, I don't know. I drive by the vending machine like every day, and I've never got to use it. It kind of bothers me, but that's all I know about them. Other than that, I think they have a lot of toxic debt that needs to fight through in that company. Like it's so crazy because it's such a brand new company, but they've done what they did with the bonds and then the debt and then even the selling of this capital. It's just like it's turned into it's like low key like an AT&T, and it just started, but that's about it. How long have you been in the market? How often do you see companies just die? Is it typical? Do most stocks make it in long term, 10 years? Are there a lot of losers? To see like a company go BK in the last decade has been very difficult. There's been a couple I've seen. And usually it's the small cap names when like there's a story behind it and you're like, yeah, and then 2 years later the story's not there. That reminds me of like GTAT. It was an iPhone glass maker that I saw go bankrupt back in 2014. But most of the companies stick around. But what ends up happening is they just stop growing at the same way. Like literally, like for our long-term portfolio, it'd be like pretty much 10 years from now, like Abivai, all the big names will be up no matter what. And then like maybe DraftKings is still at $15. You know what I'm saying? Or like maybe certain names hold the same exact price. That's what I've seen more of. I've seen more stocks get, thrown into purgatory of 10 years of no gains rather than going bankrupt, if that makes sense. GSAT. No, not GSAT, GTAT. It's often confused with GSAT, but this is older than GSAT. This was way back in the day. I mean, almost 10 years ago at this point. I've told you this story many times. There was a company called GTAT, and they made glass. And everybody has been saying that they're going to, they were like, oh, Apple is going to come out with a new Sapphire screen. And then they made a deal with GTAT for a loan, and everybody was really excited about it. But that company, I watched them go BK. But then again, there's a lot of companies that, guess what? I saw Tilray or Cron and these weed stocks in 2014. Some of them are just still penny stocks. What happened to Mine? You guys remember that one? Or MMNJ, MNJA. Remember that? There's a couple of, and some of them are still there. They're still penny stocks. But Ford is an example. They didn't go bankrupt, but like I'm saying, you could have spent pretty good amount of time doing nothing. So literally from 2010 to 2020, while I made a fortune on tech and investing, Ford went down. You see what I'm saying? So that is what could happen to a lot of names where it's they won't go bankrupt, but if it's decent quality and it still stays around, it'll stay there. But hopefully you're able to get it. MNND, there's no way. MNND is not Mineral Co. If MindMed is the same thing as mine, then you guys are all fucked. I'm pretty sure they're different, but if they are, I don't think it is. I think MNMD is different. There was a penny stock back in the day called Mine. It was a weed stock, and I watched that thing stay around for 3 years until they reverse split it. Mine was the shroom. Flush, I don't know. We're doing some weird stuff right now, man. MJ and A, yeah, that was one of those. Big Red. Oh, wow, big sells. So again, little buys here. There's a fat sell orders, and it's not going away. At 3, you see this? Look at that. That order's just not going. Someone is dumping at the money right now, and they just all got eaten up, though. But then the futures are still going down a little bit. Bro, that guy, did you see that? I don't know. That looked like those orders were going through. That was relentless. And now, again, about 4 minutes till 10-minute rigged. And let's watch. We'll see. Honestly, I realize what 10-minute rigged is now, too. If you haven't realized it, we saw it yesterday. Just I'll keep up the book map at 10-minute rigged. What I think happens, I think they just pull all the orders. That's it. I think they wait till the market on close, but then I think that's why we get that volatility because everybody pulls it out. 37 on the futures is good. We still need SPX to go up. It's literally rigged. Same as yesterday, yeah. Very similar. But again, 3 minutes, 10-minute rig. That'll be some action. Joshua had 12 disciples. One of them was Judas. Every gang has faders wanting to take the gang down. In every crew, there's a snitch working with the opposition. Amen, baby. Okay, well, amen. We pray for everybody. That was so deep, though, man. So deep for 10-minute rigged. We've been trying the book map for a day or so. I like it and I don't. I can't tell. So we're going to see, but I mean, again, always nice to experiment with new tools and understand what you guys have been talking about as you brought it up. Bullard said Fed shouldn't react to declines in the stock market. Stock market said, oh, yeah? Okay. Okay. I don't know. There's weird orders at 39.6.5. Again, we've seen it. And then, like I said, a lot of more buys are coming in now than any time in the day, though. Like, I don't know. You guys can't see it because the screen is cutting it off, but, like, the buy-side imbalance or the fact that, like, you're actually getting more. So, what? 15 minutes ago was the most futures volume on the day, it looks like, I think. No, there's a little bit more in the morning, but it was still big. All right, that's it. No, I think we might chill. You're either going to get the up or downside, just like yesterday. That's it. That's all that matters. Because, look, it's doing what we did yesterday. Came in. You might pop up, but either way, you're going to be below the first drop no matter what, and it's all going to be on earnings. You have 15 to invest. Would you dollar cost or swing the bear rallies? I would do a mix of both. Like I'm not going to walk away, without owning anything when it's all said and done, especially when shit is cheap now. I mean, you see it. Like we have a 25% growth pick this year, which is phenomenal to say out loud. And that's just from bottom ticking something like Netflix. So you would want to own something, but then again too, it's like you could always set aside a budget to trade a little bit and go with these swings. And again, I think if you go dollar for dollar, and if you go with shares or futures, you'll be better off. I mean, if you're going to tell me you're going to put 10K long and put 5K and you're just going to like insist on gambling on the options, I'll tell you just keep the money. You know what I'm saying? But I would rather put 5K on shares, shares to swing, 10K to own, and then space it out, and then that's it. But also, too, let me just tell you something. Also, waiting right now wouldn't be bad. Your brother said my voice hurts his ears, so he breaks your eyes. Okay. Just tell him. I guarantee the girl he's talking to right now has a way more annoying voice than I do. Promise. It's okay. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy what you'll put up with, though, for a little bit of punani. But, so he's not that annoyed. He's just probably giving you shit. What? No, I don't even, I mean that positively. That wasn't even supposed to be like a burn. Why did y'all just react like that? I'm just keeping it real. What? I did not expect that reaction. Your girlfriend will have late. I mean, I tell my girlfriend how annoying she sounds when she does it. What do you mean? I guess. Tesla at 405. 10-minute. Oh, wait. We did just have 10-minute rigged. Hold up. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, it really, 10-minute rigged was nothing, and now all of the orders are hot. You see this right now, right? I don't know how much until one of these gives up. I don't know what we're going to see. Man, 10-minute rigged was actually very, very subdued, but there's a lot of pressure on the order book coming into this. Again, there's all the sells lining up. There's still a couple of buyers down here, and that's why we're just still at the same spot. Let me check the SPX. Dude, SPX is below the level, though. Man, this is going to be another buzzer beater, Chad. You remember that, right? Remember last time above, where was it? Was it right here, 35880? The day before we had the buzzer beater, I think. Which day was that? Right here, I think, and then we closed one of these days. So you're doing it again, where you're right above the level, 8 more minutes, and then we're going to see what happens. And then launches, it'll be the dream. Should we do it? Should we try it, you guys? Should we do Tesla, extended hours, or I could get clobbered, though. No, I sold out the Tesla. I got $12. Tesla could, I don't know. That's scary, though. That's scary. Because I guess if you catch, I guess I'll catch 10% down. I don't know if I can hang, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you if I can. I guess maybe 10 shares, 20 shares. I guess if I get at 190 and it drops $20, I'll lose, what, $400? Yeah, I don't know. You only lose if you sell. I'm trying to think. How much time we got? 6 minutes. I'm kind of down. It's a crapshoot, though. Lending tips would say yes. Lending tips would say yes. My idea is that we place a limit order 20% below, like 15% below. If it has a crazy drop, we get filled, and then that's it. We ride it up. Coin. I guess if it goes down 20, if it goes down 170. Hold on, let me just run some basic numbers. If it goes down 170, I'll be down $400. Honestly, that's nothing. $1,000 to 130. All right, we could do 20 shares. We could do it with 20 shares. So I'm doing it now. You'll see what I'm gonna do. Do 186. 186 limit. Again, 20 shares. Limit extended hours to open. Okay, so here's what I did. So I have a limit order like way right here. 186. So then if it drops 10%, it has to drop 20%. 20% a candle, then that's it. All right, I'm down with that. I'll set that. Not dropping under 200. I hope not. But we'll see. It's going to be fun. Let's go. And we have Deal or No Deal tomorrow. Chattadonia. Y'all better get ready for it. If it drops 20%. Well, that's what I'm saying. Even then, with 20 shares, even then, even if it goes down to 2020 lows, I'll be down like $1,000. That'll suck. But, I mean, at least it only hurts you if you go big with it. Those 20 shares, it's a big risk, but thankfully I could go smaller. Again, think about it. Even with an option, you can't even go 20 shares. Oh, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. They forgot. Options are 100 at a time, bro. 100 at a time. People piling in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or we come through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it is about 79 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, unless Elon Musk is about to shit on that. But otherwise, you got a nice, exciting week ahead of you. And fortunately, you are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Code Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Amen, baby. Tesla just dumped. Yeah, because all of a sudden the market maker's like, why did 100 people just put in limit orders 30% below the stock price? Nah, we'll see, man. It's artists, baby. It's artists. So let's go. It's game time. It's game time. Bring it home, Chattadonia. Bring it home. You better speak now or forever hold your peace. But I'm telling you, man, it is earnings season and everything can change after the bell. And that was the lesson from yesterday. So wrap it up. Bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Let's go, Chattadonia. Bring it home. Bring it home, baby. This is the moment. Again, we're even coming up. I'm honestly not down that bad. We got our little short here. We got our long. We got a little bit of everything. We got the butterfly in play. We got a little bit to the upside, but now earnings after the bell. You have 15 seconds remaining. Finalize your play. Finalize your play right now. Oh my gosh, we're going to be here for the earnings. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ding 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 ding. Or no. Let's go, baby. Wow, let's go. Wow, what a day. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it was crazy. The earnings came out, but before it happens, I need a GG. Okay, we need our GG. Let's go, baby. If you made it to the bell, it don't matter who you are, whether you made money or lost money. I need that GG. Let's go. You made it to the bell. 7 hours in the books. Let's go. Good game, ladies and gentlemen. Good game. If you came in here, real money traders, you ain't on that talking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know that. You know what I'm saying. Real money traders. Good work, baby. Good game. You played your heart out. Let's go. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Don't you dare be shy, especially not on Tesla earnings. Let's go. Let's go. Man, God bless you, though. For real. All the people with the good attitude. Amen. We love y'all. Good game, baby. You played your heart out. That's what I'm talking about. We got another one. The battle, but not the war. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, baby. I see you too, baby. Amen. Let's go. There you go. I'm seeing some GGs. That's what I'm talking about. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go. God bless you, Twitch. Thank you for the positivity. Shout out to all the donos, all of the subs, all the people supporting the channel, everybody in the game, posting good info, baby. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Amen. Wow. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. God bless you, Chattadonia. Wow, the earnings have not been released yet. Again, a couple of things might go crazy. China stocks got clobbered. Our futures going up. Oh, yeah, the futures are running, bro. They're just pinning you in between the market, huh? That's how they gonna do us like that, bro. Oh, I'm hyped. I'm ready, bro. I got a fucking limit order in play. My biggest fear is that I go pee right now, and then all I'm gonna hear is... Brum, Boom, and I'm like, oh shit, Tesla did bad. So we're gonna find out. But ladies and gentlemen, the earnings is coming out right now. God bless every single one of you. If you got to get going, I just want to tell you how thankful I am here for the opportunity. Thank you for listening in. I hope you learned from it. But if you gotta go, you gotta go. But if you're gonna stick around, we're gonna have a lot of data for you right now. The day is actually just starting right now. But I need to go pee. So I need to give you a song real, because that's it. I need to go get a drink too. Let's go, baby. Run it. Run it.
So let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some. So let me eat. I woke up in beast mode. They still asleep. Told them hit they free throws. And back on D. I could hold the L, bro. That's on me. Told them take the game slow. Keep the pace. Looking at the table. My enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Running. Money ain't the motive, but it's service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022 like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Earnings, baby. It's here. Get ready. Oh, Tesla. 105. Estimate was 101. Hold on. Adjusted EPS 105. Estimate 101. It's moving up. They still see 50% average annual growth. They beat on EPS barely. Again, they still see 50% growth. They're banking on it. Let's see. Tesla. Hold on. There's going to be more. There's only a couple yet. I don't get it. There's only a little bit. I feel like there's going to be another piece, but right now it's coming in good. Hold on. I only have 3 sets of data right now. Literally EPS, average annual growth, and then EPS again. So get white for it. Las Vegas Sand 2. Net revenue misses estimates. Again, you got LVS reporting. Oh, man. Watch the travel plays. So it's coming down. Let's go. They're topping estimates. 95 cents EPS. So adjusted EPS beat, but the normal EPS was down a little bit. Let's see. And we're coming back down. Hold on. Again, the data's not fully there. We're getting a little bit more. Unless they're only going to go off that and announce more later, but still. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. Rivian Sympathy. Where's the revenue? I don't have the revenue numbers yet, though. That's the crazy. We don't have free cash flow. We don't have revenue. They still see initial phase of semis in December 2022. 3-month drop to 3.9. They see initial deliveries, adjusted EPS. Revenue 21.45 versus 21.96. They missed on rev. So they missed on revenue. Okay, maybe. Okay, 180. We're at 180. There's a lot of support at 200. Now the ES is coming down. Yeah, again, adjust EPS 105. Consensus was 99. I'm getting a lot of weird numbers, but they missed on revs again for Q3. But let's see. Yeah, 21.45. Estimate 22.09. So some people had even higher revenue estimates, and they're down on that. Yeah, pop and drop 218. Honestly, I don't know. It's not looking the hottest, ladies. I'm going to pull my order. I'm pulling my order. I pulled it. Hold on. I want to see how it trades here. But so far, the news is not coming out as fast right now. I feel like they're waiting on something. Margin, like it's coming in now. Margin 27.9, estimate 28.4. No, hold on though. It's just little by little. I don't know why it's not. Active gross or automotive gross margin 27.9, estimate 28.4. Lamb Research, they gained 3%. They have an earnings beat. Yeah, they're up right there. Shares are down 4. You cannot miss on rev. Free cash flow 3.3, estimate was 2.89, so that's positive. So revenue is bad, free cash flow is good, but we don't know why the free cash flow went up. 206, SPY's even coming down with all of it. Again, LVS is doing good. IBM, we still have their earnings here, I think. It's a miss. I mean, miss on revenue, and then EPS, I believe, was slightly above on adjusted. I don't know if non-adjusted, I think, may have missed. But then revenue is down. Free cash flow is better. Margins missed. Margins and revenue missed. And those are two metrics. But growth hit and free cash flow hit. It's 50-50. IBM's popping right now. Hold on. IBM third quarter revenue. Oh, wow. 6.5. Dude, they killed it. IBM just smashed revenue. Adjusted margin 53.8, estimate was 55. Operating EPS was in line at 181, but they smashed on revenue for some reason. And they boost year forecast. Uh-oh. That's up 4. Okay, now it's up 6 for 4.6. IBM is a big beat. 5 point. Yeah, it's moving, bro, moving 2% a tick. Tesla deployed 94 megawatts of solar last quarter. That's below recent highs of 106. The gains in the stock turned out to be short-lived. Third quarter, approximately 160,000 Tesla drivers in North America had access to full FSD beta. I don't know why I fucked that up. Per the shareholder letter, wonder when we get the wide release. Yeah. So again, some people want more FSD updates. That's your first bounce from the bottom. Again, you're down 3. IBM could be a decent one. It was just up 6. Now it's up to 4 right there. No, I don't know. It's right now, Tesla's 50-50. They missed on revenue. Las Vegas Sands is turning. They missed on revenue. They beat on margin, or they missed on revenue, missed on margin, had the growth number, and then had free cash flow. And now it's kind of just, I think we're going to have to hear from the release. But overall, I mean, it could have been better. I could definitely tell you that much. It wasn't as good as the last quarters, but it wasn't like the worst. It is crazy growth, but it's not. I mean, again, if you could argue, a lot of it is already priced in. Remember, Tesla has been an epic outperformer. So the bar is set pretty high on this one. It's always, I mean, I feel like Tesla always has a high bar set, to be honest with you. So it's C, but right now it's not anything. Nothing has shocked you, but nothing has made you excited. Tesla's traditional solar panel battery unit had a robust third quarter. Tesla had a record quarter for energy storage deployments, 2.1 gigawatts, 2.1 in third quarter. IBM, I mean, I feel like IBM is the GOAT right now out of all of those. We chop in, well, I mean, if today shows you anything, you're probably going to make all of your moves pre-market, and then we'll just get one big move in the morning, and then we'll probably stay in a range till then. The low is 206. So honestly, not bad. It could have got in a lot lower. Bro, IBM is coming back up again. Tesla began transitioning to smoother delivery pace. And then Tesla battery constraints will be main limiting factor. Tesla's weakness is casting a pall over other electric makers right now. Nikolai, Rivian, and Lucid are all trading lower. Good LT pick. Those are the good ones, man. Amen. I'm proud of you. That's a good one to have. It brings back life. It's always exciting. Honestly, I think it's gonna hit the market a little weird because now you have IBM rocketing, Tesla down, but only down 3.8, and then LVS is only down 2, but they were up. Who do we have? I think we need Alcoa, and then Lamb Research did good, and then Rexford Industrial did good. IBM killed it. I mean, other metrics were in line, but a revenue beat for IBM by that size is great. I'm trying to see if bonds moved. Alcoa is going to be an interesting one. Rush to Netflix. You might get it, but then maybe some people rush to IBM too in a weird way. Netflix is going to hurt tech in the NASDAQ, but we'll see. It was a mixed bag. I think if the other ones could come back up, but then again, I also think if Tesla could, this is 50-50 right now. Like yesterday, you knew Netflix was good instantly, but now this one is gonna need some digestion. You're gonna have post-market, pre-market, whatever Elon says. So we'll find out. Important Tesla acknowledgement. They say we continue to believe that battery supply chain constraints will be the main limiting factor to EV market growth in the medium and longer terms. Transportation capacity at peak increasingly challenging. How do you beat EPS but miss revenue? Spend less on that quarter, pay less in taxes, fire people. A lot of different ways that could happen. Dude, Tesla didn't move all day and the premiums all went up. I mean, it's going to be another. You already know what it is. So, I mean, even then today, like a lot of people brought it up with Netflix. I'm just going to act amazed every time I hear it from now on. But it's just like, you already know what it is and just be careful with it and you'll be good. Yeah, IBM has a lot of dollar impact. But again, that's why I'm surprised with that revenue beat. We're all set up for the snap crash. We really are. I think it's too late to buy IBM. I mean, it could come. I mean, right now it's early. You just got to realize this early during earnings, a lot could still change. Like Tesla could still hit a high and IBM could still end up lower. I mean, a good example today is Las Vegas Sands. It was the same thing. The first, 9 minutes you were up and then now you're back down. So IBM has only been up here for about like 6 minutes or so. Snap will pump because of lots of shady call buyers. It'll pump on the way up, but it doesn't matter. If the earnings isn't good, I mean, that's it. Like, Snapchat, I've watched Snapchat destroy the market twice this year, 3 times. So I'm like, I've legitimately watched every company do good and the market ready to rally, and then Snapchat reported a bad earnings and we were down 3% the next day. So we are going to see. But SPY's kind of at VWAP. We're getting the final moves a little bit. We're getting more headlines on Tesla. They're smoothing outbound logistical will improve cost-to-vehicle ratio. Remain focused on boosting output as quickly as possible. And then transportation capacity at peak is increasingly challenging. It's $10. It won't affect now the market cap for Snapchat. Believe me. As much as I would want to believe that, it was already down last quarter too, and it killed the market. Again, I said Snapchat last earnings was less than $20 billion, and it moved more than $100 billion of market cap on Meta alone. Again, it will move Meta, it will move Google, it'll move every single one of those. Internet ad, it's been decent. Again, Snapchat got people worried. Some have been good, some have been bad. We saw good ones with Pinterest, and that's it. Yeah, Snap was the first thing to drop Google in forever. Snap is tomorrow. Ouch, that hurts. Oh, Alcoa now. Damn it. Alcoa. Dude, they missed. Dude, Alcoa is getting knocked. Alcoa missed. Adjusted EBITDA, $210 million. Estimate was $255. Dude, that's crazy. Has another commodity player clapped. Yeah, I'm still holding my Snap shares. I still like the company, but I mean, you would know I'm a liar if I would tell you anything has been good about Snapchat this year. Again, their quarters have been miserable. They had very bad communication in the beginning of the year. Then that turned into awful performance. And really, I love the company still, and I still am impressed by it in many ways. But they're 3 quarters behind their mission, and until you can make up that lag, I mean, it's not, it's going to be an uphill battle. Yeah, watch aluminum and metals. Dude was probably, that's awful. That's awful. That's the second time Alcoa missed. Yo, big candles on Tesla. They say they're in the process of ramping production of a dedicated megapack factory in California to address growing demand. That is their Tesla's grid-scale battery system. They're on the phone with Gene Munster, who notes that ASP's average selling price were lower than expected, which could be explained why they missed on revenue. Tesla is a company that typically has been beating numbers, and the reaction they're seeing is that people are a bit taken aback by the fact that they missed. So yeah, I think average sales price per vehicle went down. They're really trying to backpedal. Again, headlines, revenue margins misestimate, share decline. Battery supply is fingered as the key constraint on EV growth. Car maker sees 50% delivery growth over multi-year horizon. Yeah, Q3 dropped too. Yeah, bro, China's been getting demolished. I'm kind of sad. I put it up on the watch list the other day. And we said, like I said, just get ready for Baba there. I'm mad I wasn't able to get some, and I closed one of my puts too early, but it is wild. That's why even today, if China bounces, will be good, but I don't underestimate a lot of the pressure today came from even China stocks too. But I would blame today on the bonds easily. Yeah, the live stream will start in a little bit. What's up, call real estate? That's tonight. The call will clear up the air. It is, but again, like some people are saying, it is true. Tesla don't really miss on these metrics. Now, people are going to have to deal with that one, but it was 2 beat, 2 missed, and that's about it. So the right play on Tesla is no play. Yeah, or shares, because if you bought shares today at $2.19, even if you dropped and came back up, you would be down $3, whereas something else, you might be getting clapped on it. That's the thing. We're going to find out. Yeah, sales of regulatory credits were $286 million for the quarter, lowest since third. I want to know where that free cash flow came from. We haven't had any discussion on free cash flow, nor has there been anything mentioned with Bitcoin also. Yeah, Ally this morning, it wasn't good. Even the Beige Book was saying some stuff. Tesla says they started setting up tooling for the Cybertruck, but that production isn't going to start until they successfully ramp up Model Y output in Texas. I sold the Tesla shares, yeah. I sold them before the report. I made $12, so I'm a winner today. Free cash flow is just how much cash they have free after operations and everything, kind of just cash they're sitting on. It came in higher, but we're going to see. Hold on, I'm about to get the hiccups. Oh, yeah, Goldman says, yeah, wasn't that 2 days ago? Goldman literally said sell calls and buy China stocks with the premium. You could buy Alcoa is dying. That's going to be bad tomorrow, but maybe it's good for the dollar. Where is UUP? I don't think we're going to get after hours moves on it. And then again, the futures are literally like right where we closed. Tesla might come back down. Tesla was it was neutral. If you want to be a stickler, about Tesla. You're going to focus on revenue missing and then margins. You're going to focus on everything they missed on, but really missing on revenue is not a good sign. And then we still need more updates, but it just otherwise it was in the middle. It was very I don't know. It was just there. I don't know how to describe it besides just nothing good, nothing bad. It didn't really get you excited or too scared of anything. We closed right here. So futures are a little down. Honestly, their futures look like they're trending with young Tessie. Nasdaq and SPY get clapped. Yeah, unless IBM holds up, but now with Las Vegas Sands down, that's negative. Unless he comes back. But then what's his name too? Was it Las Vegas Sands and Alcoa? Alcoa, that one's going to be interesting. They were predicting $18 move on Tesla. So from the earnings, it's moved what? Maybe $10, maybe $20 at the low. Yeah, IBM was very, very good. Tesla now has 38,000 supercharger connections at 4,200 stations. It is now the only major automaker that owns and operates its own charging network. Is there another one? Yeah, Gene Munster comments about people taking back Tesla's first revenue miss. When it comes to EPS, Tesla hasn't missed in a very long time. The last time adjusted profit fell below estimates was fourth quarter of 2020. Yikes. Yeah, first EPS miss since 2020. Oof. I don't know. I guess we have the mini short on there. Again, yes, usually you could position with the futures the last couple of days. If the futures have been ticking up, it's gone with that. If it stayed down, then it's done. Then it stayed down. So this is actually quite interesting. 2 years, baby. Hey, man. Yeah, Alcoa is going to be mollywop. The futures are kind of giving up. EPS beat. I think it beat on adjusted EPS. Where is it? That's why I've seen a couple of numbers. And even then, CNBC, they had revenue numbers at like $21.9 billion. Bloomberg has them at 22.09. Yeah, if this starts dipping again, futures will close in like what, 30 minutes? And I think that might be it. Alcoa down 10. Las Vegas Sands did good and bad at the same time, but mainly bad. You have IBM doing great. And then that was it. And then Tesla, seemingly, I mean, lack of good, you could probably interpret as negative, but it just wasn't. I mean, it doesn't have the sales, like the sales pitch. You know what I'm saying? Tesla's just, it don't give you nothing to pump over. You know, it's not exciting. Like Netflix was exciting yesterday. Netflix, they had a sales pitch and everything. I'm not going to listen to Elon. No. Unfortunately not. Yeah, 21.9. But again, Bloomberg has the estimate at 22.09. And then we still have not heard anything on their free cash flow. So if you want, I would look into it, and I think it'll help. And then that's it. Otherwise, we're going to see where it goes. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, God bless you all. I hope your day was exciting. I hope you're ready for a couple more days because we are locked and loaded. Man, there's a lot of y'all still in the house getting ready for earnings, huh? Y'all chilling in here for earnings, baby. Let's go. So we'll see. There'll be a little updates. I will get you those updates if they come out now. So again, disappointing results from Tesla. They're pushing heavily rated retail post-market. Poor sign for tech earnings kicking off an everything rally for equities. Oh, I know. Yeah, we got it, baby. So I'll give you any updates as they come in here. And in the meantime, do you know how much you are appreciated, Chad? Again, there's still a lot of you in here. So for real, if I could say it one more time, if you clicked on the video today and you gave me an opportunity and you let somebody hear my voice, man, for real, God bless you. And I truly hope it helps. I hope you see it by the level of dedication and work that we put in every day, man. Again, I don't have to wake up. A lot of people don't. And even the great community that we have here, all of the people, all the members, the non-members, the stream alerts, man, not everybody's required to be here and give the effort that they do, but they do, man. And it means a lot. So I hope you see our appreciation with what we try to give back and what we try to bring to the community. And I really hope it has made the most of all of your minutes here and that you have truly been exposed to something that is going to help you, because that is what we're trying to fight, man. We are trying to bring very, very good information and institutional level information to the general public, man. And it is all free 99. So that's why I'm saying, man, if you liked the video, if you supported it and you helped share it and bring this there and spread that mission, God bless you and thank you, because we would not be here without y'all. And if you made it a better community, baby, amen. That's what I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, baby. I hope they do. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And don't ever forget about those badges. You see them? You see those membership badges, baby? Oh, the members in here, man. I told you, some of the best friends you could ever ask for out there. They've held it down in the cult. They've literally, man, we've been through a lot. They've seen the good, the bad, the ugly. But like I've said, man, you know, I'm only here to help people. And I don't want anything if I don't help you. And even if I do help you, I don't ever expect anything in return, because my reward, baby, finger to the sky. But like I'm saying, man, we've had some members hold it down, and the fact that people show love and support and pave the way for other people and even just help keep the Chad a nice, good, clean place to be, man, it means a lot. And I know we got some honorable stock members in there. I know some of you are honorary members, but like I'm saying, bro, you can see it. You can see it on their name. You can see it on their name, and that right there, it says a lot, and I just see it as a lot of love. So thank you for supporting Chattadonia members. Oh my gosh, you have been the silent majority. Y'all have been carrying the team. Y'all don't even know it. Y'all don't even know it, man. The members, they've been carrying it. I've realized it right when we went members only. That one, and then look at how nice and beautiful it got. And look, oh, y'all don't feel me, baby. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey, man. I hope you feel me. I hope you feel me, man. So, honestly, God bless all of you. Thank you for the positivity if you have chosen to done that, whether you have a membership badge or not. But I've seen those guys hold it down, and I'm very, very thankful. And like I said, some of the best friends you could ever ask for. You know, it says somewhere in Proverbs, a brother is born in the time of need, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, I hope they feel me. Oh, so God bless you. And last but not least, don't forget about those stream alerts. They hold it down. Y'all got the updates. Y'all get it before the minutes. Y'all will get it before the data. If anything big pops off, I got y'all. But even the futures at night now, apparently, too. But stream alerts, thank you guys for supporting. I know a lot of you guys are even in here, and y'all are just straight up paving the way and supporting and helping other people out as well. So literally, I am eternally grateful, and I hope this service has provided something for you. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, everybody has won. Oh, yeah, you know what it is. Oh, yeah, it's everybody, baby. Honestly, bro, every single one of you, if y'all come in here, you know what it is that makes you cult. It is that love. You know what I'm saying? It's actually being involved in the game. It's actually like, you know, putting your money where your mouth is, having love, not celebrating, not getting too scared and complaining. Oh, my gosh, so many things, man. You know what I'm saying? So everybody is one. If that was all you, man, God bless you and thank you For real, all the positivity. And I hope I could keep giving you guys the encouragement to keep moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, I just hope all of this, like, if I've done anything, I hope you have had the encouragement to keep on moving, to keep on, like, literally having action behind what you are doing. I hope you have stayed consistent. I hope you have stayed disciplined. I hope you have learned the benefit of always showing up. I hope you show up no matter what. I hope you show up even if they don't smile at you. And I hope you always have a smile on your face no matter what, baby, okay? Because these are stuff I think I could show you by example, but for real, I hope you get it, baby. I hope you get it so we could keep going, because we got a long way to go, baby. So God bless the Chad. God bless Chadadonia and all my real ones. I love y'all. And honestly, bro, no matter what, I've been trying to, like, give disclaimers and all of that. And for real, I don't know what you feel like here. I don't know what you view me as here. But honestly, if you can't view me in the category as that, like, we are, you know, we are family and that we are here for each other, and you have any hatred, ill will, and you have not been able to participate at the fullest level, I just hope you know I'm praying for you, and I hope we could see you and welcome you into what we have, because we will not exclude anybody. Just know you are excluding yourself. That's all. When it's all said and done. So whether you disagree, whether you don't like it, and if you find your way, you're like, I don't know, there's Josh said this, Josh said that, Josh does this. I don't like this about Josh, but I still find myself 7 hours here. You know, and even if you spend 10 minutes, bro, let's go. I want you here. We're praying for you because you're already involved and you're just fooling yourself at this point, okay? But we are praying for you, and I hope you realize, man, this is all for the community. This is all for everybody, and some of y'all got to ask yourself, are you helping or hurting? And that's all it comes down to. So, baby, we want everybody in on this, and we want to spread the love. And you know what's going to happen? At the end of the day, worst thing, everybody winds up with the long term, and they have very, very fast news. Isn't that's the worst outcome? That's the worst outcome. Maybe I throw a Bible at their face. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that happens. Oh, well. Oh, well. But just remember, or the other contrary would be hot money and then teaching people a lot of useless information so that when trouble actually hits, they will have no idea what to do. So let's go, baby. Help me help other people. What are you doing right now? Let's go, baby. Let's get it. I am going to go crazy, bro. You know that? I am like, do I sound calm right now? Because I am trying so hard to stay calm and not go crazy after earnings and the bell. And then we got the butterfly, and then we got cold real estate tonight. You know, I'm telling you, man, like I'm trying my best to not like lose my voice right now. So God bless. I hope you could take some hype from this, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man. Oh, I'm just trying to clap so I don't scream. Oh, man, we already went off, bro. We already went off. I'll give you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. You're doing it and I'm helping. Amen. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's how it should work. That's how the machine should work. This whole machine is built off helping everybody. You know that, right? That's why I'm telling you, please help me so I can help you. And guess what? You have nothing to give somebody if I can't help you. You see what I'm saying? So I have to help you so you can tell somebody that I helped you. And you see what I'm saying? Oh, this machine is built on everybody benefiting off everything. If you haven't noticed, nobody will benefit lopsidedly. It's not just one person. It's not this. Again, the news, the plays, the information. I'm telling you, whether it's useful or not, whether it's off topic or all, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. That's it. Otherwise, if you're trying to gatekeep or whatever it may be, I don't know, maybe you're just mad at Josh, whatever is making you angry. Literally, just like, think about it. Everything is designed that it only works if it helps. So let's go, Chadadonia. They do feel me. They do. You already know what it is, honestly. Fuck all the bullshit. I'm not talking to any haters right now. You know that, right? Everybody in here got love. Let's be real, because you know I talk about it. You know I talk with people. Some of y'all be like, Josh, why do you defend? I'm not even defending myself. I'm just letting y'all know it's not like I come to these thoughts without thinking. I've thought about things when that's why it's not, you know what I'm saying? There is more love than hatred in here right now, and I'll bet all my money on it right here, right now, every day. That, you know why? Because the love outweighs the hate, baby. The truth and light will always prevail. So I already know, babe. Oh, you gonna get me too crazy. That's what I'm saying, man. Don't let me get too crazy. I gotta calm it down. So I know, man. Y'all have held it down, bro. Especially if you're here. Especially if you're in the game. So that's it, man. We gotta keep riding, keep going, and for real, like I really hope, man. Like do you know? Like I love pooping, and I love going to bed. You know that, right, Chad? Seriously, because I know y'all got love. I see it on the membership badge. I see it with what y'all do. For real, I love chilling. I love pooping and I love sleeping. So I hope you know I will sacrifice that every morning so I could do what we're doing here and we could all be in the game, okay? Very simple. That's it. I can wake up at 9. I can wake up at 10. You know, like, Sarah, you know how many people I saw today in the chat? They're like, I just woke up. I get so jealous every time. Every time. Because that's what I do. On the weekend, I could even sleep in. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love all of that shit. Oh, eating too. Yeah. I love doing, oh, man, it's crazy. I got nice cars. I could go drive them. I got nice, no, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just don't forget, baby. We all here, baby. And we show up. And we going to be here. And that's what it is, baby. So I hope you know we are working our hardest as possible for so many people. Like, at the end of the day, man. And that's what it all is. And I hope you realize it is not you in the coat, and it's not me just doing this. It's like, it's all of us together, bro. Like, for real. There's so many people, and there's so many of us, and so many of us are aligned, and so many people are focused, and so many people are willing to even give you good advice and good ideas, and like, you know what I'm saying? So it's a beauty, but man, it's all of it. So let's go, man. We are all in this together, and let's get it. And again, I say all this to tell you thank you for real, because I hope it never loses it every day when I tell you this. Like, that's what it is, man. And I hope you feel the intensity. I hope you feel the level of work. I hope you recognize it even beyond waking up in the morning. It's like, yo, we want to find answers. I want to find truth. If something's not working, we do not quit. We find out how to make it work. You see what I like? You know what I'm saying? It's like, if one thing, we're going to find the next thing. That's fine. If it's down a little bit, we're going to make it go up a little bit. If we up for it, like, that's all I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? And I want you to see it and feel it, and you should be able to. It should be very noticeable. So, God bless Chatadonia. And amen, baby. Amen. Oh, here, I need water here. Hold on real quick. Y'all need this. Y'all need it. We need more hype.
I'm just tryna teach some, so let me taste. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say your prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sound a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Let me eat. Yeah, I ain't even that hype, bro. I'm just kidding. I am hype, but you know what I did with that hype? You know what I did with that hype, bro? You know what I did with that hype? You know what I did with that hype? They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. I don't think they feel me, bro. I don't think you have no idea what I just did with all that hype. You have no idea. I let that hype do something, and it moved me. You know, it moved me. Like, I left. I got out of my seat, and I had to go somewhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? You'll find out. You'll find out. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. I went upstairs and I grabbed the book because I had this one and I needed to share it with you. Okay? Yeah, and I know it's after. Believe me, I don't want y'all like I know you had enough philo. You are all so philoed out. You have no idea. You should all be prepared and don't let the devil ever fool you. Cause I'm telling y'all, some like you have it in y'all. Some of y'all, I'm trying to bring it out. I'm like like literally until you get pushed into the corner, you are not gonna bring out everything you have learned. You are not gonna bring out what you know. You're not gonna be. You know what I'm saying? That's why like some of y'all need a little pullback from philo because you gotta realize it's in you. Again, you can know everything about God, but you need that relationship, baby. Don't get me started, but that's not the philo, okay, baby? I just wanted to share something with you, okay? Because I read this over the weekend, and it really stuck out to me, and it's just like, it's something I want you to focus on, and it's a big, big thing that I've seen in my life. I've experienced it. I've seen it with other people. It's like, it's absolutely wild. And do you want to know what it is? I'll tell you, one of the greatest failures. It's sad. I hate it. It's the worst thing in the world, dude. I know all of you are going to relate. I know everybody in here is going to relate. And I hope you could understand everything to the point where I'm telling you to enjoy the moment and all of it. But it's it's not greed. It's when you turn back from doing the right thing. It's from going into something and starting and then letting something good turn to bad. It's going and pursuing a goal and then turning around. You know what the Bible calls it? They say the man who turns back from righteousness to sin. That's what they call it. That's what they call it. You don't have to. Don't worry. I'm not condemning you. Don't worry. I'm not going to strike you. It's a good thing to read so you can understand what I'm saying. It's like literally just the whole aspect. You are on the righteous path, whatever. I don't care. Maybe you be getting high every day. Don't worry about it, bro. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying you could have been righteous on stocks. You could have been righteous with the business. You could have been righteous with people in your life. I don't know what it is. And it's going down the path and then turning away. Backsliding, as some would call it. A lot of things. Come on. I think everybody could relate. Yes or no? Yes or no? Come on. It's okay. Maybe we don't got, I don't know, maybe after hours, all the real people. I don't know. I think you know what I'm talking about. And again, it's easy to think about it in stocks, but you know, like life is too deep. Life is way too deep. And like you go through this all the time. And I'm trying to tell you how important this is. Because if you do it with the long term, 10 years from now, you'll realize what it's going to cost you. But this isn't about stocks. Okay? Like, I'm just telling you with everything. And there is a pattern with how this gets formed. But if you let that get to you, that is one of the worst things you could have happen to you. I would rather have a lot of other things happen to you than knowing what was right and going the right way and turning back than nothing at all. I'd rather have you do nothing with your life than go forward only to go back. I would rather have you do nothing with your life than know the entire truth, believe in it, and then choose not to believe on it and go the opposite way. Because you will be better off with nothing than going on that route. This is the route that creates bitterness, anger, and so many things within us. You feel me? I hope so. But now let me read this to you, and you could add everything together. Because I read this, and it blew my mind. And it was explaining how this comes about. Are you ready? At two things, my heart is grieved. And because of a third, anger comes over me. One, a warrior in want through poverty. That's the first thing. Again, I'm reading in the middle of it, though. I'm not giving you context. I just want you to hear this. The three things that grieves this guy's heart is, 1, a warrior in want through poverty. Number 2, intelligent men who are treated contemptuously. And 3, a man who turns back from righteousness to sin. So I read that the other day, and I thought it was weird. Because then I really started thinking about it, and I was like, how do those things relate? And then when I really thought about it, I said, oh, that's the process. Oh, that's what makes people go the other way. Do I believe smoking weed? It says, no, I do not. I say that as a joke because, again, to highlight to people, believe me, I'm not here to condemn anybody. Bro, you can do whatever you want. You want hoes, you want this and that. That's between you and God. Again, I'm not the one to do it, bro. I just trade stocks. I'm just sharing I've waited till the end of the day to share what I read in the Bible over the weekend with people that I consider my friends and that I know they vibe with me. When it's all said and done, I'm not here to tell you what to do with your life, and you could do whatever you want. I encourage you to choose life. That's it. But do you get it? You get all three of those things? I realize that is the process. I realize this is what makes people go back. Let's start with the first one. Think about it. A warrior in want through poverty. Bro. Honestly, bro, a lot of people, it's so weird that the Pledge of Allegiance freaks people out when I do it every single day. And dude, I am a man of peace. I do not like war. I do not like war at all. No matter what. And guess what? You could try to politicize me as much as you want. I say the same thing. I don't care if it's war in the Middle East. I don't care if it's Europe, here, there. No matter what. I've criticized every president from George W. Bush and beyond. And I like peace. I apply that philosophy unequivocally all throughout the curve. No, peace. If I could get peace, I'll take it. If a hater don't like me and he wants to chill out, I'll come, my brother. That's fine. I love you. I always will choose peace. That's who I guess I have anger in me, and I've seen anger come out and all that. But do you see why? You want to know why I support the veterans so hard? For real, do you not realize it? These are people and warriors every single day who fight and do anything they are told, whether they agree or disagree, and it is for our benefit whether we do it or not, whether we agree or not. So even then, even if I'm like, man, I can't believe they're sending our people there. They're doing this. They're doing that. They're doing that. It's just at the end of the day, it's like, yo, you got people actually, though, stepping up no matter what. That's a warrior. I'm sorry. I'm always going to respect that. No matter, because I don't agree with what they do. I don't agree with sending people to fight. But to know that there is actually people who step up, and you're going to tell me every day of my life I'm not going to salute those people, oh, you got me twisted. So that's a little background to this. But this one stuck out to me. Because literally one of the things, even from Bible days, that bothers people and that makes somebody go from a life of good to a life of bad is when they are fighting through poverty. Literally a warrior. That there is a warrior in need. That somebody fought, sacrificed, did what you would not do, yet they are the one who is in need. Come on, you're telling me that hasn't discouraged you? That you haven't worked so hard, that you fought so hard, that you've done this? Your battle may have been a little different, who knows? But at the end of the day, you know fighting through poverty kills your spirit. Yes or no? So I'm not telling you, okay, go get rich, problem solved. I'm just letting you know what is going to kill your spirit so you can fight, my friends. I'm just telling you how the enemy looks so you don't get so confused when he shows up. That's all I'm saying. If you let it get to you, yes. And guess what? Even the strongest of men have let this stuff get to them because it sucks. Because this is shit from Bible days, thousands of years ago. Even back then, they said, I fought and went through this and I still need stuff. That was enough to drive them crazy. That was enough to make them. I say, I don't. I want to. I'm gonna take the other route. That is enough to make you flip the coin and go the other way all the time, all the time. What's the second one? Intelligent men who are treated contemptuously. Wow. Why do you think everybody wants credit for some shit? For real. It's because of this. You know what's going to drive you crazy? Like, think about it. Like, really, really think about it. Bro, nothing is worse and drives people crazy than seeing something, knowing something, and then people treating you contemptuously. Sadly, no matter what, you could be a genius. You could be a genius, but even then, how people will treat you will be enough to make you turn the other way. You know that. That's why I say a lot of people, bro, y'all never believe me when I tell you this. Because I tell people, I'm like, dude, some of y'all, you are way more talented than me. Trust me. Trust me. I know damn well. And I know you have skills. I know you have talent. And guess what, though? The fact that you have been treated contemptuously about your abilities, that has made you act a certain way. That has made you pull back. That has made some of y'all go from, I'm going to be a billionaire to, I'll do whatever I can. Are you hearing me, Chad? Because I'm telling you, this is another enemy. So I hope you could kill the demand and the need to be validated. Because with all of the skills you have, even if you know everything, they are still going to treat you contemptuously, and that will be enough to make you go the other way. So you don't need credit, bro. Trust me. You don't. No one does, but now you know this is going to happen because they were doing this thousands of years ago too. But I really hope you could feel this. Because every time you keep focusing on, oh, I called that, I did that, and then you're like, man, and they didn't, and man, everyone, bro, you're going to get pissed. I don't know if you're going to keep moving. Because that would be enough to say, because then guess what? You might have had the answer the whole time. And then if people treated you different, it made you turn the other way and look for another answer when you were right the whole time, bro. So, I hope you feel me. I mean, and I hope you realize, too, you ain't the only one, right? I hope you can recognize the pain of this shit, because that's what it is. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the one, you know it, all of you. You know what it's like when you tell somebody something, then they treat you a certain way. They act like, again, I deal with it every day. But we all deal with it, and it's funny because if some people do it to you, it's different than the other one. Yeah, new eyes, baby. New eyes, baby. All tell them. But nah, for real. That's it. Yeah, I won't be invalidated. But you validate yourself, dog. Like, that's it. And again, if you choose the other way, I'm just telling you it's a risk. That's all. If you're waiting for somebody to treat you like the genius you are, bro, it might make you stupider. Is what this is telling you. And I really hope that all of you can find how you need to move without that. Because you already got it. But again, the last thing, man, it just says a man who turns back from righteousness to sin. And that's why I said after reading all the first two, I was like, it's interesting how it gets to that. But then I realized that was kind of the lead up steps into somebody turning around. You know, when you fight and you don't get anything out of it, it doesn't seem like you got anything out of it. You put in a lot of work. You did the education. You know what I'm saying? Did the education. You did all you can do. And then it still don't show up. And then you still don't get treated a certain way. Well, there you go. at that point, it would be wise to choose a different outcome for a lot of people. So, Chad, I hope this hits. And I hope you all take it with you, man. And I hope y'all don't let anything get to you. I really do hope you have the new eyes. I hope you have the heart of the child. That's why I'm telling you, man, enjoy the moment. You know? Like, for real. Like, even then, man, I hope we have given the place for everything. You know, like where I'm saying, man, like we do value a lot of y'all. Every single one. I don't say I value everybody because some people are still waiting for me to validate them in a certain way where I'm like, that's not what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? It's like we have it here. Like, guess what? If you are a warrior, if you want to fight and you are in need, bro, we are going to fight with you. You know what I'm saying? That I'm going to try to at least change that. I'm going to at least try to put you on game, at least give you an industry. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do it for you. I'm not going to call you every single day and do all that. Like, you know what I'm like, for real. Like, and that's what you got to be real on. But it's like, yo, you are a warrior in want. Guess what, bro? This is it. Let's go. That's something there no matter what. And even then, and guess what, dude? I need all my real Chads. I made a decision, man. I hope you could take the same decision I did. I'm going to be a warrior no matter what. Okay? Okay? That's it. I don't care. Even if I'm in want, even if I have a lot, I don't care what that's it. No matter what, I don't care what it is. That's it. I ain't good. The fight is not leaving until they kill me. That's till I meet Jesus Christ, bro. I'm just saying. But no matter what, though, it's like you got that here, bro. Like you do. And I hope all of you could encourage each other. And I hope you understand that too. And I hope none of you ever make the mistake to even not be open to help or be there for the people who would fall into that category. Like, again, like I'm saying, let's fight for it. I'll fight for it. But then some people are like, well, you know, oh, you do this. Nah. Some people they don't need a fight. They don't understand. Like some people won't even understand me. You know why? They never fought. They never were a warrior, or they never had want. Bro, I've gotten to do all three of those, and now we doing them all at the same time. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's here. Chad. No want. Man, I love it, bro. Again, all around. You know what it is. I just don't want anybody to turn back. My warriors, again, contentious. Chad, here is here. You don't need the validation. No matter what. That's why I tell y'all, why like fight with each other? Why is it every morning people, have you noticed everybody, like seriously, I want you to pay attention to the Chads, and that's how you'll know who ain't really with you. And I hope you guys make sure you know who's on. Like, make sure you're playing for the right team. Because if you're always trying to bring that contention out of people, like, I'm just telling you, bro, that's, God bless you. I hope he has the mercy for you. Like, think about that. If you want to bring out contention, you want to make somebody feel stupid. You want somebody to be right and make them feel stupid. You want people to be right. You know what I'm saying? You want to flex on them with this. You want to flex on them with that. You want to only bring up, like, that's all it is. Guess what? Chad, like, for real, I'm talking to you right now. I already know people are going to do this to me no matter what. That comes with the game, dude. But all of you listening, there's at least 1,000. This is all how you could treat other people in the chat. How you could treat people outside of the chat. Again, so that when you need a maneuver with people and when you're having to deal with stuff and you're like, oh, but these people won't listen. People won't listen. They won't see this. They won't see that. You don't let that take you off the path that you need to be on. But like I'm saying, Chad, it's all love. But above all else, I hope nobody turns away. And I hope you have not taken the good path to take the wrong path later. So, Chad, I hope this helps you. I hope you have enjoyed your day and your earnings. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. And don't ever forget why we're here, why we keep going. And as we keep pushing, baby, faith, hope, love, determination. Let's fight with our warriors. Let's provide for our warriors. You know, let's validate ourselves, baby. Let's all work together. Why would we believe such a thing? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Damn, son. So, Chad, that is your day. I'm going to head out. I will see you on the watch list. I hope you enjoyed your after hours PHILO. I really hope you take it in consideration. And again, thank you all, especially if y'all got the vibe. If you truly have love in your heart and have shown it, amen. And regardless if that love doesn't even exist, I hope we can show you that it does exist. And I know it does, baby. So God bless you. Thank you all for everything. If the watch list is delayed today, complain to YouTube. Otherwise, I mean, I'm trying to get it to you. You know what I'm saying? But I love you. Have a wonderful evening and peace out. Wait, where's Elmo or Trump? I forgot it. Wait, where am I? I have no idea where I am right now, huh? I was listening to the PHILO. I said, wow. I said, Josh, can you repeat that? I fell asleep. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, look at this electric car company at earnings today. There was an electric car company. I wonder which company. Maybe it was GM. Okay, Chad. Listen, I got to get going, but I wish you a happy Passover. And get ready to pump more oil. Dump it. Okay, I love you. Bye. All right. Good morning.